Welcome back to more Dark Souls. This is the supercut version, so this is going to be the entire series in one continuous thing. I just wanted to show up and do a little disclaimer here. I'm going to be doing this with my series moving forward, and I really had a lot of fun in this series. It had some ups and some downs. I made some mistakes, did some things I regretted, did some things that I was happy about. So it's a mixed bag. I'm very proud of this in particular series. It's very special to me. And I hope you guys enjoy the entire series in one video. So, I don't know how to end this. I'm finally starting something that I've been wanting to do for such a long time. I want to bring back the casual video game playthrough. Not necessarily a let's play, but just playing through games that I love and know like the back of my hand. What the fuck is that? Today we're playing Dark Souls. This is the OG. This is one of my favorite games of all time, my favorite FromSoft game just for influence and nostalgia, and I'm not going to be doing anything too crazy in this run. It's going to be pretty casual, pretty simple. I'm going to be playing it mostly as the great Lord Miyazaki intended, but let's just hop into it. All right, you bunch of bitches, we're playing on PC. We're not going to be doing anything super crazy. It's literally going to be one of the most casual, normal run-throughs of Dark Souls that I've done in a while. Man, we have got to be Bunsen. We're going to be a baldman, just like me. I wish we could have facial hair, but this game hates balds. All right, this is good enough. Let's whoop some ass.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark sign. Yes, indeed. The dark sign brands the undead. And in this land, the undead are corralled and led to the north. Where they are locked away to await the end of the world. This is your fate.
Now, I understand I'm not really like trying to reinvent the wheel with playthroughs like this. I would like to edit it minimally, but also I'd like to leave in most of it. So if I can edit the first like 2 minutes and make it funny and make it engaging and let people know that I'm worth watching and y'all can stick around for, I'm just trying to be a funnyman. I'm just trying to be a funnyman and play a game that I've beaten the hell out of multiple times. And if you look up, you can see big old fat ass right up there. You can see him just hanging out. That's one of my favorite details of this game. I love it. Obviously, he's going to fall through, and we just run right past him. I'm not going to be doing too many skips. I am going to be using the master key at the beginning of the game just to kind of set myself up for success. Now, the build that I have in mind is pretty average. I just wanted this to be a pretty average run. I actually was trying to build a character. Let's see if I can... No, I missed him. I was going to see if I could actually use the longsword throughout the entire game, and I'm like, I think that would be a little too boring, but the weapon that I'm going to be using is going to be like just a very classic Dark Souls weapon. I am going to be using a bow too, eventually, because there are certain spots where you do need a bow, like the Bed of Chaos, and I will be doing that skip. This will be like a mostly linear playthrough. Like I do plan on doing the like the normal route and like doing Blighttown and all that shit. So but I am gonna kill this guy because whatever, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. I'm putting him out of his misery. He would die anyways. I think isn't talking to him faster, like if you're speedrunning this? I don't remember. I've actually speedrun this game in the past, if you guys remember that. I can never get the parry timing for these dudes. Oh. I'm gonna do it. Who the fuck is Ass Blaster? That's gotta be one of my friends on here. I don't know who that is, but whoever Ass Blaster is, God bless you. You're doing the Lord's work. That thrusting attack, that almost made me want to use the longsword throughout the entire game, because to my understanding, you can pair that with the Leo ring and do some nutty damage, but I'm not going to be using this weapon. I actually thought about it, because I have used the, what is it, the, oh, shit. I've used the shit, sure. I have used the Silver Knight straight sword before, and it was pretty cool. I like the Silver Knight weapons. I did want to use the Silver Knight spear, which I have used that as well, and I really enjoyed that. It's good against the undead fellas in the catacombs, and I really appreciate that. I actually don't know how many trophies I've gotten on the PC version, in this game on the PC version. That was the full final thought. I do like this cutscene. I like the big Croman, so I will be doing this. My dude looks pretty healthy. He looks like me. I've played this game at various stages of my life. I've played it when I was like 150 pounds soaking wet. I'm sitting at 200 right now. doing the best I can. Just trying to be healthy and fit. Alright. There we go. Cool. I just wanted to see the big guy's feet pop out. Don't take it weird. Let's see. We can level up, can't we? We can level up. Let's go ahead and level up strength a couple times. Because we will be needing... that's kind of a gamble. Let's not... No. Yeah, cancel that. Let's not level up quite right off the bat. Quite right off the bat. I have an idea of what I would like to do. We just need to be able to fast roll. This is good. We're going to want to get the Morning Star for Havel's ring. That's going to be really nice. So I do want to grab that. I hate this bastard. I can't stand him. Also, this is not going to be a 100% run, so I'm not going to be doing like all the quests or anything like that. Whatever quest I feel like doing, I will definitely do. But we should absolutely get the Morning Star. I think that would be better than the Longsword for now because it can cause bleed. And I like hammers. Hammers in this game are not really that great. They're not as good as they are in Dark Souls 2. I've beaten Dark Souls 2 a handful of times. And the hammer is just... For whatever reason, I love strike damage and blunt damage. Oh god, okay. This is not going to work. I love strike damage. I love blunt damage. I love all that. I thought about using the Zweihander, not quite using the Zweihander in this game. And by not quite, I mean not at all. But we will be using another very popular weapon. Now, I will be trying to kill all the Black Knights that I can. If, by the grace of God, the Black Knights drop something, I will be using that. Because that is the definition of a casual playthrough for this game. I'm only going to be taking one detour and getting some gear. Just right here at the beginning of the game. And after that, I'm going to be playing it as normal as you possibly can play it. I'm going to be doing it the right way, quote unquote. I thought about coming down here and getting the Great Club, which that's my personal favorite weapon in the entire game. I love the Great Club. I think it is like objectively the best weapon. Like if you pair that with a really sturdy armor with tons of poise, like you just cannot lose. I ran I think the best build I've ever had in this game was like the Giant's armor completely maxed out with the Giant's Great Shield and the Great Club. I was actually unstoppable. I think there's a stream on my channel where I'm actually playing like that. And I fight Manus. Manus? Do people say Manus? I've always said Manus. So you fight Manus, right? And he is just stupid easy if you can block and have poise. And then I was very high leveled. Obviously, he's the very last boss in the game that you do. I do plan on tackling the Artorias of the Abyss DLC in this playthrough. This guy is a bastard. His tail can... Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. That is a speedrun killer. You would have to start over if you fucked that up in the speedrun. But, I barely got past it. So, getting to this area determines pretty much how well I'm going to be doing in the entire game. I wanted to be just like a Morning Star Knight and play through all the games with the Morning Star because you can get 2 Morning Stars. I think that would be fun to do. If I do end up playing Dark Souls 2, which I will do a playthrough of Dark Souls 2. I will. I want to do 1, 2, and 3, and just have that in my repertoire, in my resume. I really hope I use words well these days because I'm trying to expand my vocabulary, not be such a dumbass. Can we get him? Oh. Shit. Oh, well, never mind. That's one of the easy... Okay, we didn't get it. Okay. That is the weapon that I love. We like got the worst... I mean, that is like the absolute worst drop you could possibly get from that guy. And we got it. We got it. There are a few Black Knights. If we get the Black Knight Greatsword, that would be nuts. I don't usually get that. The Black Knight sword, which is a... it is like a great sword. I would love to use that. I love that weapon. And we do need this, just in case. That's the bad thing about hammers in this game is if you... Oh, God. Nice. Oh, good. Okay, well, the drops aren't very good, but I do need to go get this bow. I think it's like a free longbow if we do this. We got the grass crest, which is pretty good for now. It's not going to be my final shield. It'll be good for this early game-ish, this early game joint. Let's see. Yeah, this is what we want. That longbow is going to be with us the entire game. That's going to be really, really nice. We could go fight Havel now. Do I have faith that I could do it? Not necessarily. So, I would like to go the quote-unquote normal route. We have enough to level up specific stats that are decent. If I can just make it through here without getting clobbered by the big foliage dudes, that would be awesome. I don't even know what their official names are, but they make me uncomfortable. So, I'm just glad I was able to take out that one Black Knight. We do have to get around this guy. We're implementing these speedrun tactics, and I hate fighting this guy. I absolutely do. He stinks. Selfishly enough, I did think about killing Andre and using his weapon. That's not a joke. I wanted to use the blacksmith hammer, but if we're going to be using hammers at all in any game, it's going to be Dark Souls 2. I would like to run 2 Morning Stars again, because you can get the Morning Star Majula, right? And then you pop a bonfire ascetic, and then you can just use a second Morning Star. And they're hammers, and they get bleed. So blunt damage in that game is the best, I think. And I think having bleed on that... I don't really understand how bleed works too well in that game. Like... I don't know if it's as OP as it is in, like, Elden Ring or whatever. This is just a shame. That's not bad. Might as well take this guy out. Hammers are quick in this game, but if you miss, like if you hit and you miss, then you open yourself up for a huge attack. Now this guy is going to be easier with strike damage, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just a bitch. Oh, there's bleed. Nice. Oh, God. Nice. We whooped his ass. And we got the Titanite shard from him. It drops every time. We have the Firekeeper soul, which is awesome. We'll be coming back here for sure. But this is about where I would draw the line for getting specific gear and all that. I think we can run it normally from here. I think this will be okay if we do that. Let's go ahead and grab this up here. We can level up enough, right? We can level up enough. Let's see. We need to level up. How much can we level up? Let's do strength, dex, endurance, vitality some. That's good. All right, so now that we have this, let's just run through this game as if this were our first regular playthrough. We are going to be taking advantage of the master key in certain areas. We are going to have to... Two-handing this would be best. That way we can one-shot these dudes, I believe. That's actually really nice. I thought about using the battle axe in this game. Infusing it with like lightning or something, because I've never done that before. Oh, there's this big fella. God bless him, he's doing his best. Oh shit. I do forget I can block here. Shit. Ouch, even. I didn't upgrade my Estus flask. I don't know what I'm thinking when we did get headshot there. But that's okay. It's just, it's alright. We'll be okay. Oh, wow. Wow, that is not good. That is simply not okay. Let's see if I can absolutely bungle this. Or not bungle this, actually. I would rather not be a bungler today. I don't know if you guys have ever experienced that, but that is not fun. I don't enjoy it. I don't even appreciate it. I don't even know how that guy died, to be honest. I don't even remember hitting him. Already, I don't remember hitting him. Well, I liked that. Oh, fuck. I enjoyed that. Whatever just took place, I very much enjoyed. Don't know how I did that, but it's okay. This is actually fine. That's okay. We are able to one-shot the... Oh. Was not expecting the backstab, but that's cool. I'll take it. The battle axe, okay. I would like to see if I can backstep into this. God, I'm awesome. Sometimes. They still hurt me. But I did manage to deflect it. No, I don't think so. Oh, well, I guess I'm gonna have to think so. They are dropping a crap load of stuff. Alright, let's go visit our pal, the Black Knight, down here. And let's see if I still got it. I still got it, everybody. I still got it. Don't worry. I still got it. Don't worry. Don't worry about old Bunsen. He's got it. He's got it. He's still got it. Let's get that bleed proc, why don't you? Let's proc the bleed, why don't you? Let's proc the bleed, why don't you? Let's proc the bleed, why don't you? Oof. Didn't even have time. We did it. Oh my god. I did not think that was gonna happen, but we've done it. Oh. Oh, we've done it. We just did that. Awesome. We got the Black Knight sword. Now this run is gonna be fucking awesome. I was hoping, like, low-key that would happen. So I was gonna use the Claymore, right? But now if I just go and proc stuff into dexterity, then I can wield this, because I can two-hand it, and it's gonna be great. There is a there's a twinkle lizard in here. I don't know if y'all knew about this, but I didn't really know about this until recently. We got a Titanite Chung, and I like that. We're gonna go whoop some Taurus Demus at Taurus Demus ass. Taurus Demus. I don't like this. Oh. Nice. Pretty soon this is not going to be an issue at all. This is gonna... Oh, a little fall damage. Not bad. Not bad. The Taurus Demon's not that bad. I like how he just spawns out of the ether. Alright, first boss. Let's whoop his ass. Let's whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Let's wallop him. He will jump up here. Oof. I didn't do shit. Nice. Can I bleed him? Oof. Why is this, of all things, making me nervous? Okay, well. Alright, well, we're in a pretty bad loop here. I forgot I could roll, it seems. There's the bleed. And then I remembered I could play this game. Oh, fuck. There we go. And then I remembered I could play this game. Nice. Nice, even. I thought I was going to lose that. I am not even going to lie to you. I'm not even going to front. The Morning Star is, I don't know if you guys knew this, in this game, not particularly all that good. And if we had to talk to our boy. Thought about killing him. I really did. Oh, I love you. I love you. I think you're such a good fella. Of course. Of course I would say yes to this guy. Absolutely I would. I know I just sped through all of his jolly cooperation, but doesn't make me love him any less, you know. I just gotta level up enough to where I can wield this Black Knight sword, and then we'll be good to go. Yeah, this like does, I don't know if I guess it's programmed to do like no damage the first time. And then you find this, which is awesome. This is one of the coolest things ever. I love the world interconnectivity in this game. It's so good. Alright. We also have some items we could pop. The remaster allowed us to... Oh, okay. Pop a bunch of them. I'm not going to be doing any soul duplication glitches. It's actually way harder on PC than it is... There we go. We can do that now. Let's do endurance. And yeah. So now that we have that, we have the strength. We have the means. Yeah, now we have the means. We have the means, everybody. Oh, the means. We so have the means. And I love the means. You know what? Because we can. This will give us some poise, right? Oof. Okay, well that was fucking embarrassing. That is pretty good. What to do next? You know what we can do? We can go pay old Havel a visit. We should do that. Actually... we'll do that when we get to Andre. How's that? We'll do that when we get to Andre. Because when we get to Andre, we might be able to level this thing up a little bit because we have a couple Twinkling Titanite. I would... You know what? Let's just do it like normal. We're supposed to think that... Oh, shit. We can't get past the dragon? Okay, well... Alright, but we can do this. Can we thrust? Oh god. Oh no. I don't think so, Chief. Again, a little embarrassing, but hey, NBD, we did it. We've already won. Oh, and it's got the vertical, like, downward slash, too? That's pretty sweet. And we get free humanity from the guy? I enjoy that. Now, there is a Black Knight up here. We can go fight that guy. But I don't want to do that right away. Because I am what they call afraid. So we got the big pigman that's going to run after us. Oh, fuck! If we get him stuck in the fire, it'll actually burn him. We could kill him. Will he be aggro to us? I think if you have like wait, will this burn him? Will this burn him? This will burn him. I think if you had an alluring skull, you can lure him into that fire. I think we can get one like right here, right? Can we not? Oh, cool. Okay. I think we can do that actually. Yeah. There's an alluring skull right here. This will actually be fun. I don't think I've done this ever in this game. Oh, yeah, well. It is good that we're one-shotting pretty much everything. Let's try this out. I've never done this in this game. Get the alluring skull. Throw it right there. See, he's going to be taking damage. See, he's taking damage. Pretty sweet. Watch him die. He'll die. He'll die right here. There we go. Pretty sweet. What if he drops the helmet? He didn't. But that's cool. You can use the alluring skull to lure him there, and he'll burn. He'll roast. I love pork too, myself, personally. Personally, big fan of pork. Love it. And I love doing that, so... Oh god, this guy's gonna lure us here, and then into the ambush, which stinks, but... Crazy. Oh my god. I guess this armor just doesn't have very good poise, but we can fix that here in a little bit. We will be fixing that. And the down thrust is diabolical. I actually don't remember what this is. A mystery key. Oh, I think I know what this goes to. I think this unlocks like Griggs or something like that. Is that his name? That's kind of crazy though that you don't have that much poise with this weapon. Oh, let's see if we can do it. Cool. I do like this being here because it teaches you that you can walk across those tight things, and we're going to be seeing those later in the game, but I just think that's kind of cool. It's something that you don't fully appreciate until you go like this way, right? Okay. God, I remember how much of a slog this is. Like, this is absolutely a slog on your first playthrough. And you don't really know that you can just do that. Absolutely tear them apart. And the fact that I did know that the night shield was just right there, I knew that off the top of my head. I could have told you that. I could have told you, hey, the night shield just right there. Just get it. Just grab it. It's right there, just for you. This is gonna be a lot better too when we can wield this one-handed with a shield. Oh fuck! That legitimately scared the shit out of me. I do like the narrow or like the vertical slices. I do very much like that. What does this go to? Oh yeah. We very much need to grab this. So we can go ahead and do that. Oh, fuck. I forgot that that guy ambushes you. And this is the halberd. Yeah, I told you. Remember that thing I said moments ago about the night shield? I knew that. The fact that I know that, does that mean I have a problem? I don't think so. I play good games. If I can't upgrade this weapon, then I'll just I will upgrade me. And it's okay to upgrade you. I think making these videos like an hour long is kind of the goal. I will see if I can upgrade this. I should go back and upgrade my Estus flask for sure. Let's see. Let's reinforce weapon. Can we? We can. It's only $2,000. We can do it twice. That is a worthwhile investment. We're gonna be doing way more. Let's take a little detour into this area. Oh god, that thing terrifies the shit out of me. We do need the blood red moss clump because we are gonna have to trade that for some more twinkling titanite, and we can upgrade this weapon ASAP as possible, and that's gonna be really nice. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. Yeah, we do need to go through here and get a few things. We definitely want to get this. Oh, I thought I rolled off the edge. I'm not even gonna front. I thought I rolled off the edge, and I would have been extremely embarrassed. I do want to make sure I go through here. This is important. But I can like... Oh god. I actually couldn't see him for a second. Okay, we can one-shot them. Okay. I don't like how little... Oh, blood red, that's good. Blood red, okay, well that's actually not good because I need the variety, which I can get on my way back to Andre, I believe. But, there's two things I want to get here. Two things in particular. We can fight you. But does this go anywhere? I forgot. I actually did forget. I don't think that goes anywhere important yet. We might actually die here. Like, I'm not certain that I'll get out of here. Do want the elite knight armor. Absolutely want that. I am going to oh shit. I woke that guy up. If I did lose 1,600 souls, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I think I am gonna be chased here. That thing just freaks me out. The goal here is to get this ring, and I want to get the ring because it's going to help us greatly. This is it. We're on the right track. We are on the right track. This is exactly what I wanted to do. This is going to lead us exactly where we need to be. I'm pretty sure I'm still getting chased too. Scary bastard. Yep, this is what I want. And then nice, we've done it. Okay, we are gonna get chased here. Stinks. There's the purple. If we can get... There is this. That's not bad. Oh god. The blood red. If it was the blooming purple moss clump, that's good for like toxic. But whatever. So let's go ahead and throw that on. The elite knight armor is oof, heavy as hell. That's heavy as hell. Okay, this is good. This is fine. This is good for now. Right? This is a good armor, and we got decent poise, which I like. I very much enjoy that. We got to get through and fight the gargoyles, but once we fight the gargoyles, I could go back and... well, we need to go back to... Oh, okay. I know what we can do. Okay, well, I do need to fight the gargoyles next. And then in the next episode, what we'll do is we'll go fight Havel, get the ring, and then we could get, we can get the Fap ring as well. Which, what is our poise right now? Our poise is, where is it? Oh, 72. That's actually really, really nice to have. So, if I could avoid using the Fap ring, that would be great. But Havel's ring is better. And then eventually, if I could run the Fap ring and the poise ring, I would very much enjoy that. And that's sort of the goal. And that'll be like mid to late game that we'll be doing that. But I think this is fine for now. We should be able to... take this little section on because we have the vertical swipe. This should be a lot easier to handle, and I might die here. Oh god, could die here. Yep, definitely could die. Well, that was awesome. That's the fastest I've killed that guy before. I think we one-shotted him too. I don't know if his... Oh yeah, his spell definitely wore off. But the poise ring is going to be nice. See, we could just take hits now. It's like not ideal, right? But we can survive an onslaught without getting just stun locked, which is good. It's great. Speedrunning this is a nightmare. Because you have to run through at a very particular, is that what I'm trying to say? A very particular, specific moment. We also need to free Lautrec. We could probably kill Lautrec right here and get the Fap ring. Which, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, if that's just going to be what we have for end game, we might as well just wear it now. And then equip the poise ring whenever we have enough stamina or enough endurance to wield everything. That would be smart, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be something a smart person would do? I think so. Some poor bastard got stuck in a corpse and is... Or got stuck in a corpse, what am I saying? Stuck in a barrel. Donkey Kong style. We're gonna whoop this dude's ass real quick. Yeah, we can help you. Oh, that's what the mystery key is for? I actually didn't know that.
I am Knight Lautrec. You leave me no choice.
Oh, shit. Yeah, he's got the mail breaker. He was able to do that, wasn't he? Oh, God. He's coming. Oh, Lord, he is coming. Right there. Nice. Nice. Oh. Oog, it feels good. It feels good to be strong right now. Ring of Favor and Protection. I would very much like both of those things. Can I... Yeah! We sure can. We absolutely sure can. This makes me very happy. You know what? If I was being smart, what I would do is I would go upgrade my Estus Flask and come right back here. And then... Yeah. See, I can be smart We have like 12 minutes left in the video. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't cut it yet. This is a good place to rest up. We can actually, how about, can we level up a little bit? Yeah, a little bit more strength and endurance would be cool. Let's see, what is this? Does this weapon scale at all? Scales in strength, but not dex. So we can just pump the rest into dex. How much dex do I need to wield it though? Oh, I need 18. Okay. That's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's okay. Yes, we'll reinforce that. That's actually kind of nice. I have a little more endurance. We have a little more health as well. Could we possibly? No, we're big chungus rolling if we do that. So we can't be doing that right now. Not today. We could kill Petrus. We could do that, couldn't we? Let's do that, because I hate him.
By the lords, you damn fool.
Petrus is not a good guy. Not a fan of that Petrus. I know what he's up to. I know what he does to the maiden. And I don't like him. And I think I just killed that entire quest line. But you know what? It's alright. Because I feel good. I feel good about what I did. Just simply knowing. That's all. That's all I needed. Also, this weapon, the Black Knight weapons, do more damage against demons. So if we were to have this before the Tauros demon, which we did, I think. I just don't think I could use it because I didn't have the dexterity. If I were to have this during the Tauros demon, I probably could have one-shot it, or if not gotten really close to one-shotting it. Oh god. Oh shit. Yeah, let's just... Okay. Probably could have gotten close to one-shotting it with that plunging attack if I were to be able to use this. I had no idea I was going to get it, so I didn't have the stats for that. Oh shit. Oh shit. Let's go whoop some ass, fellas. Let's go whoop some ass. Look, I'm all bald and everything. I'm literally just so bald right now. And I want to play this. I want you to see them. I want you to see my victims right here of the Black Knight sword. If they drop the Gargoyle Halberd, I'll be very happy. That's one of my top 5 favorite weapons in this game. I do love the Claymore. It's one of my favorites. My favorite's Great Club. Then I would have to say probably the Gargoyle Halberd for nostalgia, because that's one of the first weapons that I really got used to using in my earlier playthroughs. The Great Scythe is objectively like... Oh. Oh god. Oh my god. Let's... Okay. Well, we do enough damage, so that's fine. Whatever. I couldn't cut his tail. I just couldn't get around to him. I was too slow. Well, that was unfortunate. Let's not bungle this by being a dumbass. Even though I'm really good at that. I just couldn't get around to cutting his tail, which stinks. Because I was too chunky and slow. Okay. There we go. That was great. I enjoyed that. The Gargoyle Helm, that's close to being like a barbarian-ish type beat. But I just decided to be a normal, regular elite knight in this playthrough. Look at this bald dude just climbing this ladder, ready to ring his first bell with his early game cheater sword. I love it. And I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Let's just enjoy it. Let's just enjoy it while we can. The flagship armor with our our cheater's sword. I love it. And then this is a pretty good place to end. The first hour, we're ringing the first bell, doing everything in the order of which the Lord intended. It's really not bad, honestly. It'll probably be a little shorter because I'm going to cut some of the stuff. But I think we did a great job so far, honestly. So let's level up. Let's get some vitality, endurance. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this so we can run this with one hand. So now we can, we need these horizontal slices, what did I want to say? The horizontal ones are going to be very nice. I like it. But yeah, we've done a great job today, and I think this is a good place to end off. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed. It took me a little bit to get back into my element of recording like this, but I have a lot of fun doing it. Look forward to the next episode very soon, and I'll see you then. I hate ending these because I sound like a jackass. Welcome back to more Dark Souls 1. Everything's red apparently, and I look like a sailor of some kind. This is our fella, Bunsen. In the last... What a stupid thing to say. In the last episode, we rang the first bell of awakening. We got to level 22 somehow, and we dropped this really, really nice weapon that I forgot how to block with. But in this episode, we're going to be taking on... Capra Demon. I believe we're probably going to the asylum with the big crow fella. I need to get some arrows because I need to do some stuff. We're going to be running basically some errands in this. I'm actually going to be getting a second weapon as well because I was like, you know what? I like this weapon and it's going to be very useful. There's another weapon that I wanted to use in mind for this... What? There's another weapon I had in mind for this run and we're going to be getting that. So we got a lot of things to do today, so hope y'all are ready for it. I don't know why I said I hope you're ready for it, like you haven't seen this game a million times, especially for me. We can one-hand our weapon now, and it's way more efficient this way. Oh, okay, well. Alright. Okay, well. That went as poorly as it could have gone. So, we're going to go back this way first. I would like to... I'm not going to fuck with that guy. I would like to go back and get some arrows because we're going to eventually go back and get a specific shield. This is the shield that I want to... Or, it is the shield that I wanted to use for this run in particular. Also, there's some, like, stuff that we can get down here, and there's, like, shortcuts. Oh, we can actually go this way, I believe. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. I'm actually going to be using those souls, to be honest. But this is cool. Now that we're strong enough, we have plenty of poise. The Elite Knight set gives you a really good amount of poise. I think there's like a wooden shield somewhere here. I think this is like an ambush of some kind. Rubbish. You can actually trade that. We're actually going to be going to the place where we can trade certain things. We do want to visit an NPC before we do that, though. We're actually going to be going this way. You can kick these dudes, and they're way easier to dispatch if you do that. Or you could just do that. Either way works. We're going to be visiting Chucklefuck down here. And we could kill him for the Uchigatana, but I'm not going to be doing that. Just yet. I mean, we could, but I don't really need to. Let's see. We don't really need to go down there. There's nothing really down there for us, but we are going to buy enough air. I thought I saw something there. Enough arrows is what we're going to be getting. Okay, let's see. We need a residence key. That's pretty cool. I'm going to be using that. Sure. Bottomless box is pretty awesome. Large arrow. About 20 of these. That's pretty sweet. The bottomless box is going to be super helpful just for organizing our inventory. We've got plenty of these, so let's use them up. And then we'll have enough souls to buy some more arrows. And after this, we will also have... We'll have enough. I need to buy, like, 2 more things from this guy, or like I need to buy from him 1 more time. But we'll have plenty of souls to do what we need to do. Also, I'm going to be doing the best I can to edit out the stuff that I don't need to show. Let's just buy, yeah, 76. That's perfect. We're going to be equipping the longbow. We're definitely going to be taking advantage of this in this playthrough. Also, I'm actually unsure of what this sign means. I'm pretty sure that that is like PvP related. I actually used to do PvP here a while back, and I was okay at it. Like, I won some, I lost some, I wasn't great, but holy shit, we've got so much to do here. Why are we coming back to the Valley of the Drakes? Well, there is a big-ass dragon that I want to kill because I want the weapons there. I'm not going to use the weapons there. I've tried to use the weapon there, at least the sword. You get the Astora straight sword from this guy, and I am not a huge fan of it. So, wait a minute, can I... Oh, there we go. So this is going to take a while. This is a zombie dragon. I'm going to whoop his ass. Okay, this took forever, and it took most of my arrows, but I promise you it's probably not going to be worth it. Now we don't ever have to worry about this guy ever. You could pick these things up, and if you can run fast enough, you can get past them. Soul of Proud Knight's really good to have. I wanted it for the shield. So we will be using the Dragon Crest shield. Let's see, I believe it offers, yes, better fire resistance, which is pretty cool. I'm just doing this for fashion souls. Oh, shit. I am way too big. But I don't have to be big, right? We can go fight Havel now that we have a shield. It looks good. I mean, that looks pretty damn dope. I like this setup a lot. I'm going to have to buy way more arrows now, but at least we look good. Nice. Being able to block in this game is basically going to trivialize most things. We couldn't block before, and now that I have pretty high fire resistance, I mean, I feel like a lot of the enemies in this game are fire-based, and we can block against fire. I mean, I feel like maybe enough of them. I don't want to say a lot. I like using the word enough in my vocabulary because I think enough is pretty accurate, right? Can we open this? I don't think we can open it from this side. This is a traditional Souls door. You cannot open it from the front. You can never open it from the front. Ah! Holy shit. Did you see that? I flipped that bitch all the way over there. I don't think I've ever done something that fucking stupid. Holy shit. So actually what we want to do is come up here because we're going to be getting our second weapon. And for anybody who's played this game, it should be pretty obvious what the weapon is that I'm getting. I do want to do this one thing before I get the weapon that I want. And this is just classic Souls. Well, if I could hit it. This took me forever and way too many arrows, but I did get the Drake sword. I'm not going to be using it as like a main weapon or anything. I just like it. It's a very classic... Oh, fuck. Very classic Souls weapon, so I am trying to get across this bridge here. Okay, you big ass bitch. Come on. Get your ass down. There we go. Fuck. We just gotta get in. We just gotta get our asses in here. We just gotta get our asses in. If you like this bonfire, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, God. Pretty sure you rest at this bonfire and he goes away forever. Like, I'm pretty sure he goes away. We can also Look at this. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. You can kill that thing. It doesn't really give you anything but souls. We don't really need it, but we can, you know, bask in the view. Look at my shiny ass head. This is what people see when they see me with my hats off. You need a specific amount of faith. I think 30, well, it's like 15 faith or something to get in it. 10, it may be 10 just to access it, right? But those two didn't need to die. I just did it. And that's a shame on me. But now that we come here, we have to deal with these guys manually. Oh my god. Well, we just fucked his ass sideways, so that's cool. And we get the Claymore. The Claymore is the weapon that I wanted to get. I used to use a faith quality build for PvP, and I actually ranked myself all the way up in the, well, I say all the way up, enough to get like lightning spear or whatever, but I got that like lightning blade incantation faith thing, miracle. It's a miracle in this game. It's not an incantation. I got it in this game, and what I would do is I would have the stone armor, which we'll see later. I had the grass crest shield on, and I had the claymore, and I would make my weapon lightning, and I would whoop ass. And I didn't win all the time, but I won enough times. There is an unfriendly face up here, and I want to whoop his ass. Okay, well, I didn't like that. Oh, shit. There we go. Wait, oh, he's dead. Oh, okay. We got a Titanite chunk, which is sick. That thing can drop the Black Knight Greatsword, which is a phenomenal weapon. If you can two-hand it, which all you would need to do is two-hand that bitch, and you'd be totally fine. I just wanted to fight it just because we could. And now that we're here, actually, this kind of leads us to the next area. The next thing that we can do. We need to go fight the Capra demon. But we do have to come back this way to do it. Okay, so now that we're back at the Undead Burg, we can come back here. We can use the basement key. And we can come all the way down here. I'm afraid to press the button because if I accidentally dropped myself all the way down here, I'd be really pissed. I think that would be my first death of the run. I think there's a way I can... Oh, okay. It's different. I think it... I might be thinking of Dark Souls 2 or 3, but if you were to do something... I think it's Dark Souls 3, actually, where if you press a certain button, you just let go completely. And it's really unfortunate if you do that, so I just didn't feel like doing that. I do want to come up here. There is a thing I want to get, especially for the claymore. Think it's in here? No, it's not. It's above us. I just want to get that lightning resin, which I feel way more powerful here because I have the horizontal strike, and I'm also level 22. I can handle this a lot better than I could have when I first started this run. Residence key is great. You can use the master key to open that too. I just want to use this. This would have been great against the whatever that demon was that we fought. The bastard ass demon, whatever his name is. Oh, a Titanite shard. That's actually pretty good. And check it out. Actually, while we're here, we will go ahead and fight Havel. And you can use the master key to come in here. I don't remember what key actually, like, legitimately opens that. I have done it with the master key way too many times, and I don't fully know. But this is like a Dark Souls staple. Like, you kind of have to do this. And we have a badass sword to do this with, which is really nice. And he's pretty easy. You just literally just strafe. Some people traditionally people do this with the Morning Star, get enough bleed build up on them, and then go nuts. I'm actually using this right here. I've been playing so much Oblivion. I just clocked 100 hours, almost 1,000. 100 hours, so I've been using this to try to open the menus because I'm stupid. But we're going to take the poise ring off. My poise now is 32. But if we can use the Elite Knight helm and the Elite Knight gauntlets, now we can mid-roll with our full armor on. Check him out. Bunsen looks really damn good. I like him. I am a huge fan. We can use the master key. I do need to upgrade. Well, I could go to what's-his-face from here. Look how good we look. This armor is so iconic and classic. We came back here. I think we could use a level up. We got plenty of strength. How about we get some endurance? Let's do some endurance. And then I'm going to pop this one soul. And if I pop this... Oh, I actually have a few. I should be able to level up one more time. And I'm going to put it into health. Just to get a little more health in us. I think that would be nice. Yeah, I think we can level up now. If not, it would be diabolical. Perfect. Okay. I think my weapon doesn't scale too much. I'm going to try to get to 20 health and 20 endurance, then I'll pop some more into dexterity and strength. But this is, I mean, our weapon's going to be really nice for now. This is a great early game weapon. It doesn't scale too well for late game. I don't think any of the weapons that I'm going to be using scales well for late game or like New Game Plus, but I'm going to be honest, I never play New Game Plus. I don't think I've ever well, that's not true. I think I've done a New Game Plus run because I have platinumed this game on PS4, I believe. I need to do it again for PC just to get all the trophies. I don't know how many trophies I've gotten in this run. I feel like I've played this game enough. The dogs are crazy. You can actually burn them if you want to. But I'm just going to wait for them to come to me. We do have the residence key, which is good to have here. Sorry, I'm going to try not to skip the dialogue because I kind of want to show it. Okay, well. I think this is Griggs. This is our magic guy. The sorcerer's John.
Thank you. I'm saved. I am Griggs.
Yep, Griggs.
Much of thanks to you. I may now resume.
I said I would try not to speed through the dialogue. I didn't say I wasn't absolutely going to not do that. Okay. See, if we have this shield, we can block against these guys and it won't do fire damage. Or, actually, wow, it does. Counts as physical damage. But we've got enough poise on us to where we can tank that hit, which is really, really nice. Because, let's see, how much... Because it's 46 poise, I feel like that's pretty good. Eventually, if we get enough endurance, we won't have to use Havel's Ring, and we can just kind of run rampant. And then we could throw the Wolf Ring back on, and the Wolf Ring will give us plenty of poise. These guys are going to be super annoying. Just need them to come out. They can parry us too, so we have to be like extra careful. Nice. They can bleed us too, which sucks. Sweet. Those big wind-up attacks are the best time to punish them. Can also parry them, but I'm an incompetent fool, so... Is there gonna be another one in here? No. I think there's items in the other one. I don't remember. There are more dogs down here, which... This area is diabolical, especially for new players. Like, holy fuck, how are new players supposed to do this shit? I feel like I've gotten stuck here on my first playthrough. I came from Demon Souls too, so... I remember starting this game with Dylan, or United Gamer, or United Hayes, however you know him. He's a good buddy of mine. I hope he watches this just for some rest and some reprieve. But that would be awesome. That's kind of why I'm making these videos. The black leather armor's cool. The target shield's really nice for parrying. It's kind of like the buckler. We started with Demon Souls. He put me on with Demon Souls. Then I got Dark Souls. Then I think it was Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls on PS3 that I played the most of the first time. We can actually just skip this entirely. For now. Well, I'm not going to, but if I wanted to go and unlock like a shortcut, which I'm going to do that, actually. I'm going to unlock the shortcut before I do this boss. Because I think it's something that not a lot of people do. Because I think they just don't realize they can do it. Maybe if it's like a first-time player. But I think it's actually nice to be able to... Oh, we can't open that and we can't progress yet. I'm not going to be doing that till the next episode. I'm going to keep everything confined to this episode for now before we go to... I think it's the depths. Is that what it's called? I actually don't remember. I do need to go here. We do need to talk to this lady. Oh, wait a minute. This would actually be really cool if we did this. We need to buy a blooming purple moss clump. Yeah, wait a minute. We could absolutely crack this next area if we do this. So this is what I'm going to do. We're going to take a little bit of a detour before we go fight the Capper Demon, and we'll end the video off with the Capper Demon. The Capper Demon is one of the worst bosses. Well, I don't even... Well, would I say worst? I don't really know. I think the Capper Demon is definitely a skill check. It is annoying, but I'm like 99%... Well, I mean, most of this game, if not all of it's intentional. But I do think that the Capper Demon... It is annoying... Oh, fuck. 1 second. Anyway, I think the Capper Demon... maybe this is a hot take... But I actually really like the Capper Demon. Now, the Capper Demon is annoying as hell. But it's supposed to be.
Oh, hello. At least we both made it.
Okay, well.
Oh, hello. Terrific. And pray that...
Okay, well. Oh, you have to have a specific level of intelligence before he talks to you, I think. Or maybe I just have to rest at the bonfire. Maybe I'm out of pocket for this, but I actually... like and respect the Capper Demon.
Hello, terrific. And pray.
Yeah, you have to have a specific level of intelligence or he won't talk to you. What an asshole. But, where's I going? Oh, yeah. Here you go this way. I respect what the Capper Demon is. It is difficult. It is a gnarly skill check. It feels very intentional to me. Like, they put him in an arena where it's super cramped. You have dogs that attack you. You have... Basically, the odds are very much against you. And, you just kind of have to deal with it. And it sucks, but it is so intentional, I feel like, that... God, son of a bitch. So after fucking my own ass, I got the key that I needed. Can I get back up here now? Or do I have to go back to it? Let's try this. Oh my god. So after fucking my own ass, I got everything I needed. Now we have to wait to go back to the undead asylum. Oh, fucking Jesus. We have to go back to the undead asylum. And look! We get to become me. This is my final form. Eggman. We gotta wait for a little bit, and then the crow will find us worthy of being a roundman. And then they'll take us right back. Now, if I was good enough, what I could do is I could do everything in the asylum, and then I could just homeward bone back, right? But I'm not going to do that because I don't trust myself. And now when we go back to the asylum, everything is going to be way harder and way stronger. And we can literally get one-shotted with like a stick of fire. There I am, Gary. There I am. I love that. Okay. We saw the money shot, and now we're back. I know what I said. I know what that word means. Or words mean. I know what that phrase means. Okay. Oh god. Nice. See, having a shield in this game is just so nice. I really wanted to be a barbarian character, but barbarian characters, you don't really get the armor for it. It's hard to be a Fashion Souls barbarian in this game. So we can come to Snuggly I think it's snuggly in this game, right? We could do this. This is really annoying and tedious, but I promise it's worth it. So we're going to drop 1. And then let's, we'll do this. It didn't react to us, so I hope it works. There we go. Okay, it worked. You can do that with once per item, but you can do it with the purple moss clump and the blooming purple moss clump. And this is really nice to do because it is going to allow us to upgrade our sword, which is really nice. So if you get a Black Knight weapon, you can actually get a +5 before you fight the first boss, which is crazy. If you know what you're doing, and you know where you're going, you can get plenty of Twinkling Titanite. We can also trade in the rubbish, which I don't remember what that does. I don't remember exactly what the rubbish gives you, but I think it's something good. So yeah, if you know what you're doing and you know where to go, you can actually get really, really powerful, like stupid overpowered at the beginning of the game. One of my favorite weapons in this game, ooh, see, we got 2 out of that, so now we have 4 to play with. Has no value. Well, we're about to find out. Also, I'm going through the menu now, and I'm thinking of the Souls duplication glitch in this game, and it's so tedious on PC. It was so easy. It was like stupid easy on PS4 or console. I think it's just all console. Titanite chunks. See, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. Now we have 4 Twinkling Titanite, and I think we can upgrade our sword 1 more time. Make sure you do not walk to the middle of that. You will get your shit rocked. But we have to go this way. I am going to rest at this bonfire. Not super smart. It is and it isn't. Also, if you didn't get the Black Knight sword, if we get 2, this is going to be crazy. Nice. Crazy riposte. There we go. Nice. They're so easy to parry, thank God. Let's see what we get. Red Titanite chunk. That is the worst thing I could possibly get from this. I mean, if you're going for the platinum trophy, also there's Oscar of Astora, I believe. We'll fight him. If you're going for the platinum trophy, you are going to need... Oh, God. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Nice. That's what I wanted. Fuck you. What do we get from him? Oh, the crest shield. Oh. Okay, well, the crest shield. I think this is more magic, right? I mean, I feel like these can be interchangeable. I mean, this is the crest shield. We could use the fire one, and we can use this one. Yeah, okay. I totally forgot about this, but... we're not really going to be fighting anything magic now. That'll come into play much later. But I think the Dragon Crest and the regular Crest shield... Oh, fuck. I forget every time. Yeah, I like the fact that we have the Crest shield now. We can fully cosplay as Oscar if we wanted to. Nice. But now we have protection against magic, which is really, really nice. Which we are definitely going to need later. So let's see what we get. Damn it to hell. That is literally awful. The drops from that are terrible. There's a couple Black Knights here. I think I've killed all of them. And if we look in there, we could see a big-ass fella. We need to pay that big-ass fella a visit. Okay, so I did have the key for this. I'm stupid. I need to come and do this because this is actually going to help us relatively soon. This actually might be my first death if I'm not careful, because you can get in a bad position and get unlucky when you are fighting this guy. Okay, anytime now. There we go. Oh god. It's two-handed. Oh shit. So we're not in the blast radius. This weapon actually does more damage to demons. So we're doing a little more damage to this guy. We're actually doing a pretty good amount of damage, all things considered. The only way I'll end up dying is if I just get in a bad spot. I'm actually going to heal to be sure I'm full health so I don't get one-shotted. Oh shit. And you just got to be patient with this guy. Super annoying and can one-shot you at lower levels. But because we have the Black Knight sword, again, this is just a great weapon for early game. All the Black Knight weapons do this too. They do more damage to demons than... I mean, this is the Stray Demon, so... of course it's going to be doing a little more damage. And just like... It takes about 10 to 15 hits to kill this thing, which is fine. But like, if you had a regular weapon, unless you had like bleed or something, you're not really doing too much damage to this guy. And he's not really hard. You can kind of get him in a cycle. Like this is nice. The only time I really have trouble with this thing is if I fall and just have a little bit of bad luck and he just like smashes me. You just keep circling, then you're good. And I got greedy only because I knew I could do it. You definitely want to do this because once we do that, we get a crap load of souls, I believe. How many souls do we get? Oh, there's 20,000. Okay, cool. We get 20,000 souls, which is really, really nice. I'm going to try to upgrade my health and my endurance to a point. And also, if we come here, we can exit right through here. Now we get to level up, so let's do this. Yes. Very, very nice. 5,000 to the next level up. Can we do that with the souls that we... Do we even have any souls to pop? I don't think we can do it with the souls. No, we can't. But now I have way more HP to play with and way more endurance. We're building up enough endurance to where I can... not use Havel's ring. Like, I think maybe 30 to 35 would be the cap, and these guys are fucking annoying. See, just one poke of a fire stick is crazy. And that was... Oh, fuck! Oh, God. Well, I punished that guy for sneaking up on me, and I'll punish this guy for... Okay, well... He got the regular ending. The other guy got the bad ending. But we've done pretty much everything that there is to do here. We got the Titanite chunk, which is really nice to have because we don't need that for the Black Knight weapon, but we do need it for our Claymore. And so we'll come back here. I know skipping that's a little selfish, but I did it anyway, and it's okay. All right, I'm going to pop these souls now. I actually don't know if I can afford to do this right now, but I'm gonna try. Because if I can upgrade this a little bit more, do I have any more? No. I'm gonna try. I have enough, right, to do this, but I'm not sure if I can reinforce. Drake sword. Oh, yes, we can. That only costs 2,000. Okay, so we can get the Black Knight sword +3. We just need 2 more to upgrade it to +4. We can also upgrade the claymore normally, but I need more souls to get the proper stuff. Let's learn the gesture. All right, cool. There's a Titanite demon down there. I don't think it's going to give us enough. You know what? Fuck it. Let's find out. You want to find out the hard way? Let's find out the hard way. We're just adding so many extra things in this episode. Fuck. It is a demon, so... This sword will do extra damage to demons. Shit. Nice. 2,000. And we get the Demon Titanite. So that thing is knocked out. Should we spin this? We could try. We can go ahead and upgrade the Claymore. Why not? Actually, no. Can I purchase something? We have the bottomless box. Could buy a bunch of these. Reinforcing weapons at bonfire. Let's do that. Probably went back the worst way you could possibly go. But now if you open that shortcut, we can come back here. I've done pretty much everything I wanted to do before the Capper Demon. I think we're absolutely going to annihilate this thing. Let's see if we can... Oh, a Purging Stone. It would be nice to have a Purging Stone, just in case something terrible happens. We might need that for the depths. I'm pretty sure it's the depths. Even though I can't remember, I'm pretty sure it's the depths. Purging Stone would be nice. Because if you get cursed in this game punishes the shit out of you for being cursed. And it's not fun. But the way to break it is by using the Purging Stone. And there is going to be a dog. I've never actually come up this way, so I don't know if the dog attacks me. Yeah, it will. Whoa, fuck, there's two? Whoa, okay. Okay. Don't know if I'll be attacked the other way, but I'm going in. This is the Capper Demon time. Shit. Well. Oh, God. I didn't even take that much damage, to be completely honest. Whoa, fuck. Oh, shit. Well, damn. I almost got my ass annihilated. Okay, now we're good. Watch this. Oh, shit. So, if you need to loop him, you can do this. I'm just an asshole. Shh. Oh my god, what the hell, man? Yeah, if you can block, you're so good. That is just embarrassing. Like, I got absolutely bonked when I walked in. I should have just been blocking. But holy ass, dude, that was insane. Like, it was like 5-shotted by me. You know what's crazy? We could just go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and buy the Purging Stone now. Because we're definitely... I'd like to have at least one. Because I plan to do everything that I could possibly do in the game. I'm not going for the Platinum Trophy or anything like that. I've already killed one of the NPC guys, I'm pretty sure, from the first episode. I already did that. So, I would like the Purging Stone. Just to be safe. Maybe I could just have one. Well, we made it right back to Firelink. That was actually a pretty damn cohesive episode. We got a new shield. We got a couple new shields. We got some new weapons. We got the arrows needed to actually use the bow. We beat the Capper Demon. We beat the Asylum Demon. We did a lot in this episode, and I think we've done really well. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Thank you guys for watching this far. If you made it this far, let me know in the comments. Do the YouTube thing, whatever. I'm going to be making way more of these. I'm actually bulk recording these at the moment. So by the time part 1 comes out, the whole series would theoretically be done. So thank you guys for watching. I hope this is some good background noise. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get something out of it. I'm getting something out of it. I'm having a great time. Next time we're going to be, you know, hopefully ringing the second bell of awakening for part 3, and we're just going to be breezing through this game. So Thank you guys for watching again for the millionth time. Love you guys. I'll see y'all next time. Welcome back to more Dark Souls. Today we are... Hold on, let me check my notes.
Are the rarest achievements in Dark Souls 2. 12.6% of players have the Gesture Maestro achievement.
Nathan Burden. I literally didn't mean to pull that up. It just a Dark Souls fact came up. So after Nathan ruined my bit, basically I was just going to freak out because today we're doing the depths and all that comes along with that and Blighttown and all that fun shit. I actually skip it a lot of the times because I have the master key usually. And they just go right straight to Quelaag and ring the second bell. But I'm doing this the way that the Lord our God Miyazaki intended. So I'm going to be doing the depths next. And we're all just going to... You're right there. We're all just going to like it. Look at this lovely old hag.
You fucking dick!
You know, I actually thought about going to fight the Moonlight Butterfly in Darkroot Garden. But I'm going to be saving that for a later time. For now, we've got plenty good equipment. We've got the Elite Knight armor. We've got the Fire Dragon Crest shield. Dragon Crest shield. That's for fire. We're going to be running into a lot of fire here soon. Here's my stats. We're just level 30. We're running the Black Knight sword +3. Extremely vanilla, stereotypical, normal build. But I will be building out that Claymore in a very specific way. And we will be using it for endgame. I've also decided that I'm going to be playing through New Game Plus, or not New Game Plus. No. Actually, it's more like the DLC. Not New Game Plus. I'm not a New Game Plus enjoyer in Souls games. I don't think I've ever played. Well, maybe for this game I've done it because I have done the Souls dupe glitch, but I've also platinumed this game on PS4. I haven't done it on PC, and I don't really feel like doing it on PC. I might do it later, but I'm not sure. It's just platinuming these games can be tedious, and it's not my favorite thing in the world to do. Jesus fuck. I have never platinumed Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. There's a lot of collecting that goes on in that game, and it's just not the fun kind. Like, you have to grind for like Covenant medals and stuff like that and get a bunch of things, and I don't feel like it's worth it. I've done it once for this game. I did it twice for Elden Ring. Elden Ring is, weirdly enough, the most platinum-friendly game out of these games. I love the way it just fucking sends them flying. We can fight this creature, and we can get the sack, I believe. Does that one-shot him? No, it doesn't. We're doing a crap load of damage, especially for this part of the game. I actually don't know if this item or this weapon works for Quelaag as far as like doing extra damage to demons, because Quelaag technically is a demon. It's a chaos demon, right? So Laurentius? Yeah, it was Laurentius. Okay, I remember that at least. So we can get some pyromancy. I might use a pyromancy or two here and there. I don't know why I paused there, but I might be using a pyromancy in this game. I mean, pyromancies in this game they're busted, but they're awesome because they don't require any stats. You just upgrade the pyromancy flame, which you get from Laurentius, not Griggs, because Griggs hates us because we're literally too stupid to understand magic, which is fine. I feel like that's how I would be IRL. If I was a fantasy character, I'm definitely the barbarian. Like, I'm just to a T a barbarian in everything I do. Let's see. I don't think I'd be cut out for... See, this is a little better. I mean, I can walk through water, but I'm gonna chunky big man roll here in a second. But it's fine, because I can... hello? It's fine. That horizontal strike, man, is just your best friend. Okay, large embers in there. But, let's see if we can parry. Oh, whoops. Fuck. That was way too generous. I fucking suck. Holy shit. There's the sack. You want to run it? Can we run it? We can. Oh, we're still chunky-man rolling. Okay, well, we're not going to do that. The sack is very funny, but we're not going to be running that. The rusted iron ring is just to get us through that little spot. It can be useful. It'd probably be better if I just... I'm going to try comfort. Okay. It'd probably be better if I just didn't blank on what I was about to say. If I'd have just walked normally. So... we can go here for the shortcut, right? And we can fight the big ratman, which we can do that. I just don't know if that's the way I want to go. I want to do this the long way. We're gonna do the depths the long way because I hate myself, but that's okay. I've played this game every way you could possibly play it. I've speedrunned it. We will be attacked by a slimeman. Yeah, I've speedrunned it. This is not even worth it, to my recollection. Like, this happening to me is not worth it. Oh, actually, that was kind of good. Yeah, I've played this game every way you could possibly think of. Did not mean to swing there. Oh, God. And I just feel like doing it this way is the way I'd like to go about doing it. Will we get slimed here? God, that is such a beginner's trap. Holy shit. Here, we use the master... well, I used the master key. I don't know what key is supposed to open that door, but I already forgot. But we did it. We've opened it. I think we can get a level up off of this, if I'm not mistaken. I think we need to level up. Let's level up health. Yeah. Not sure that any of my other stuff can do that. No, we just got one. Okay, so we're mid-rolling still. I don't know if we actually will be able to fast roll with all of this gear in this run. Maybe if we get like 40 endurance, which we might be able to get. I'm actually curious. Does the master key work here? I don't remember what key opens that. No, it doesn't. It's a Dark Souls door. It's a FromSoft Soulsborne door. And there is the big rat guy. I think... I've never tried this. I'm pretty sure we can do this. Holy shit. I've never done it this way. Well, I think hitting him once is fine. Here's where my brain absolutely goes completely blank. Some of the shit in here is just not even worth getting. Nice. Nice. Oh, the great axe. I actually thought about using that weapon as a pure strength weapon, but I decided to play the stupid way and the boring way. So you can thank me for that. You know, I think we're online, so we might actually get invaded by Longfinger Kirk. I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing that or not. Nice. It's just that builds up really fast. Oh my god. That's crazy how fast that builds up. The sewer chamber key. I actually don't know what that goes to. And I don't remember. God, this is the point of the game where I genuinely... Oh, wait a minute. Can we fight the ratman in here? See, there's that. You can fall down in there. That is just a trap. I do not play this part of the game enough to where it's like burned into my memory. I know what I have to do. Like, I know I'm gonna have to kill the wizard guy, which this might be it. The wizardman might be in here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I wonder. I fucking flattened him. Holy shit, that was awesome. Oh my god, I've never done that before. That is so fucking money. Holy shit. So, this is the boss arena, and if you don't... Oh, fucking hell. Well, sometimes even I fall for shit. That's the boss arena down there. If you don't do that, then... Okay, I'm glad we have this. Nice. If you don't clear out that mage, he could shoot at you while... Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Alright, that's free. I'll take it. He can shoot at you while you are fighting the boss. And it sucks. And he can also enhance the rats, which can make them do way more damage, and you could get bodied right there. Okay, well, this rat leads here. That is a bitchless rat. Tries to lead us down that path. Oh, fuck. It's weird. It's weird that the horizontal slash does not get stopped here. Oh, god damn it. Well, I still fucking fell for it. Oh, shit. Alright, well, that's not horrible. I still fell for that shit. I still did. I think you have to do it. Nice. That running horizontal is so fucking cool. Oh god. Yeah, getting cursed down here is not something I want to do. It's cool because you can see, like, the remnants of a crystallized person. Oh, fuck. These guys don't fucking play. Yeah, this is such a beginner's trap. Check that out. Like, we destroyed them, but you can see the crystallized remains of, like, people. It's diabolical, to say the least. But, I'm kind of glad we came down here. Ring of the Evil Eye, I think that gives you, it gives you health when you kill an enemy, or something like that. I don't remember. But, well, I could check, but I'm not going to, so. Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. I don't think I've gotten this item before. It's humanity. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, they're scary as hell in this game. That curse builds up so fucking fast. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, this is it, right? Yeah, this is it. Is this not where the guy does it? Am I even human? No. Okay, so we make our way around here. I think we're getting towards the end of this area. Like, we could technically come back here, right? Yeah, we're near the end. I could become human, right? I could Detroit, right? And then we could go get Kirk to invade, but I'd have to do all that really stressful stuff over again. Wait a minute. Why don't we just do it like this? Oh, okay, so we will do it. There's the big rat guy. We could go back and kill the rat guy. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to become human, and then we can go down there, and then we could get Kirk to invade. All right, so we reverse our hollowing with a humanity. If I remember correctly, what I can do is use the shortcut, and then we can come back here. Holy shit. Big ass rats. We can whoop their ass. There's a little one too down here, yeah. Still lead you to the big ones. There we go. We actually do want this to happen, so I don't know where he comes from though. Oh, fucking there he is. Hey, not today, you bastard. Not the fucking day. I gotta make sure I remember where this guy invades us, because if I pay attention to that, we can get his armor and his sword and shield. I thought about using his sword and shield because his sword and shield is the best sword and shield in the game, because it is a long sword. It's like a straight sword, right? A long sword, whatever. And it procs bleed. So that's really nice. So I came back. I'm going to level... Ooh, we can level up twice from that. So we got 20 endurance, 20 vitality. I can start putting stuff into strength and dex, which would be really, really nice. And I have plenty of souls left over to where I don't have to do much of anything. That's cool. So we're coming up against the end of the game, but we have a big old dude to visit. You know, I thought to myself, I couldn't live with the fact that we left the big rat guy alive. Do a jumping plunge. You... I fucking missed. I completely missed. I don't think I've ever missed that in all my days. I've never missed that, and I still hit him. Right? I still hit him. Like, don't get me wrong, I still hit him, right? But I missed the plunge. Also, I want to show you this. This is cool. I didn't realize this until later in life. If you hold to the side, you just come here. Isn't that crazy? Like, that's meant to throw you off, right? And it's meant to, like, drop you into a really negative part. But if you just hold to the left, you can go over that. And I didn't realize that for the longest time. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to two-hand the weapon because we are about to fight the boss of the area. Actually, we might not get to Quelaag. We might. I don't know yet. Let's go ahead and take on the boss. This shouldn't be too difficult. I could die to stupid reasons, maybe. I'm actually kind of worried about Blighttown, because, I mean, I'm not worried about it. I just haven't done it in a while. Like, I'm probably the least familiar with Blighttown than I am with any part of this game. This guy's kind of a bitch. Not hard. I do want to cut off his tail because we'll get the dragon great axe or whatever, which is pretty cool. What an absolutely terrifying design. Absolutely terrifying. Okay, so... Also, you can hit this thing's head, right? And that's its weak spot, but then it'll also charge at you, which is really scary. Okay, let's see if I can do it. Nice. Dragon King Great Axe. Very cool. We do pretty good damage to this thing. All things considered. Nice. So we can get one hit in. Let me get it to charge. Nice. So 3 hits. This sword is going to be putting in so much work. Oh god. This can degrade your equipment, I believe. Or it can break your equipment. That was really greedy what I just did there. Don't do what I do. Yeah, this boss is not for the impatient. I'm usually extremely impatient, but we have a great weapon on us though, which is awesome, so. Oh. Nice. I like it. And we got the Blighttown key, everybody. And we got some hard leather armor, which is great. Twin humanities and a homeward bone. I think I'm going to go ahead and use that homeward bone. And we're going to be leveling up, too. So this is nice. I like it. And we're playing on PC. So the load times are really nice. In the original, it would probably take like 5 years for that to happen. But we're gonna go ahead and level up strength and dexterity, because we are building into like a quality build. Let's go ahead and check. Actually, I don't really need to check that. I think it's gonna be normal, like the Claymore. I mean, it's got CNC, but it'll be different when it's completely upgraded, so that's fine. So now that we've beaten the Gaping Dragon, we can talk to this dude. This dude is awesome. He'll have some really good stuff. I forgot his name, actually. Oh, Domhall of Xena. Gold pine resin's cool. The crystal weapons could be cool, but they break super easily. We're actually gonna buy... let's buy... I'm gonna buy about... Oh, not that many. No. No way. Let's buy about 50-ish. Armor, we can get the Helm of the Wise. This is actually one of my favorite armors in the game. It's not particularly good at anything. It just looks so unique, and it's really cool. So we're opening the Blighttown key. It's immediately going to change to like a greenish hue. Oh my god. I love that. I've always loved that. This game used to perform like crap. I'm actually going to do this. And Blighttown was an FPS nightmare, right? But now in the remastered version, it plays perfectly. And this is one of the reasons why I was like, I never really understood the hate for the remastered version. Like, I get that, like, the only thing I can say is that I wish that they improved PvP and stuff like that, because that is objectively not good. Oh god. I would not like to get poisoned down here. We don't one-shot these guys, which pisses me off, but this is probably dung pie that we get. Yeah. The fact that I know that, the fact that knowledge is just in my head, can't do anything with that. Can't put that on a resume. We get more shit. We literally got shit, everybody. Yeah, this place is not really as bad as people say. But in the original, it was pretty rough because of the frame rate issues and... Oh, fuck! These guys suck, though. I do hate them. But we can one-shot them, which is very nice. If you can't one-shot these guys, it's very, very annoying. This is like Demon Souls. This is like... Oh, fuck. There's one of those poison dudes? That goes to show that I don't remember this place very well at all. What? So it didn't one-shot him. Okay, never mind. I was wrong about something. This guy blows. These guys will die, and they die permanently, which is great. Ooh. Whoa, what? If you have a shield, you're good. I think I could one-shot these guys if I had this sword two-handed. I'm not about to find out the hard way. That's the thing. I genuinely don't remember this area all that much. Ooh. But I will jump for that. Oh, the Iato. Cool. I don't usually get that weapon. Oh, did I just skip all that? Okay, very nice. I'm not even mad about that. I'm genuinely not even mad about that. Can we level up? Actually, we might be able to level up. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, we can. We absolutely can level up if we use these. I just pogged really hard, I'm sorry. Let's see. Strength? Yes. I will give myself strength. I think I can get strength to 25, and then I can pump a little bit more into health and endurance, because this weapon doesn't really scale that well. Oh god. Here's where the fire comes in handy. The fire protection. Because these dogs are fucking insufferable. Damn it. They do so much damage. Jesus. And if you get hit with those other things or the darts or whatever, you'll get toxic and it just drains your health like nobody's business. Let's see. Would there be anything? Oh, what the fuck? See? Yeah, I'm gonna die. I have to use a homeward bone. Wow. Okay, we're going a different way than I went before to hopefully not get toxic. That's cringe. We could get another item, possibly. Oh, that's the wobbly bridge. Oh, God. I'm gonna try it. Humanity. Am I, like, done for? If I do that, I think so. Okay, well, we got a free humanity. I'm gonna get to a spot to where I won't get hit by that. Maybe. I know they're gonna be coming after me. That much I do know. Okay. Alright. I definitely can hear them. Okay. There we go. We're doing it. Oh, fuck. Okay, well, this is actually terrifying. Nice. Oh my god, I love this weapon. You can actually kill that big-ass bastard. And I'm gonna try to do it. If I can get to a point to where we could do this safely, you can actually kill this thing. So let's give it a shot. I don't think it has a health bar, but you can kill it. I'm like, yeah, oh, it does have a health bar. You can see it. You absolutely can and should kill this thing. Oh, whoops. See, its health bar's up there. You can kill it. It's kind of deceptive in a way that you can't, like... I don't think when I first played this game I could see its health bar. So it's like, well, am I even doing any damage to this fucking... What is it? Eldritch Horror? Yeah. So you can kill that thing. And you should. Because you get Power Within. Which is a really, really good pyromancy. It, like... I think you take damage, but you also, like, do a shitload of damage. Like, you can do a lot of damage with Power Within. It's pretty useful. Cool. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay, that was a freebie there. That would have been really nice, like, maybe 5 minutes ago. We could jump down there. But I'm going to do this again. This is the way that God intended himself. He told me. This might be the most boring part of this run. I don't know, what the fuck? Oh. But it's okay. It's alright. Not the worst thing in the world. I think we can get... Oh, we're like at the bottom now. Okay. Oh, these guys. I love the sound they make. They... Like, love the sound they make. It's so iconic. I always remember it. Every time I come here. I don't remember what we'll be getting when we... Oh, fucking Christ. Are you serious? Where? Oh, he's over there? Okay, well. Oh my god. Fuck you, dude. I think we get the, what is this? The Samurai? Or the Wanderer. Oh, that's the Wanderer armor. Okay, cool. So we definitely need to use this. Blooming Purple Moss is the only thing that can get rid of Toxic, which is really annoying. But there is like a Samurai armor somewhere. I think it's a little bit below us. But the Wanderer armor is one of my favorites in the game. It's pretty nice. I'm not going for 100% completion. I'm just going the normal direction. God, these things suck too. Yeah, these things can poison you. You know, doing this again, like doing this with the knowledge that I have about the game already, like this area, it really is brutal, man. For like a first time player, But there is also just a ton to explore. Like, first time players, yeah, this is super frustrating. Like, unbelievably frustrating. But for somebody like me who's much more seasoned, it is interesting. Because this is just what you had to endure. Right? Nice. So this is the poison swamp. Oh, shit. Should be getting invaded by Mildred. Which Mildred is nice. And we'll be getting into Mildred very soon. Mildred is a good companion to have in this area. And I will be using Mildred because I have no pride. And you'll know exactly what I mean very soon. Oh, thank the Lord. This is nice. Okay, so we could... You are not hollow. Very nice. I am glad. You know what? Let's actually... We got plenty of extra humanity. Let's kindle this bonfire. Now that we kindled the bonfire, we have 10 Estus down here in the bottom left. We need to go up here to get a dragon scale because we could use that to upgrade our dragon sword, which is really cool. I'm not going to be using it, really, but, like, dragon scales are stupid hard to get in this game. And I don't even think you can upgrade it to plus 10 in the main game. I think it goes up to New Game Plus unless you do something very specific. I actually don't remember. But also, if you remember the wood grain, or the rusted, that's later, sorry. The rusted iron ring or whatever, it's going to allow us to run through here a lot quicker. And I think I would take off some armor pieces. I should take off some armor pieces, right? To show that off, and I will do that after Mildred gets her ass whooped. See that little fire emblem in the top right? That means that we're being invaded. Maneater Mildred. Nice. Nice! Oh, God, I'm so sorry. That was a one-shot, by the way. Maneater Mildred was absolutely annihilated. We got a couple humanity, and we're going to be needing to save all of the humanity that we can for later. God, we actually have a lot to do down here. If we're doing things the normal way, we do have quite a bit to do down here. We need to use this to level up, actually. We absolutely need that to level up. Okay. I don't really know how much this is going to give me. 3 grand. Not bad. Probably should be putting stuff into health and all that stuff. But 20 for each is actually pretty good for this point in the game. So what we need to do, take off Havel's ring, rusted iron ring. I got an idea. Let's get naked. This is good enough. Like, we could be faster, but this is going to be fine. We do need to explore this area just a little bit. We actually could probably put, like, the Wanderer armor on, I think, and it gives us a little more poison resistance. Let's go ahead and put on the... Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Use the black leather. I think this will give it... Yeah, this gives us way more poison resistance. Check this out. So if we put the thief mask on... So now we have way more poison resistance, so we can get around a little bit easier. If you want to fight these slug dudes, they do have a chance of dropping large titanite shards and titanite shards, which I would like to get some of. Okay, we got a large titanite shard here. Now we get to fight the army of slugs, and I totally missed. They haven't given me shit so far. None of them have, and they usually will give you something. Like, there's so many of them, and they haven't given me anything. They drop, like, titanite shards, or sometimes large shards, but I think they're more or less just guarding some large ones. I wish they would drop at least one thing, because I came all the way here for them to drop nothing. Nice. Yeah, they didn't drop shit. this server or whatever. It's a pretty cool curved sword, but I wouldn't say it was necessarily worth it. I'm going to keep this armor a little bit longer. I will change it back once we get into Quaelag's area. There are some other large Titanite shards that we can find around here. Is there anything here? No, I don't think so. The reason I'm not going up there yet is because I'm just going to do that on my way out of here, which once we finish this area, I will be doing that. I love this that's happening now. Okay. That, if you can barely see that over there in the distance, that is my favorite, and I would go as far as to say is like the best weapon in the game. I would put money on that being the best weapon in the game. That is the large club, or the great club. Sorry, not the large club. Large club, not that good. The great club is absolute diabolical money bags, is what that weapon is. It's my favorite weapon in this game in particular. I adore that weapon. I think it is so good. I think the strongest character I ever built in this game was, I had like full upgraded Giant's armor. I had the Great Club and the Giant Shield or whatever. And oh my god, dude, like that, unreal, the power that I had in that thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and use this. We're going to get back into character, and then we'll switch that armor back when I need it the most. Oh, let's see, Elite Knight. Where are we? There we go. All right, so Bunsen's back to normal. But you see this summon sign down here. This is my little cheat code every time I play this game. I mean, I can beat Quaelag right now by myself if I wanted to, right? Oh, there's another fella. But Mildred, this sweet little lady, is going to help us. Who's this guy? Another bald guy named Blorb. I'm not going to use you, but I respect you heavily. So what we're going to do is we're going to two-hand this sword. We're going to go in, and we're going to see the cutscene that could get us in trouble, even though it technically doesn't show anything crazy. I'm going to lower this. I have a noise cancellation thing, so you're not going to hear it anyways, but this is Quaelag. The sword that you can get from the boss soul is so sick. I love Quaelag's fire sword. I think Dylan and I, one time we did a versus of this game, and I think he ended up using that sword. So that was fun. I could beat this on my own. I'll show you the damage that we do now. Oh god. Oh fuck. Shit even. Wow. Well, maybe I can't. Actually, no, we just had a bad start. Surely. Yeah, see, the damage we do is great. But Mildred just makes this so much easier. And if you've done this a few times, like, it's just so much nicer having Mildred. I wouldn't consider this boss hard at all. If I wanted to beat this alone, I definitely could. Because look at the damage I'm... Oh, fuck. Well, I guess I fucking can't. Alright, we'll see how this bitch does when I can actually run faster. That might actually be the reason that that happened. Because if you can run quick, yeah, look how much better we're doing and we're going to do now that I can move. Oh god. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I never really thought about it, how movement in this game could actually help you or hinder you during a boss. Quaelag does move pretty quick, so... Never thought about it that way. But yeah, it's really not that bad, I promise. If you get up in her shit, it's actually really not that bad. See? Yeah, it's really not that bad. I promise you. I just made a dumbass of myself. I should have summoned Blorb. I know I probably should have. Thank you, Mildred. You're my queen. I'll always be grateful. Probably should have... Fuck, that's what you get for not summoning Blorb, you asshole. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Yeah, movement speed really does matter. And some bosses, running slow is just not the best thing to do for them, so... Probably should have just done that in the first place. That way I wouldn't have had to run all the way back. But whatever. Bunsen's back to normal again, everybody. Even when you, like, mid-roll and stuff, it's not that bad. I didn't expect her to throw out that one attack real quick, but... I almost said hopium. No. Well, I mean, it's kind of copium. Huffing copium aside, we have rang the second bell. We're not quite done here yet. We're not quite done. We're going to have to find a good stopping spot since we're at the end of this recording session. We rang the second bell, which is pretty sweet. We've done everything in a pretty normal order, you know. And in the next episode, we get to do Sin's Fortress, so that's going to be interesting. We also get to do, like, Dark Root Garden, and go fight the Moonlight Butterfly. Oof. But, like, yeah, Sin's Fortress is now open to us, so that's pretty sweet. Man, doing this game like this, or playing this game like this, it really does change if you play it the quote-unquote normal way. It feels like this is taking forever, which I've actually beaten this game in like an hour and a half. Well, it was like an hour and 36 minutes, I think was my PB for this game. But if you come here, you roll that away, and we find our little secret area, which is really, really nice.
Oh dear.
Yes. I'm a whole egg, actually. I have one egg, and that's my skull, so that's plenty of eggs, I think. Alright, okay. I think this guy's name is Genji.
What is it?
I think his name is Genji. What we can do here is we can pledge allegiance to, we can pledge allegiance to the Chaos Witch. And this is the only covenant that we're going to be a part of in the game, because it's the only one that really matters. We get the Great Chaos Fireball, which is very, very good. And why don't we offer her some humanity? So we've got 26. I definitely want to use 26. Damn it. Probably could have used 27 and got away with it. So let's use one of these 20 humanities. Damn it. So let's just offer 31. I don't need that extra one. Got Chaos Storm and a rank is gained. We're definitely going to want to do that and leave that for later in the game. So we're going to go ahead and level up. Let's do endurance and... Oh, shit. That's not a lot. Definitely want that endurance and vitality up. Gonna save these other souls for a rainy day. I'm not gonna be making the boss weapons, so that's not really applicable to anything that I'm gonna be doing. Definitely want to use this. We just need to get one more level up. Let's do vitality. I'd rather have vitality than endurance. So I think this is a pretty good place to stop. I'm actually going to do one more recording after this, and I think it's going to be really nice. But thank you guys for watching. Bunsen made it all the way to the depths through Blighttown, and he finally made it to Quelaag's domain, where we actually got our ass whooped. And now we can rest knowing that Mildred came through, and I'm sorry, Blorb. Probably should have summoned you. Thank you guys for watching. In the next episode, we're going to be doing a few extra things and heading to Sin's Fortress. If you like this, you know, do the YouTube thing, comment, subscribe, like, all that shit. Love you guys, and I'll see y'all in the next one. See, it's cool because it says, "Ski you later," and it's Snoopy. It's him. Welcome back to more Dark Souls. Welcome back to more Dark Souls 1. This is our fella Bunsen. We are as human as fuck. We're round And we defeated Quelaag in the last episode. We got through Blighttown and the depths and did all that stuff. Got our ass beat. Should have summoned Blorb. You just had to be there. I'm recording this directly after recording the last one. I literally just had to switch outfits because I am mentally ill, most likely. So today we are going to be doing a lot of different things. We're going to be... We're going to be getting rid of some ceaseless discharge. Now, I know that by me saying that, it's disgusting. I understand. Trust me, I get it. We're going to have to be fast. But I get it. It doesn't change the fact that that's what we're doing. I think this is like the thing to do after you beat Quelaag. And I don't think that Miyazaki intended this, and I know that I'm going a little bit off the beaten path here because the whole point of this playthrough is to do things the way that God himself intended, which is Miyazaki. But I do think that this is here, and if you explored, I think he would be happy that we're doing this the way we're doing it. If we explore this area, we will find this eventually. We can't do anything about this now. So this is the big-ass bastard himself. It's just a horrific-looking creature. Just absolutely pitiful, horrific-looking creature. Will not attack you at all. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, this thing. Just depressing as hell. But if you come back here, there is an item. And if you take that item... Okay, do your thing, buddy. If you take this item, he will be just absolutely distraught. And he will attack you. Now, you do have to beat this eventually, right? Like, you do have to beat this. Come on, let's not dilly or dally. Please, for the love of God. You do have to beat this eventually, but you can beat it now. So why not? And don't even look back. It's like the story in the Bible. We're not going to turn to salt, necessarily. The salt pillar. We're not going to be a salt pillar if we look back, but it would behoove us to just keep running. Okay, alright. So we do that. There we go. And then it'll just fall off. Which I genuinely don't understand why that happens or why that's in the game at all. I really don't know the intention behind that. Truly, honestly, do not understand that. But it does happen. You can do a skip to where you can roll over the lava there and do all that fun stuff for like speedruns and all that, but I'm not going to be doing that. And see, we get a little bit extra souls right there, which is really, really nice to have. So I'm going to get my armor back on, and Bunsen will be his full self again, which is really nice. That actually, hitting him actually damages your weapon, like, severely. Like, you can potentially break weapons. We can level up, which is really nice. And we have enough souls to where we can level up twice. I like it. I'm just going to be focusing on HP for now. That's really nice. All right, we made it back here to this bonfire. We are definitely going to want to wear this armor on the way back up. So we have to get back to Firelink to get back to Sin's Fortress, because if you remember, Sin's Fortress is right across the street from Andre. So we have to figure out how to get back there. So we have to do it like this and come over here. This is the way you would go if you started with the Master Key. You would just come down here and fight Quelaag that way, but again, this is not that kind of run. So, I'm wearing the black leather armor just for the poison resistance. I think I actually have better poison resistance if I wear the fire thing or whatever. But I'm gonna wear this for now just because it's what I do know, and I would be nervous if I didn't do this now. So we're gonna have to fight a toxic dart guy. Forgot where he is. Okay, he's up there. Alright. We do need to go here. This is extremely important for us to go here. We need to make sure that we kill this dude. And again, thank God they don't respawn. You have to be very careful though, because there's a few of them up here. It's not the worst thing in the world because we have a bonfire that's not too far from here. Oh God damn it. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Nice. I don't care. I'm gonna get him. Yeah, there we go. I am okay with this. If I die from toxic, which I shouldn't, it's all right. You know, it's fine. I might die another way, but if I die from the toxic, at least I killed him. And they'll never respawn for the rest of this run, which is really nice. I could have probably taken him out from over there, but also I was getting bodied, so... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this. These guys are assholes. It's fine. The toxic is diabolical. We can get out of this alive, I promise. Oh, God. Fucking Christ. So I went ahead and became a Nazgul. I want to show this set off because this actually offers extremely good fire resistance. And if I can just not miss, that's what we tried to do before. And we just didn't do that. We got a Firekeeper soul. See, this is definitely a must. Oh, fuck. That's good. Okay, the other one's just not coming after me at all. Oh, fucking Christ. Nice. Evil. 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 Hate these things. Hate those things. Dogs in FromSoft games are just... They're just built maniacal. Like, they just absolutely are some of the worst. This was all worth it because we got a free Firekeeper soul... And then we can upgrade our Firekeeper. We can upgrade our flask with that Firekeeper soul. And you know what? Oh, wow, this actually does give us way more poison resistance as well. I am totally fine if I never come back here ever again. I'm doing this because I love y'all, and I want y'all to see this. Even though this game has been played to death by like 1 million people. 1,000,001 actually. I'm the 1th. I'm the 1th person that has played this game. This is the key. The key to New Londo Ruins. That's the key that opens that gate. But if you had the master key, you could do that in the beginning like we did. Now, if you fall off right there, that is just diabolical. And I... we'll be praying for you. It's also strange not doing this with stamina regen like I usually do. I'm going for more of a thematic playthrough here, and it's like slightly more challenging without the stamina regen, but like this is how you would use that. Use the key to New Londo Ruins, and then you come right back here to New Londo Ruins. Very cool. I love the world interconnectivity in this game. It is extremely good. This is one of the strongest aspects of this game. I don't think anybody can deny that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to upgrade some weapons here with the souls that I've acquired. I might become human again. I don't really think I need to, but we might. We could, couldn't we? And now we've made it all the way back to Firelink Shrine, and the fact that all of this is connected like this. It still blows my mind that they were able to do something like this. It's absolutely unreal. We can reinforce this Estus Flask because Lautrec isn't here. And if Lautrec was here and we didn't take care of him when we did, he would have absolutely killed that Firekeeper. And we would have had to bring that Firekeeper's soul back there to bring this bonfire back. Because without the Firekeeper, you can't have this bonfire. It's such a horrible, awful thing to do to new players. And holy shit. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oof. Okay, so they are not, oh fucking Christ, they are not happy. Jesus. So we killed that guy at the beginning because he is not a good guy. Absolutely not a good guy. Like, at all. So these guys are going to take it out on us. But whatever. Damn it. Fuck. Oh my god. There we go. He went. He sure did. He moaned like that. The Dark Souls characters, for whatever reason, they sound like oh. Like that, and like, they just sound so silly. And I love it. Is she gonna attack us? Oh, you poor bastard.
Are you a heretic or just plain hollow?
Well, you know what sucks? I just realized that if I didn't do that before, Ivory Talisman, if I didn't kill that guy before out of just pure bloodlust, I could have actually saved her. She would have been in danger, but I could have saved her. I was wrong about that. Let me take my anger out on this random guy. Anyway, I've done horrible things in this game, and it took me just now to realize how bad they were. I need a little bit more to level up. Having that extra humanity is fine. Like, I've played this game enough to where I didn't do that. So basically, if you kill the guy at the beginning, which I do because he's a piece of shit, and he is definitely a piece of shit in the long run. I totally didn't think about the fact that because I don't really do that often. I do it on like funny runs or whatever. But basically now we're locked out of this quest forever until New Game Plus. So if you kill this guy, it feels good in the moment, but then all three of them are going to attack you because she doesn't know that they are eventually going to betray her. And they're sickos. They're sick fucks. But at least in that process, you can save her. So I was very short-sighted about that. And I actually feel bad. Like I do definitely feel bad, but you know, again, I've played this game enough times to have done pretty much everything you can do in it. So anyways, I'm going to be heading back to our friend Andre, and I'm going to be buying some Titanite shards to upgrade the Claymore to get it ready for the next areas of the game. I thought about going to kill the Moonlight Butterfly as well, and I think I'm going to do it just before Sin's Fortress, so we can have a little bit of extra action right here. We'll be fighting plenty of bosses in this episode, which is really nice. It's different than the Blighttown episode. Well, no, actually we fought technically 2 bosses there, so that's cool. I am going to be using the souls that I have, especially like the boss souls and everything, to level my weapons up. Mainly the Claymore, but we will level up the bow and arrow eventually. So yeah, it'll prompt you if you want to use a boss soul like that, and it's 8,000 souls, which is pretty good. I have no use for boss souls in this run in particular. I thought about using a boss weapon, like I wanted to use one for this run, but it really isn't that great of a weapon ultimately. But yeah, we've used up everything. Let's see what we have so far. Also, we got to give him the large ember, right? So we give him the large ember, and we can reinforce weapons past +5. So there's 2, or there's 1, and then 2. So we need to buy 2. Purchase 2 large titanite. I did see that we can reinforce this to +4. Don't know why I didn't do that before. That would have been really nice to have, but it's okay. So we need, I think we need 5 more. Yeah, we need 5. Let's do reinforced weapon claymore +4 and then +5. That's nice. And then we can reinforce, we can modify weapon. Claymore can go up to +6. We can reinforce weapon, claymore +7. Very cool. And let's see how the claymore does damage wise. Like, we've got this, and now we've got the claymore. It's 200 plus nothing. Does this actually do more damage? This actually does more damage. Holy crap. Wait a minute. No, I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, it doesn't. I'm so sorry. That's the Drake sword. Oh my god, embarrassing. Yeah, this does more damage now, but that still does pretty respectable damage for what it is. So, we're actually going to head back down here, and I do want to fight the Moonlight Butterfly, and we get to actually use the Crest Shield, and you'll see why in just a little bit. Alright, so we've been here once before. We came here to get the Elite Knight armor, and that's kind of a risky thing to do in the beginning of the game because it's really just the iron, or I mean the mossy, like scary guys that are worth worrying about. Like those stone soldiers, I guess is what they're called. If you can get past them, oh my god. I totally didn't realize there was going to be one right there. If you can get past them, you come all the way up here, we can fight a boss. And this will be the Moonlight Butterfly. I actually want to see how much damage the Crest Shield will block, because I think we'll do enough damage to where we can kill this thing in like maybe 1 or 2 rounds. I want to see, because this protects against magic. Curious. Wow. Not bad. It's not hard to dodge, but very cool, actually. That's actually really nice. It's like an 80% block rate for magic. Alright, let's... Oh. Cool, that's not hard to dodge, but this thing's kind of a pain, to be honest. But, you can't roll off of this. I was a little worried. I was like, I thought I was about to roll off of it, but can we not keep doing that? What the hell? Yeah, thank you. There we go. Literally 4 hits is all it took. So we get a few extra souls, so we can buy... I do want to buy some Titanite shards to upgrade my bow with. I think that would be really nice going into this next area. We're going to be getting a handful of large Titanite shards in Sin's Fortress, but this is going to be really nice to have. If we come all the way up here, we get the Watchtower basement key and the Divine Ember and a Homeward Bone. The Watchtower basement key. Watchtower... Oh, that goes to the place where Havel is, or the fake Havel, or whatever that iteration of Havel is. That's what that unlocks, right? So you can get that at the beginning of the game and unlock that later, but we didn't have to. We had the Master Key.
Alright, so we can give Andre
the divine ember, and we can make divine weapons now. But what I'm going to do, we don't have any, so let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't remember exactly how many we need to do this, but we can do the longbow. Longbow, we definitely want to upgrade this for later. It's going to be just way too convenient later on for certain areas. We need 5 more. Yeah, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Wow, that we need 10,000 to reinforce that Drake sword. That's crazy. And then longbow. Longbow? I would like to do these later, but we don't really need to do that. We have the soul of a moonlight butterfly. I think this only gives us 1,000. Oh, 1,200. Okay. Can I? Okay. Well, it's just gonna have to be that way then. 1,200 is... Did I say 12,000? I meant 1,200, whatever. Anyway, this kind of puts us right here in front of Sin's Fortress, which is really convenient. I think what we'll do is I will do this, and I guess we'll just go ahead and end things in Anor Londo when we get there. Sin's Fortress is kind of a pain in the ass, but it's not as bad as it could be. These guys are awful. Oh, fuck. Damn it. At least we can, like, stun these guys with our weapon, right? We are going to have to do a little bit of exploring to get a few things here. So these guys are not going to follow me. We're going to have to drop here. The fact that we lived that, it's crazy. God. Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah, that guy. Definitely gonna have to deal with him later. But for now, we're gonna come up here. Absolutely need to do this. We absolutely need to do this because if you actually explore Sin's Fortress well enough, which I'm only gonna explore it decently. I'm not going to get everything here. I'm not going for every item in the game. I'm going the best way that I know how. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be getting a lot of really cool items. And by items, I mean large Titanite shards, which we absolutely need to upgrade our weapons, or just our claymore at least. And this guy is a pain. Oddly easy to avoid. Well, just gotta chop him in the nuts. I think he drops... What does he drop? Yeah, he did. Oh, he drops a chunk. We actually have some chunks. So that's actually really nice to do. I forgot about the chunk aspect. That's a crazy sentence I just said. I forgot about the chunk aspect. So here's what we're going to do for this. We have the rusted iron ring, and we are all nasty and gross looking. And I don't mean because my skin looks decayed. I mean we're bald. So we're going to come down here, and if we went out that door, we'd be back on track. But there's some Titanite demons down here that need to get their ass whooped. So we're going to do that. This sword absolutely makes really nice work of these guys. We get some Demon Titanite. There is a scythe down here that we can get. And the fact that I know that there's a scythe down... well, there is Demon Titanite in there. I'm actually not going to do that. No. There's 2 in there, actually. So if you need Demon Titanite for specific weapons, you can definitely get it in there. I'm not going to be doing that in this run. Dragon Scales would be nice, but we won't be getting those till later. And if we have the bow, that's actually going to become a lot easier to do. Watch me get sniped with electricity here and just absolutely get my ass torn apart. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I cannot wait till I don't have to have Havel's ring anymore. I don't know when that day is going to come, but it will be a great day when it does. Okay, we're gonna have to be patient here because I'm like mid fat running. Nice. Oh, get shit on, dude. Absolutely dunked on. That was embarrassing. I have gotten better at parrying in this game. Like the Dark Knights, or I mean, the Black Knights are really easy to parry against. See, okay, that's pretty good. That actually does have pretty good lightning resistance. So if it's anything but fire, the crest shield is the way to go. And then here we could just... see, now they start giving you large Titanite shards because they're like, alright, you've had it pretty damn shitty. I very much do want to show this off because if you... Let's see. If I punch him... He just has to do a heavy attack on this. See, that's awesome. Oh, well, there he goes. Okay, didn't expect that to happen. So you actually have to do a lot of really complicated stuff here and maneuver some stuff around. But if you break this, it will be broken the whole time. Can we open? Yeah, we can use the master key to get in here, which is really nice. Soul of a hero. It's really, really good to have. I think we can unlock this for this guy. If you are a magic user, you want to do that. You seem quite lucid. I sure am.
A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Mold this place is...
Sure. Yeah, the master key can absolutely open this.
Oh, heaven. And I'm out to it, but I must log a few things first and speak with me.
I think that's it. What does he say?
Oh, hello. I'll be late.
Okay. So that's the easiest way to do that. It's cool that if that thing does a heavy attack, you can do that and you don't have to waste your time maneuvering all the big balls. So we could do this, which is funny. Does this happen now? No. The funny thing is, when you walk up there normally, one of these little lizard dudes or snake guys just gets absolutely annihilated. Oh, fuck! Like that. Well, that's hilarious. Okay, well. Let's try not to get hit by one of them big old balls. Is this a... No, this is good. You'll see why I checked that in a little bit. It's fun. It's actually kind of fun. So the reason that I'm like, sometimes I'll be really vague about stuff just for the fun of it, but sometimes I'll be like very direct and be like, all right, we're doing this, 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 and this in this part. I don't know. It's fun for me because it's like, that's kind of the content I grew up on, was people doing that where they would be vague and they wouldn't want to spoil anything for people. The only reason I don't really care about that is because this game is super old and also it's extremely done to death. And this is just a very casual playthrough in 2026, the year of our Lord. So we're gonna do this. So if this was like new-ish, I would be as vague as possible and it would just be a walkthrough or a playthrough of some kind. We're gonna do the strats. There we go. But I don't know, it's fun for me. I enjoy a little bit of vagueness. I like being vague just for the fun of it and the novelty of it. But also it's like, I'll be like, all right, well, we're going to Quaylag's domain, like at the beginning of the video. So it's like, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I am having a great time recording this series though. Oh shit. Did I not go to that one place? Did I just totally miss a spot? I think so. But you can move this, right? To where you launch those boulders somewhere else. And you can go exploring. But there is a giant that controls that. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. I do want to explore this a little bit. Okay, yeah, let's come down here. This is what I wanted to do. Because if you come down here, if you check out... Whoa. You see the way that that chain is laid? It's like facing you. That is a mimic. And this thing is diabolical as hell. They're scary, they're creepy, but you get a lightning spear. And what the lightning spear is really good at... I think this will take you... Oh, that's just a... That's funny because it takes you back up, and there's a spear, or there's spikes up there, and that's just unfair to deal with, but okay. Doesn't open from that side, does it? Okay, well. Okay, so it's going that way. I can feel comfortable doing that. Okay, we still have a few things left to do here. Let's not fuck this up. Cool, I didn't. All right, and now we're going to drop over here. I'm pretty sure that this area, it's really nice to have the clues here because we do get a bonfire right here. I think we have enough souls to where I can... Yeah, we do have the soul of a hero that we got for rescuing Mr. Magic Guy. And that's a lot. Soul of a brave... Large soul of a brave warrior is nice. 20... Oh, that's a lot. Let's do endurance... Oh yeah, let's do that. We can cap out at 25 now, and then we can level up endurance in a little bit. And then we'll have 25 and 25, which is really good for this area, or this part of the game. And see, like, we have 25 vitality, and that's a lot of HP. So we get another batch of large Titanite shards. We can actually go back to Andre and upgrade our stuff if we wanted to. But I'm not going to do that right now because I don't really need to. I would wait a minute. We absolutely can do that. Never mind. Also, this is not where you need to go, but you can get some cool stuff over here. We're going to be running into a dude that looks kind of like us. Bunsen Light. This is Ricard. Nice. So they've got the Elite Knight armor too, but they got a buckler and a rapier, and we'll get Ricard's rapier from this. Not really the best weapon in the game. If this was Dark Souls 2, that pierce damage would be fucking unbelievable. No mimics here. Rare Ring of Sacrifice is cool because and Divine Blessing is us. So Rare Ring of Sacrifice, what that does is, like, if you wear it, you keep your humanity, or you keep, like, I think you keep your humanity and your souls, and you also, like, don't become cursed. Like, if you died a curse or something like that. Let's actually look. I don't remember. I never really use it. Die, lose nothing, nullify curse, rings break. Yeah, so if you died to a curse, right? If you go into an area like the depths and they curse you, then it'll nullify it. Or actually, I don't know if you're cursed and you wear it and you die, does it nullify it then? It has to, right? Like, there's no reason why it wouldn't do that, right? We definitely want to come this way. That is such a tricky jump to make. The platforming's not really great here. We can talk to this dude. This is like an Iron Tarkus or whatever. It's like Tarkus or something like that. You can buy large Titanite shards, which is cool. We can buy the Baldur shield, which is a really good shield. We could buy the Katarina armor, which we didn't run into the Katarina guy. We could buy the steel armor and the Baldur armor, which is really nice. If you need some extra help, you could buy the large Titanite shards from him, which I think I'm gonna go ahead and...
What is it?
No, I'm actually not going to do that right now. But you can get some pretty cool armors there. If you have the souls for it. I'm going to be sticking to this armor for this playthrough just because I very much enjoy it. And eventually we'll get to the point to where we can wear the wolf ring, to where we can have that extra poise. And this armor just has a stupid amount of poise. The poise to weight ratio for this is really nice. The cage key. So that cage key that we got is supposed to help. I think that unlocks the guy. I forgot his name off the top of my head, but he's like, if you were a spellcaster, mage, sorcerer, like, you definitely want to do that guy's quest line because you'll get some pretty damn gnarly spells. Oh fuck. Don't fall, please. Okay, thank you. The cage key is important. Here in a second. There's a Balderman here. Which, if I was going to be a barbarian, I think the Baldur's armor is really, really nice to have. If you're doing like a cosplay build or something. That just straight up leads to nothing. There's also like a fire resistant ring down there that I don't really feel like going to get because it's like a flame plate ring or something like that. The cage key is really nice to have. And if you do this, this should open. Yeah. So that is just a shortcut back to Andre if you wanted to go back to Andre, which I'm not going to go back to Andre. But if you wanted it, it's there. It's very, very nice to have. There's 2 more things that we are going to be doing. Definitely want to take this crossbowman out. But, you know, those fireballs and those exploding boulders are extremely annoying, so we're going to take care of those, actually. If you come here and you're human, you can actually summon Iron Tarkus, which is that guy over there for that boss. Or it's like a, I don't know if it's the exact same guy, but it is a knight that looks like that guy. So if you come up here, we can kill this guy. Nice. I don't think we get it. Oh, yeah, we do. We do get a chunk. That is very good. It's good to do. You can destroy these if you want. They always reminded me of, like, those chocolate balls with, like... It's like a... I don't remember what brand made them, but they were these, like, chocolate balls. They were really thin, and they had, like, stuff in the middle, like... I don't remember. If you guys know what I'm talking about, please let me know. But now we're going to be fighting the Iron Golem. Now, if we didn't kill that guy up there, then we would have to fight the Iron Golem with him throwing his little exploding things at us. We're going to just... Blocking is not even worth it. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Am I gonna get this guy to fall? Oh, I mean, yes, I was gonna get him to fall. I've never gotten this guy to fall off of this platform. Never. I have beaten this game several times. I don't think I've ever gotten the Iron Golem to fall off of that. And that is like the speedrun strat of speedrun strats. So, what we can do is we can go back to Andre. Now is the time to do it, right? Like, if you need to upgrade your weapon, you could go spend these souls to upgrade your weapon to plus 10, or whatever. We're not going to be doing that, because I don't really need to. But if you're good to go, examine the Ring of Light. I love the pacing of these episodes, by the way. They're going to be edited, so it might be like 40 minutes to like 40 to 50 minutes long. Maybe shorter, maybe longer, I'm not sure. But I'm really happy with the pacing of these videos and the pacing of this series. Oh my god, This is like an alien bald. Like, these guys are so bald that they're just all brain. Which is disgusting. Yes, there are my kind that look like that. And they're right there. This is one of the greatest moments in gaming ever. Is Anne Orlando. The reveal is like, holy shit. This is what we've been building up to? Oh my god, dude. The first time you get here, after you've been through all the shit you've been through, it's immaculate. It is unbelievable. This is one of the greatest moments in gaming, and it's very difficult to top. I do like Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. That reveal is great. And like Nokron, when you get there in Elden Ring, it's also beautiful. FromSoft is just, they're amazing at game design. They're just unbelievable, incredible game designers. But yeah, I think it's fucking awesome. So we do want to fight these guys, I believe. Oh fuck! Please don't die here. Oh my god, please no. Let's not do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. One's dead. Now I can kill the other one. See, we do take like 0% damage when we block. It's because you can't actually hit them through their shields on their right arm. Or their left arm, actually. And it's super annoying. But we absolutely needed to kill those guys. Did they drop anything? No. I think this might actually be... If this is Twinkling Titanite, that's great. Okay, that is not a Mimic. There is a Mimic over there, though. Demon Titanite. So I wasted my time doing that. I thought it was going to be Twinkling Titanite. I think it's actually in the chest ahead of us. But, damn it. Holy crap, we made it. We are in Anne Orlando. And this is only part 4. That's crazy. This is going to be a relatively short series, I think. Maybe not. It might be like a 10 to 15 parter. I'm not sure. But we can go ahead and upgrade that. This. Yeah, we can upgrade that. That's good. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can level up a little bit more, I believe, because we have all of these. Actually, let's just use this. Let's try not to waste. Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly what I needed. Damn it. I need 300 more. That's fine. This is not going to get us far in the long run. 3,000 is like pocket change. Let's do... Definitely want to do the Vitality more for now. We're in Anne Orlando. Holy shit. This is the Firekeeper for this area.
Well, welcome to the Lost. If you seek Lord,
And if you kill her... we can reinforce the Estus Flask here. If you kill her, this bonfire goes away. You get a Firekeeper soul, but that bonfire goes away. That is brave. That is a brave thing to do. And even if you die, I'm pretty sure you come back here anyways without a bonfire. Don't feel like testing that right now, but anyways, this is pretty epic. Check it out. Old Bunsen made his way to Anne Orlando. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you've enjoyed this series so far. Here's the time to do all the fun YouTube stuff. I'm gonna have stuff all over the screen soon. Do it for me. Do it for this guy back here. Do it for old Mr. Worldwide. And I guess I'll ski you later. I'm just trying to be healthy and drink more water and water adjacent things. And it's got 30 grams of sodium in it. Like, that kind of defeats the purpose, right? Like, that's weird. Oh, I don't know if this is allowed. Okay. On that ghostly note. Welcome back to more Dark Souls. We have got a big day ahead of us. We have to fight the twins. I hope I don't make a total ass of myself, which I probably will. But we'll see. Shout out to Blorb. I should have summoned you instead of Mildred, maybe. And maybe we would have won. Maybe I shouldn't have ignored Blorb. But in the last episode, I think it was the last. Was it? No, it was like 1 or 2 recordings ago. I got my ass kicked by Quelaag and I shouldn't have. Oh. Well. I'm getting my ass kicked here too. It is weird how being like mid-rolling and mid-running like this, it's weird how it changes the whole dynamic of the game. Like, I am sturdier, yes, but also, like, I could get bodied by just a random fella like that. I think this is Demon Titanite. Should be Demon Titanite. Yeah. So if you were to get the Gravelord sword, which I've done that in speedruns before where I've gotten the Gravelord sword, here is where you can get the more Demon Titanite to help yourself and upgrade those weapons. I fear like I fear that I'm going to, proper grammar, Brooks, I fear that I'm going to absolutely mess up and do something unbelievably stupid in this episode. I don't know why. I'm not trying to manifest that. I'm not trying to manifest that, but I feel it. Like something stupid typically happens to me in Anor Londo. And we might find out right now. I've had plenty of speed runs where, or attempts, let's call them speed run attempts, where right here I would absolutely fumble and I would have to start over. Well, there we go. That's what I wanted. It only took me 1,500 tries. Ooh, throwing knife. Not bad. Those can be useful sometimes. I would like to cut this. Nice. I love the ragdolling, dude. It's so much fun. I tend to like to do this. Nice. You could actually probably fight Gwendolyn before you even get the Ornstein Smo if you do the skip. I actually am probably going to try to do the skip because it's pretty cool. I drink this salty ass fucking Topo Chico. I mean, like, I usually drink the Simple Truths or whatever that you get from like Kroger or whatever. Those are objectively so much better. They don't have any sodium in them. According to the can, Gargoyle Halberd and the Shield, it's like two of my favorite weapons. Or the Halberd is one of my favorite weapons in this game. Definitely top 5. I feel like that would be a pretty good weapon for like a barbarian build. But you could just have a Halberd that's like rusty and green and all that. But anyway, the Simply Truths are just, they absolutely body the Topo Chicos. That Topo Chico I'm drinking right now, it ain't even that good. It's just straight up not even that good. But I'm doing it. I'm doing it to myself. So. Okay, let's see if I absolutely get... Okay, well. That was a possibility. Shit. Okay, well. I think I would like to eventually get to the point to where I can have enough endurance to mid-roll with this equipment and get the Chloranthy ring so I can run these shields that are better than the Grasscrest shield but still have the stamina regen. But anyway, this is the moment of truth. Let's see if I absolutely get my shit rocked. Okay, whatever. Okay, well. Okay, well. Dragon Slayer arrow, not bad. I would have rather parried him, but it's okay. We're still good. We're still good. Hell yeah. First try. We did it. We don't have to worry too much. We do want to clear this place out, though. And our friend Solaire, thank God.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days. Summoning up anytime you...
Smooth summoning out there? Haven't. Well, it wasn't smooth because Blorb.
You left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
Should have summoned Blorb, but we didn't because we're pieces of shit.
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you? If I didn't
If I didn't know better, I'd think you'd want to fuck me. Who doesn't? I mean, look at him. Look at this guy. Wait a minute. Can we level up at all? I don't think so. We do have some souls to use. We could use the core of an iron golem. That would be pretty sweet. You know what? Sure. Let's do that. So, if you have to grind, right? And we might have to grind here in a little bit. I'm going to do vitality because getting to... Yeah, there we go. That health bar is really nice. If you have to grind, which we might have to grind here in a little bit, here's a decent place to do it. There we go. These guys are relatively easy to parry. Silver Knight Shield. Those drops are pretty rare, so... A Soul's Door. Very nice. Oh, we do want to go in here because this is a secret area. There's also a mimic downstairs that we want to engage with. And then we get the Occult Club. There's some cool lore behind this room. Because the occult weapons, they're supposed to be able to be strong against, like, Gwyn. Like, Lord Gwyn is weak to occult weapons and stuff like that. It's supposed to rival the Divine, I think, or something like that. I don't know. But we do get Havel's armor if we come down here, and Havel's armor is definitely going to be nice later on for a specific fight. I might actually use a different armor if we go a different route. But we got to go... Yeah, I'll figure it out when I get there. Definitely we'll figure that out. Havel's armor is great. It has the most poise in the game. I don't think you can upgrade it. I think objectively the most powerful armor in the game is the Giant's armor, which we can also get in Orlando. Don't quote me on that. I mean, we could do the skip, and we could jump off of this, and I've done it many times, but I'm just not interested in doing that. Tons of mimics here. If we get the Symbol of Avarice, I'm going to freak out, because probably just a... Hold on, we're going to get a silver medal. Silver coin, fuck, whatever, doesn't matter. I just knew it. I think we get a gold coin over here. Oh my god. Yeah, gold coin. No Symbol of Avarice. That is extremely frustrating. Basically what it does is it drains your health, but it also, like, boosts your discovery. We didn't do... Is it Sigurd in this game? I think it's Sigurd in this game. If you did this quest, you could come up here. Well, if I know where to go, if... Oh, fuck. Nice. So, if you were to do Sigurd, I think it's... Because Sigmaier's Dark Souls 3. I've gotten Dark Souls 3 and 1 characters mixed up before, because some of them are kind of overlapping in a weird way. Soul of a Hero is nice. If you were to do Sigurd's quest... I know where to go, and you gotta, like, clear out the room of Silver Knights for him. I didn't want to follow that, because, again, this is just supposed to be a very casual playthrough, and I didn't really feel like following the quest, because I already screwed up the maiden quest in the beginning. I forgot what her name is, but I screwed that up by killing the dude, so... Whoops! Maybe I could have done those quests, and maybe it would have helped me, but... I don't know. Hindsight's going to be 20/20 for this. Dark Souls 1 is the game that I do know the most, and I would be able to... there's a dude here. Like, I would be able to have... I would have been able to do those and be decent at them. If it dropped the Silver Knight Straight Sword, that'd be cool. I love the Silver Knight weapons. I think the Silver Knight Spear is pretty cool. Nice. Super easy to parry as well. I do think the Silver Knight weapons are cool. The spear is cool because it does holy damage, but it doesn't... it might scale with... it might scale with... I think he's right here. Yeah. It might scale with Faith, I'm not sure, but if you kill the... skeletons in the catacombs and stuff like that with it, then they despawn permanently. Okay, well. Nice. Just get bodied. Just get absolutely bodied. In hindsight, I kind of wish I did the quests now that I'm thinking about it, because they are relatively easy. Oh. Hold on, I gotta lock in. In hindsight, they are relatively easy to do, and I remember enough of them to do them, but I don't know, maybe this is just like the asshole run, whatever. And then we get, I think, yeah, Demon Titanite in here. I can't remember if there's Twinkling Titanite in here as well. Okay, so we did that. It's nice to have all of these doors open just in case you want to do whatever. But this is definitely the way we should be going. I might actually kindle the bonfire too. That's hilarious. Come on now. There we go. I've done this so many times. The parrying for, especially these knights, I've never parried the I think it's the, are they called Black Knights in this game? I've never parried one with the Ultra Great Sword. So I've never done that. There is a Titanite demon in here. We might as well whoop his ass. Oh god. He's got a crap load of health. Nice. Okay, good. I did not think we were going to do that. That's pretty sweet. And I will not fib to you. That was pretty awesome. We can come down here and open up another shortcut. And the Silver Knight armor is down here, so. Damn, I'm just whooping their ass, dude. Sad. Sadness. Nice. I'm not really great at parrying the spears. I'm way better at the sword, if you couldn't tell by me fucking up. But, yeah. This is nice. Let's open up this door so we can come right back here. I think I can actually do this all in one run. So I'm definitely going to go back and heal and probably kindle this bonfire just to be safe before we fight the boss. But I do want to make sure I use these souls in particular to come up here. Because we have even more shortcuts that we can open. So those guys are like, they're like basic, they're kind of like giant paladins in a way, because those giants can cast miracles. Are they called miracles in this game? I think. Whatever. They can do like, I think they can cast like Wrath of the Gods and do some healing stuff or whatever. But anyway, as long as we have this guy right here, this dude is excellent. Hold on. I don't know if this does extra damage to them. I guess they're considered demons, but oh, I wonder if the rare thing would show up here. Ooh. So there is like a really rare thing that can occur here. I don't know what triggers it. I've triggered it before, but it looks like it looks straight out of Bloodborne. That's how freaky it looks. And it looks out of place in this game. Oh god. Definitely want to open that. It does look out of place, like extremely out of place in this game, but sweet. We can one-shot him with this. Nice. There's one more behind us, I think. Nope, just the two. There's a Titanite chunk. Wow. Okay. Modify equipment. Let's see, let's reinforce weapon. So let's do a claymore. Then we can get a claymore plus 10. Can we purchase large Titanite shards? We definitely can. We need 4 reinforced weapon, claymore. That's fine. We need them for the bow anyway. It's cool. I need 2 twinkling Titanite, so I definitely want to buy those now. Shit. So let's go ahead and upgrade this. We do have the soul of a hero. So I can buy one more twinkling, and then we should be good to go. Purchase item, twinkling titanite, cool. Reinforced weapon, black knight sword, yes. Okay, that's sweet. So we also want to we want to modify our equipment. We want the lightning claymore. Absolutely do want this. Let's homeward bone back, I believe. Yeah, this will be nice. So we need chunks, and we will be getting chunks later on in the game. It's cool because if you actually modify that, you don't have to get the very large ember, which is in the New Londo Ruins. And that's kind of a pain in the bitch to get. So, anyway. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do the, like, quote-unquote speedrun route. Was I in 20? Whoa, fuck. Whoops. Hold on. Wow, I'm getting my ass whooped. I gotta go back anyways. I forgot to kindle the bonfire. I don't have any humanity. Does he drop anything? Damn it. I'm not gonna kill Sunman over here. I have been doing a terrible job at fucking up quests in this game. But, not gonna be doing that. It ultimately doesn't matter. I just want to beat the game and beat all the bosses. Now I'm finally gonna do this. Cool. I could actually ruin this, but we do have 10 Estus, which is really good to have for this point in the game. This is it. These are the big boys, the fellas. If I can do this on the first try, that would be immaculate, but I don't know. I don't think so. Once I get the claymore to +5, I'm gonna be using that more, I think. Okay, that was dumb. This guy's gonna... Oh my god. That's crazy damage. That is insane. That is actually kind of nutty. Oh god. Whoa. So the trick is, allegedly, to not lock on to them, and it makes it easier. What a bitch. What a bitch. What a bitch. Oh, what a bitch. Oh, God. What a bitch-made bitch. Sucking down this nasty-ass Topo Chico. What a bitch-made bitch. Oh. That should have hit me, actually. I will give it to Smo. That should have hit me. Just walk casually by him. I don't know how that didn't hit me, to be perfectly honest. I'll give it to you. I will give it to you. I don't know how it didn't hit me, to be honest. This is not really a good position to be in. See, that's why. That's why. Whoa! Wait a minute. What? Huh? I thought I rolled that. We're close. We're so close. Nice. We had a little tiny hiccup before. We did it. We whooped their ass. I mean, only dying once to just like bad placement is not really the worst thing in the world. We got a humanity, which is nice. We got 40,000? 50,000. Okay, I forgot about that already. Nice. We were able to clear that. Very happy about that. What's the time? 30 minutes. So we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to do some cool stuff. And we will be doing cool stuff. I promise. So we can level up a ton now, can't we? You know what? Now, in the spirit of getting a new weapon... Oh, whoops. Nice. Glorious. That deserves a sip from the nasty Topo Chico.
O chosen undead, I am daughter of Lord since the day I bequeath
Cool.
and beseech thee, thou shalt end this
Okay, so now we have the Lord Vessel.
chosen undead.
Okay, I guess this is the same thing. It's Covenant. Not doing that. I don't want to mess up our current Covenant. So let's see. We could level up. Let's go ahead and switch to our new weapon that we will be using for the foreseeable future. Lightning damage is really good in this game. I think it's really good in this game. I mean, people will correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, there's no scaling with this at all. It's just raw damage. There's no scaling. And is there no scaling with this too? No, there is scaling with this sword. Okay, so this just has no scaling in lightning damage. This has, this is just raw damage, but it does get scaling. So I really don't even have to level up. Well, I could level up dexterity and stuff for my bow and arrow. Right. I'm actually pretty good with that, to be honest. I like this sword, and even though it doesn't have any scaling, it's still lightning damage. It's pretty cool. I'll try it. And I mean, I'll always have the Black Knight sword just in case. And I will be leveling up. Like, I think 30 and 30 would be nice to have. And then I just cap at 30 and 30 for strength and dex, and then I'll also upgrade my bow. We have the Lord Vessel now. We can warp. We can warp anywhere. Well, not anywhere. Let's go back to Firelink Shrine. We got plenty of places we can go. So now we're back at Firelink Shrine. We're not even going to talk to... Oh, we can talk to this guy.
Well, I see you made it. Yeah, I have my pyromancy. Oh, yeah. I think you have a nap. I'll be pleased to... Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure that, you know, there'll be some...
So it's like, you got to tell him you don't find the pyromancy stuff unsavory or whatever. I think what you can do is now we can go to Quaeleg's domain. And we can attack him too. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't take any damage. We can go to Quaeleg's domain and talk to the Chaos Witch now, and then we can, like, upgrade our stuff through her. But now that we do this, this is going to open up everything to us. I think this is part 5. So having this done by part 5 is really not bad. This is pretty sweet, actually. I kind of have an idea of what I want to do next, as far as routing goes, but I don't know. Our dude looks pretty sick, right? Oh, I know what I need to do next. I need to get enough endurance to be able to not use Havel's ring. That's the goal. That is now the goal, so then we can get the Chloranthy ring, because I do want to go there eventually, and get that, and do the other stuff there that we need to do. So now all these places that were closed off to us, we can go to now. So that's pretty sweet. I like it. So let's see how we're doing on endurance right now. Ooh. That's pretty good. Can we do it with this weapon? Oh, yo, we can totally do that now. So how about for now, we use the wolf ring to boost our poise. Yeah, that's... How much poise do we have right now? 86 poise, that's pretty damn cool. We're gonna do something unsavory that I don't recommend doing, but I'm gonna do it just because this has been, you know, the evil asshole run. We're gonna whoop this guy's ass. But first, let me make sure I buy everything I need to purchase. Armor smith box. The repair box. Reinforcing armor to bonfire. Can I pull 2,000 souls out of my ass? I don't really... Can I do that? Yeah, we can actually. Holy crap, we can do that. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I will be buying this. We can buy some more large arrows. Yeah, that's good. Whatever. So you notice the crest of Artorias is 20,000 souls. That's a lot of souls, and I don't think I want to pay that much. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he can wreck your shit if you're not prepared. So if you do something like this on accident... Oof. If you do something like this on accident, right? This guy's fucking insanely strong too, by the way. If you do this on accident, you can go to the church and you can get this... Can you parry him? Yeah, you can. Cool. I actually stabbed you in the chest, so I didn't backstab you. So we get a free crest of our... Oh, whoops. Okay. No, that's not what I want to do. I want... Oh my god. Do I have to move this guy out of the way to get his shit? Yeah. So you can use the blacksmith hammer. This is not Dark Souls 2, so it's not going to be that crazy. But we have the crest of Artorias for free now. Depending on how I do against this next area... Could do... Oh, we might need to do something first before we do this. Actually, no. It's not that big of a deal. I'll go ahead and explain what I wanted to do. So, basically, if you join the cat covenant, right? If you join the covenant here in Darkroot Garden, Shiva of the East will show up, right? There's going to be some dudes chasing us here in a little bit, so I'll fight them off and... But I don't want to mess up our current covenant that we have now. Wait a minute. Come on, do it again. Oh shit. I could die here. I think that guy also has a claymore. Yeah, that guy also has a claymore. Damn it. Oh shit, this is not doing that much damage. I might need to use the Black Knight weapon. There we go. Nice. Cool. Oh shit. Well, I killed one of them. Oh fuck. Literally didn't know he was there for a second. Oh shit. Nice. Oh, nice. Cool. And he dives to lightning and he has his own little animation there. Okay, so this dude. Gotta get my revenge on this guy. Nice. Oh. Oh, we did it. Whatever. I'll trade that hit. It's fine. Souls worth getting, because I think I'm going to trigger this guy. I didn't. So what you can do is you can join this covenant. Then Shiva of the East shows up and you kick his friend off and then you kill him. And you can get the Darkwood Grain Ring. Fuck you. We can get the Darkwood Grain Ring and you can do flips and shit if your equip load is low enough. It's for like... It's really good for dex builds or quality builds that are light. It gives you more iframes when you roll. It's very busted. This is one of my favorite armors in the game, the stone armor. It has the best poise to weight ratio. Havel's armor is extremely heavy. So if you want something lighter that'll still have decent poise, I do recommend the stone armor. It has a lot of elemental weaknesses, I believe, but it's not that bad. I think this will definitely be the last thing I'm going to be doing here. And then I got to figure out a path, right? I got to figure out what I'm doing next. And I think I have an idea of what I want to do next, because I think I want to do New Londo after this, because I can get the chunks that I need, right? To upgrade, because I only need 5, right? I only need 5 more for this weapon, and I would like to use this weapon throughout this game. I might have to swap it out for the Black Knight sword until I get it to +5, but I would like to have it just to have it, just to see, you know. I want to compare the damage. So this is unfortunate. There is a way to completely how do I say this? There is a way to do this to where, like, if you do the DLC before this fight, it is possible to do that. But if you do that, then Sif will actually recognize you, and then I believe Sif is a she. So Sif will recognize you, right? Oh god, that's not good. Oh my god. Well, let's not get my ass whooped. Let's see. That's not terrible damage. For +3, that's pretty decent. Okay, this caught in a loop. Wow, I'm actually doing well against the boss. Never mind. Never mind. This could go south really quick because, you know, it's me. You know what's crazy is if I really wanted to body this game, I would have used the Great Scythe. I think that is objectively the best weapon in the game. It gets the highest scaling with Dex, and it also does bleed, and it has really good reach. Like, that is objectively the best weapon in this game. Like, if I wanted to be that guy, I could be that guy. It's so sad, because if you get Sif to low health, she'll limp. And now that we have the Covenant of Artorias, we can go to the Abyss now. Then we get the Leo Ring, or the Hornet Ring. Sorry, Leo Ring is a different game. I'm getting my wires crossed way too many times in this series. Yeah, that was depressing. And it's never not depressing to do that fight. Never. So let's level up. Let's see. Level up. I think I'll cap out at let's do dexterity. Yeah, and then I can just keep adding 1 point to these because I am a quality build, and that's cool. We could definitely use the Soul of Sif to get maybe 1 more level up out of this. I mean, we're still going to be fighting a few more bosses, so yeah, that would actually make the most sense. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, we could beat the game with 30 across the board, to be honest. Like, it wouldn't be that horrible to do. And now that we have the Lord Vessel, we can just warp right back to Firelink. So we're back at Firelink Shrine. I think the final verdict on the Lightning Claymore, I think it's better just to keep it as a quality weapon and then infuse it with lightning. So I think what we're going to be doing is we're going to be using the Black Knight Sword until we upgrade it to +5. As always, thank you guys for watching. I'm glad that you enjoyed me sucking this shit down the whole time and getting my ass beat to Ornstein and Smo. Only once, but only once. Do all the YouTube stuff. Comment, like, subscribe, whatever. I hope you enjoy this. And if you are watching via Patreon, you should be getting all of these at once as they're done. And then for members, they'll get episodes early and, you know, all that fun stuff. But I had to pour one more out before we ended this video. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Welcome back to more Dark Souls Remastered. I'm dressed pretty thematically. I got the red back here. I got the red on here because today we're going to be doing one of the worst areas in the game, and I kind of have a lot to explain before we hop right in. I did some stuff off screen, and I do want to go over it. It's some minor stuff, some major stuff. The Lightning Claymore +5. I was actually wrong. I should be correcting that in editing. All I needed was one more Titanite chunk, and I got it off of the knights that you fight in the corridor right before Ornstein and Smo. If you want to grind those guys and get Titanite chunks before the second third of the game, because I view this game in thirds. Like, first third is like getting up to Ornstein and Smo. Now we have the 4 lords, and then you have the DLC. So all I needed was one Titanite chunk, and I used the Titanite slab that I got from the Asylum Demon, and I was able to get a +5 lightning weapon, which I actually got the achievement for. That just shows how little I've played the PC version, because I don't even have that achievement, which is crazy. Second thing is, I went ahead and upgraded my bow to the lightning longbow. I kind of fucked up my stats a little bit. I wasn't thinking about it, because lightning weapons in this game do not scale. They do fixed damage. It's good for like the first playthroughs, but for later playthroughs in the game, you would want scaling. Like if you go to New Game Plus 1 and 2, you'd want weapons that scale. That's why weapons like the Great Club and the Great Scythe are great, because, I mean, it's in the name, really. They scale with strength and dexterity, and you can take those all the way to like New Game Plus 7 if you wanted to. If you were going to go that far, I would recommend the Great Scythe, and I'm probably going to do a playthrough where I get the Platinum Trophy in this game, and I'm going to be using the Great Scythe, so that's great. So my stats are a little fucky. I want to only invest in Vitality, Endurance, and Strength from here on out, because the lightning weapons do not scale. I don't really need them to. But the Black Knight sword is going to be useful for the next area, and it does scale better with strength than dexterity, so that's good there. 2 more minor things. I talked to this guy. If you talk to this guy, I believe it's after setting the Lord Vessel. Or I think it's after you get the Pyromancy Flame, like the Chaos Pyromancy Flame. He's like, oh my god, where did you get that? Will you tell me? And you tell him no. And he's like, oh, I must have been mistaken or something like that. This guy can eventually go hollow. I don't really do his quest line all that much. And now if you want to get Chaos Pyromancies, the place we're going to go next, you will be able to get them. Because once you place the Lord Vessel, a Chaos Witch appears, and we could do that. The Serpent Framped. In this playthrough, I jumped in without talking to him. If you do that, he's like, oh, you could never be the chosen one, and he like goes away forever until the game's over. But fuck this dude. I hate the serpents in this game. They're actually some of the most evil characters if you understand a little bit of the lore. And it's not a problem that he's gone. The only thing that I wanted to do, I wanted to go ahead and sell off a lot of the gear that I have that I'm not using, because I don't plan to use it for this particular recorded playthrough. Like I wanted to sell all this, so I have it all in my inventory. We will be able to do it later, but that's sort of just a preview of the things that we're doing in this episode. Sorry for the huge like preamble to this. I don't even know if that's appropriate wordage, but I'm gonna use it. So what we're actually gonna be doing today, we're gonna be doing like the Bed of Chaos route. That's kind of the first thing I like to do. I kind of like to do this in a specific order. I like to go like to do Bed of Chaos, then Seath, then what's his face, Big Bone Guy, Nito, and then the 4 Kings. Because the 4 Kings is basically a DPS test, and the more endurance and health and stuff that we have and strength that we have, we could do a little more damage to those guys and kill them quicker. You can actually beat the 4 Kings before you even fight Ornstein and Smo. You can do a lot of weird fucky shit in this games, but in this games, I said Gamingsley's. We're actually going to warp to the Daughter of Chaos first. This is normally where you would fight Ceaseless Discharge, or that's where they wanted you to fight him. And I could have waited till now to do it, because I mean it's still the same, but it's also here after you beat Quelaag, so it's like, why wouldn't you do that if there's an exploit? I'm doing this mostly as Miyazaki intended, because I think that's fun to do it that way, but also it's just tradition for me to go there and get the armor, which is a really good armor. It's one of the best armors in the game as far as resistances go, and its resistance to fire. Like, if you don't take physical damage and you wear that here, you can get away with it, and it's actually pretty sweet. So, maybe I should have done that. I've had a few regrets in this playthrough so far. Like, I do genuinely regret killing those NPCs and killing that quest, because that quest is really, especially like Petrus, for example. I killed Petrus very early on, and I wish I didn't do that because I think that quest is relatively easy to follow. Also, I've killed other NPCs, and I haven't been happy with it. I don't think I can parry this guy. Yeah, there's some regrets that I've had with this play. Did he drop it? No. He can drop his weapons if you want the Great Demon Machete or whatever. I think that's what it's called. He can drop that. Wow, we're human all of a sudden. I forgot to be human like multiple times. I've done plenty of cuts so far in this episode, and this is going to be a bitch to edit. But we should be getting invaded here by the Thorn guy. Because after we place the Lord Vessel, he should be invading us right around here. Yeah, here he comes. I think he invades us. Yeah, he invades us on the stairs, which is kind of diabolical. Oh, shit. Holy crap. That parry was so fast. Anyway. What does he drop? Oh shit, that's a lot of souls. Barbed straight sword. That's the sword that I wanted to use in this playthrough. Also, his armor is pretty cool because if you roll into enemies, you can build up bleed. Let's go ahead and test out our lightning bow right here. Soul of a Proud Knight. It's actually really nice. If you kill the... Oh, there's a bonfire as well. So if we kill this thing, let's see. How much damage will this do? Shh. Doesn't do shit. I'm going to read this from Reddit. Here's why your lightning bow sucks. There are no lightning arrows in the game. That means the base lightning damage of your bow just sits there doing nothing. Great. Since the weapon is elemental, the bow does not get any bonuses from your stats either, so you just get a flat physical damage rating that's roughly half of what the number on the stat screen says. Pretty sad, really. You learn something new every day. Anyway, let's go ahead and light the bonfire. I'm going to beat a boss. I'm going to get a warp area. And then I'm going to go fix that because that is just supremely embarrassing. Like, wow. I've actually learned a few things from this playthrough. And I don't know, part of me feels like this recording has been really good. Like, playing through this game has been really fun, the way I've been doing it. But also, it's been, oh God. I thought the thing was going to attack me for a second. It's been fun, but also it's been kind of stressful and a little sloppy, but you know what? I'm just going to run with it. I could have done better and could have planned this out more, but I'm going to... Oh, God. I'm going to take that into account for the next batch of series that I do. Oh, my God. Yeah, he can't come in here all the way. Alright, so the Demon Fire Sage, a reused boss. We actually fight this boss like 3 times throughout the game. I thought I was going to get hit there. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, my God. How that didn't hit me, I have no idea how that didn't hit me. Okay, that's good. The arena's kind of annoying to fight this guy in. But if he just keeps doing that, that's really nice. Get him. Nice. Got him right before he exploded. And we get the Demon Catalyst, I believe. Yeah, okay. See, how the hell do I know pretty much every weapon that I get from these bosses? I know where items are, I know where certain things are, and I don't know how a lightning bow works. That is just the power of the Souls games. I learn something new every time I play these games, and that's why they're some of the best video games ever made. There is jank in them. They contain jank. But also, that's kind of what I like about them. They're not perfect, and you know what? I guess this playthrough is kind of similar to the Souls games, where it's like, I don't think this has been a perfect playthrough. I've made some mistakes, and I've done things that I've regretted in this playthrough in particular, but this game's not perfect either, and the first Lord Soul that we're going to get is going to prove that. But anyways, if you have +2 in the Chaos Covenant, you can unlock this elevator, and it's extremely convenient because you can come back here and rest at the bonfire. This is going to make getting that Lord Soul very, very nice. So let's go ahead and upgrade endurance. I do need to put stuff in strength. I'm going to do 1 for each, so every time I do it. I think I have some usable souls. Yeah. But actually, we need to go back and fix this fucking lightning bow. Hello, you big bastard. I've come here because I've made a mistake. Well, this is kind of cool to show you can modify equipment. You can reverse weapons back to, yeah, longbow +10. Cool. Now we can, I think we can modify equipment. There's a what? Dark moon bow. Oh, okay. Whoa. Manus catalyst, dark moon bow. Okay. All right, now we're back here at the Daughter of Chaos. There's a few things that I need to do before we, well, there's one main thing I need to do before I take on the next boss. So this is where Dark Souls starts to falter when it comes to game design. And the conversation around this game, people pretty much have the same general opinion that the second half of this game is nowhere near as good as the first half of this game. And once you see the bosses and the way that they are lined up, you can totally see why. So we just fought the Demon Fire Sage, right? The Demon Fire Sage is a reskin of the Asylum Demon, and that's used like 3 times in the game. It is definitely cool to see it again when you go back to the Asylum, but seeing the Demon Fire Sage again, it's a little disappointing. Also, if you were in the Sunlight Covenant, this is where you grind for the Sunlight medals. But now that we're +2, we can come here. And we do want to kill all of these guys. Oh my god, fuck you. There we go. Twinkling Titanite, that's actually really nice. Is the other guy over here, or did he disappear? Oh no, he's still here. That's actually really nice that we got the Twinkling Titanite. Okay, well I whooped his ass. Well, we need to come here because we need this. This is the Sunlight Maggot. This is going to be so helpful. This is why I like doing this first, because if you can get the Chaos Servant +2 and you get the Sunlight Maggot, it's gonna make the Catacombs a million times easier. After you beat the Demon Fire Sage, if you come down here, this is technically the route that we're supposed to go, and I am gonna be following this route. But I will also show you the alternate path. We just opened the alternate path to the Bed of Chaos. Can we level up again? I actually think that I can. It would be nice to be able to level up here a little bit more. I actually think this boss, I don't think this upcoming boss is hard, per se. I think it's extremely annoying. This is one of the most annoying bosses in the entire game. That's why the Lost Izalith, like the second half of this area in this game, is really fucking annoying. You gotta be shitting me. Okay. Yeah, the second half of the Lost Izalith, when you come down here, like getting to Quelaag and Blighttown, that's one thing. That is like, also, I'm going to go ahead and switch to the Dragon Crest shield because it prevents, why is the word prevents coming to my brain? Protects against fire. Oh, fuck yeah, let's do this. I have no shame in summoning my boy. Let's do it. I have fucked some of the quests in this game, but I'm not fucking his. That is so awesome. I hate this boss. Summoning for this boss, I don't really care about summons. I could do all of these bosses by myself if I wanted to. I hate this boss. This is one of my least favorite bosses in any Souls game. It's just so fucking annoying. The arena you're supposed to fight it in, it's like there is a secret to it. I think they kind of want you to die here the first time. Also, this is one of the bosses that you could actually see from a distance. If you look down from Blighttown or look down at a specific area, I don't remember which one, you can actually see where this boss is sitting, and it's really cool. So that is really nice. But this boss in particular is such a pain in the ass. It's one of my least favorite Souls bosses. Sometimes it's really easy for me to do. Sometimes it's just a super pain in the ass. But we're going to find out the hard way which one is which. Okay. Oh my god. Yep, it's going to be the pain in the ass one. Is he going to kill Solaire? God, he can't. Probably. See, like, I'm not fast enough to get to him. And you're supposed to break that thing, right? Oh my god, I can't even get to him. This is why I hate this boss. It gives you, like, no opportunities. Especially if you're a slower build like me. Oh shit. There we go. If you can survive... Oh my god. I literally can't even fucking touch him. There we go. Oh my god, yes. We got so lucky. Whoa, we do a shitload of damage. Oh my god. And he grabbed me. No, he grabbed Solaire. That's fine. Okay. Okay, well... This is the secret to beating him, by the way. Orange Shard Ring. So if you wear the Orange Shard Ring, you can walk on the lava now. I absolutely love this. I can't hit him when he's doing that. Solaire, you got your fucking ass whooped, dude. Shit. Wow. Solaire got his ass whooped. It was worth it. It was definitely worth it. I love you, Solaire. Thank you for making this fight bearable. Oh my god. Now, we could have done that on our own. And it would have been worse, but I'm glad we did it this way. Oh my god. I hate that boss. Solaire got his dick slammed. Oh my god. That was kind of nuts. Yeah, Solaire's here, so it was just his spirit. He's fine.
Why? Why? After all this searching, I still cannot find it.
This is really sad, actually.
Why? After all...
So he's looking for his light. He ends up in one of the darkest areas in the game, and he can't find his light. It's really, really sad, actually. Let's see how we can level up. Let's do... Yeah. Let's do strength. Sure. Yeah, let's do that. The more endurance, the better. God bless him. So we're actually going to do this. We're going to warp back to the chamber, or the Daughter of Chaos, actually. And we can see Solaire again if we go to the specific path. If we come back here, we still need to be human, by the way. Like, we absolutely need to be human. Longfinger fella is going to invade us one more time, and then we can actually get his armor, which is over there at the end of the Daughter of Chaos thing. Let's see. We go right down here. And remember when we killed that sunlight maggot? If we didn't kill that sunlight maggot, then Solaire, it would have been latched onto Solaire's head, and I think he would have gone hollow. We could get that over there. I don't know what that is, but I don't know. I don't really care. I don't want to find out the hard way. But if we open this up, if we kill that sunlight maggot, I'm pretty sure Solaire is over here. Or do we have... do we have to... No. I don't know if we actually have to kill the Bed of Chaos next for Solaire. I think we do. I think we have to do that. But let's actually go down this path, because the other path to get there is you walk down there basically and you walk up. I don't really feel like that's worth showing. There's like the incomplete dragon guys that'll come and fuck you up really bad. They're like zombie dragons, but they're like half done. It looks kind of weird. Like, you could tell that this area was kind of rushed by like the amount. They don't feel special, right? They feel kind of strange. You can actually, I think this guy respawns. So you can fight this particular this particular Titanite demon. You can fight him over and over again. He does I think he respawns. He does a shitload of damage, so I don't really want to find out the hard way. But we come here, and this is a really nice shortcut. If you were following Sigward, is it Sigward's quest? You could come here and you could fight the thing down there. Oh shit. Oh god. So that does blocks against fire pretty well. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, this floor falls out, and then you could go down there. Kind of wish I did that. That was another regret of this series, that I didn't follow that. And again, they're pretty easy to follow, and I remember most of them, honestly, truthfully. There is a Chaos Witch here. Oh, fucking Christ. Nope, please don't die here. Okay, oh my god. Oh no. And... God! Oh shit! Okay, oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know how I survived that. Oh my god. We're gonna have to go back and get his armor and everything. Oh, Jesus. The Izalith Catalyst. So this is the door to the boss, but we still got to do like one more thing. If you want pyromancies, I highly recommend you do what I'm about to do. So we're going to go meet this fella. Now that we're back here at the Daughter of Chaos, we see that there is a body with some stuff. We get the Helm of Thorn, the Armor of Thorns, basically. So that's that quest. It's funny how I followed some very specific quest lines and not the beloved ones. Again, I will never be able to live that down. To make Quelana, the Chaos Witch, show up in Blighttown, I mentioned it before. I was like, huh, isn't she supposed to be here? Well, the way you get that to trigger is you need a +10 or higher pyromancy flame. Oh, sorry, my insides are exploding. But I'm going to show you the run back here. After I leveled up and used all my souls, we're ready for the Bed of Chaos. Like, nobody's ever truly ready for the Bed of Chaos, but I'm going to show you this run back just to kind of give you an idea of what it's like and how to do it very quickly. I do want to heal to make sure. Actually, I want to go over this. I'll go over this when I actually get there. Oh! Oh, well, he's here.
Was it all a lie? Have I done this all for nothing? Oh, my dear son. What now? Watch my son. My dear, dear son.
Okay. This is good. If you don't kill that sunlight maggot, the sunlight maggot will go on top of his head. He'll think he finds his son and he goes hollow and you have to kill him here. But now that he's in this state, he can actually be summoned for the final boss, which is actually thematically really cool. I might actually do that because I've never summoned him for the final boss before. The final boss, again, is not like the final boss of this game is really not hard, but it is not hard in a thematic way. As much as I fucked up like 2 of the really easy and one of the most beloved quests in this game, I did Solaire's quest line, so I think I should be forgiven. Okay, so now that we're here, one last thing I want to mention, if you want Quelana, the Witch of Izalith, to show up and to give you more pyromancies if you're trying to get the trophy for pyromancies to get all of them, what you need to do is you need to have a pyromancy flame plus 10 before you beat the Bed of Chaos. Like, if you want to do that, I'm not doing it for this playthrough in particular. I don't have any attunement slots because I'm not using any magic. I'm literally just using a bow and a sword and I'm a regular knightman. If you want to get the better pyromancies, if you want to follow the pyromancy route and use the chaos pyromancies, have a pyromancy flame plus 10 before doing this. So this is the worst boss in the game, like hands down. But I'm going to do the best I can to make this not so bad. There is a cheap way to do this, and I will be showing you the cheap way to do it. So, what do I want to have on here? You know what? We'll just do this. I don't really need any armor for this. Now, I could either do this right on the first try, or I'm absolutely going to fuck this up. Also, it would be nice to have like a straight sword of some kind. I'm going to use the barbed straight sword, actually. Just trust me on this. So here is the Bed of Chaos. Oh my god. This is the worst boss in the entire game. Hands down. This boss is terrible. I hate the demon... Centipede? I think is what it's called. I hate that fucker, but this is so bad. But I'm going to make it not so bad. There we go. So you have to hit 2 orbs and then you have to run down the middle and then you got to kill it. Again, this could be... I could do this in one try, or Ickes. What the hell, Brooks? Come on, damn it. I could do this in one try, or it could take me like multiple tries to land the platforming. And that sucks. I hate that there is a platforming element to this. We're just going to have to deal with it. So now we're going to do this. I don't care. Like, cheat this boss. For the love of God, cheat this boss. This is one of my favorite exploits in the whole game. Actually, you know what would be really nice and thematic? If we were to wear the gold-hemmed armor. Because this does protect against fire. Quite a bit. Yeah, I believe this is thematically relevant. So... Holy crap. This makes me nervous. This next part is a little tricky. It's not the worst part. The worst part is that one jump that you have to make right before you get into it. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm probably going to fuck it up. I'm probably going to fuck it up. I've fucked up a lot in this playthrough so far. I'm probably going to fuck this up. Oof. Okay, so we're here. We need to get over here. Alright. Take out your bow. And we're just going to shoot. I don't know exactly when this is going to trigger. There we go. That's pretty sick. The fact that you can do that at all is pretty sick. Now, I am incredibly nervous because the next thing I have to do is I have to land that fucking jump. I'm probably going to fuck it up. I'm afraid. I'm legitimately worried about this next part. And you want to get out of here as fast as possible. This could take me forever. But we got to do it. We literally have to do it. Okay. Moment of truth, fellas. Let's see if we can actually pull this off. This is the fastest way to do this boss. This is my favorite way to... Well, I've seen the firebomb strat. I've never done that before. But, oh my god. This is gonna suck. Okay. Oh god. Oh fuck! I did it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. Wow. Okay, we actually did it. You gotta be quick with it too, because it can cast like Firestorm here. Oh my god. One Thank god. Oh, we got the Lord Soul. Oh, it feels good. It feels... Oh, that was funny. Holy crap, I've never seen that happen where it pops up right under me. Okay, we've done it. Let's get out of here. We're gonna go to Firelink Shrine. Oh my god. That was nuts. I'm so glad to be out of there. Holy shit, you have no idea. You do, if you play this game, you have an idea. Let's, yeah, let's do that. I think we can we reinforce armor? Oh, we can't reinforce this. We need Titanite shards for that. Well, we can do that. I can do that off screen probably. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I can reinforce my armor. I think it would be nice because I think you are meant to reinforce the armor. I would like to go ahead and reinforce because I don't really need Titanite shard or Twinkling Titanite for anything else in the game. And we can also buy it. Let's see. We can reinforce our weapons. I want to upgrade the crest shield. Why not? And let's go ahead and get our gear back to normal. So for the rest of the playthrough, I will not be using the what is it called? The Dragon Crest Shield. I will only be using the Crest Shield because we're going to be fighting a lot of lightning and magic enemies very soon. And now that we're not fighting demons anymore, I can go ahead and toss my lightning claymore on. We could go ahead and run the wolf ring again, and we can get this armor back on. Thank God, it's like we're getting back to normal. I definitely am going to try to upgrade my armor off screen and hopefully not miss anything. So our little Bunsen dude, he's whooping ass, and our stats are pretty good. I might get up to 25 dexterity just to even it out. I don't know yet. There is going to be an area in the game where we can farm for souls, and I might actually be doing that in the next episode. I'm not sure. We could do that. Yeah, I think I will actually. I think we'll be doing that in the next episode. So, yeah, we did the Bed of Chaos, and it's 1 Lord Soul down and 3 to go. Thank you guys for watching. I'm actually like nervous sweating right now. Holy crap. I can't believe we did the Bed of Chaos in 1 try. That was a little sloppy, and I do apologize for some of the disorganization in this playthrough. I've played this game so many times, so I'm trying to do it differently for myself, but also I'm trying to do it in a way that it is cohesive and entertaining for you guys. As long as you find it entertaining, that's all that matters. Rest in peace to the Lady Rhea quest. Rest in peace to the Sigmire quest. I apologize for not doing those. In hindsight, I wish I had done them. But moving forward, I'll do the best I can to not forget stuff like that and not to overlook stuff like that. If you find this entertaining, I hope so. That's all that matters to me. Thank you guys for watching. Do all the YouTube stuff. If you like, subscribe, become a member, check out the Patreon, because all these are going to be dropped as soon as they're done on the Patreon. I need to plug that more. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see y'all next time. If you clicked on this video just for the title, I caught you gooning in real time, and don't ever fucking forget that. Welcome back to more Dark Souls. I haven't recorded in a hot minute, but it is true. We are going to the Painted World. We're going to be doing a few things before that. If you noticed, I got this big long stick. This is one of my favorite weapons in the game. This is the Silver Knight Spear. I also went ahead and got the longbow plus 10, and I upgraded my other armor. The reason I'm doing this, I got the Rusted Iron Ring, the Gold Hem Black stuff. What we're going to be doing is we are going to be going to do some side stuff, and then we're going to go do the painted world. We're going to be getting a ring that I really need for my current build, and I think it's going to be awesome. I feel a little rusty. Like, if I don't record, like, back to back to back, I absolutely feel off my game. So this weapon's actually pretty cool. We can two-hand it. I'll mostly be two-handing it, but we could also use it with a shield, and we got like a little shield poke. The reason that I like the Silver Knight Spear is because it does holy damage, but it doesn't scale with faith, so you can use it. I am going to be trying to max out my strength and dexterity at 30 and 30. I think of that fucking, what's that one Dragon Ball edit where it's like, I'm not a big fan of the government.
I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. 30 on 30 on 30.
Also, we need to avoid these dudes. We're back in Blighttown. We can run freely in Blighttown. We have tons of poison resist here, which is great. I'm still going to get poisoned, but that's fine. We are going to Ash Lake, and Ash Lake is completely optional. You don't have to do it. There's a covenant there. We don't have to have the Chaos Witch covenant anymore. I think this might be the last time we're going to be here, and if it is, I can show you something pretty horrible, but we can still do it. So remember that big ass tree last time we came here? We're going to be running straight to that. This is not even that helpful, to be honest, because I'm still going to get poisoned if I'm here. But that rusted iron ring absolutely does the work of God. If you come here, you're gonna be like, oh man, well, this is just a dead end. Like, if you didn't have the internet or didn't know anything about this game, you'd be like, well, that was kind of all for nothing. Well, that was kind of all for nothing. Okay. I was like, what the hell? And then you come here, it's like, oh, cool, I found a secret. That's pretty dope. Twin Humanities. But, keep going. This is so cool. I love this. It's a very small thing, but I absolutely love it. Now we're in the Great Hollow. The Great Hollow, if you're going to get the Platinum Trophy for this is where you're going to get a lot of your, like, I think red Titanite chunks and, like, very specific Titanite chunks to level up your, like, chaos weapons in a certain way. There's tons of crystal lizards here. I'm not going to be doing anything with... Shit. Okay, what I was trying to do is to get in here. I might have to just run and jump for it. There we go. I believe this is what I'm looking for. Ah, nice. The Chloranthy ring. Such a good ring. I can use any shield. I think the abilities stack too. I'm not 100% sure. But now that we have the Chloranthy ring, we can have stamina regen, or faster stamina regen, without having to use the Grass Crest shield. And I'm running more of a thematic build here, so I think that works. I think there is another... Is there another? Well, maybe not. You know, now that we got here, I think we can go ahead and get back to the Elite Knight armor. That would be a lot more thematic. I also upgraded it to +8. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Well, some of it, 6 to 8 or whatever. But if you upgrade, I think it's the... Oh my... Sorry, I was out of focus for a little bit. I don't know why my camera does that randomly, but if you decide to upgrade the... I think Giant's armor with Titanite shards, I think you get, like, objectively the best armor in the game as far as defense and poise goes. I'm not going to be shooting for these items here just because they are, again, like the red Titanite chunks and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get to the bottom without dying. I believe... Oh my god. It's very violent how you just walk into that. There are hidden paths here. I just don't remember where they are. It's not really that super important for this run that we do this. There are little curse dudes up here. I don't remember what they're called. I don't remember their official name off the top of my head, but they are here. And they're in the walls. Okay. Isn't it kind of weird how somebody just put a ladder here? That means... that implies that something sentient was already here. It's kind of neat. Yeah, see, they're down here. Let's try to not get cursed. That would be great. Oh, God. Nice. So this does pretty good damage. It's got pretty good range. I like it. Holy damage does... Oh, my God. It can kill undead enemies and keep them dead in the catacombs, which will be an area we go to much later. Can we see blue titanite chunk? Oh shit. Let's not get cursed, maybe. Oh god damn it. Yeah, getting down here is kind of a pain in the fucking ass. See, we get a white titanite chunk. That is for upgrading holy weapons, I believe. To get the platinum trophy, you have to upgrade one all the way to like plus... I don't remember. You just have to upgrade it fully, and this is a good place to get that. There are crystal lizards all over the place here, and then you can get stuff from that. See, there's blue titanite chunks. This is just extremely helpful if you want to 100% this game. I've done it in the past. I thought about doing it off screen here, but like, I feel like once... I mean, I could be wrong, but for me... Oh god. Once you like complete a Souls game, it's like I don't want to do that shit twice. Let's not get cursed. God damn it. Oh god. Okay. Well, I mean, I say that and I did that for Elden Ring, but Elden Ring is like it's funny, Elden Ring is tough, but it's arguably the easiest game. Well, I think it's objectively the easiest game to platinum. Whatever you consider 100%ing for Elden Ring, like, you know, that's your own thing. So, remember what I said about the sentience and how there are ladders here? Well, I think... Oh, shit. I think I might have figured that out. I feel like these little dudes would be smart enough to build ladders. So, who knows? They probably put it there. But you really don't even have to interact with them. There's the fucking big one down here. Oh fuck, this is the guy that can punch your damn lights out. Look how much health it has. Oh my god. These guys don't do that much, but... Oh god. They're just watching their children just get absolutely obliterated. Okay, well, that happens. Probably didn't have to... Oh fucking Christ. Oh my god, you could backstab it and he just watched. Holy shit, these guys are cold as hell. Oh shit. I believe these guys are in the forest where you fight Sith, I believe. I forgot what that's called off the top of my head. But yeah, they don't really yield that many souls, so there's not really a huge point in doing that. I guess this is just the most heartless run. This would imply a boss is here, but there really isn't. And you arrive at Ash Lake. Ash Lake is one of the most beautiful places in the game. I needed to come here to show this off. And there is a covenant here that's pretty cool. There's also a bonfire over here to our right. There are some killer clams here, which we'll be seeing in a later episode. But for now, we can take some rest after we got clobbered by those mushroom fellas. Oh my god. So that's the Hydra. We are going to be killing this thing. This thing, if you try to outrun it, it will basically fly to the other side. So I do absolutely want to... Is it going to... Okay, well. Let's get close enough. Be careful where you stand right here. Oh god. We might have to go to the other side. I mean, if it's not gonna shoot its, or if it's not going to, oh, there we go. That's what I want. I didn't know when it was gonna do that. Now that we have this big ass stick and they're gonna do that, we could just, that's amazing. And you can absolutely stand in one place. They're not that bad, but you kill it once you kill the heads, like, they won't come back. And it makes the Hydra easier to kill. There is one more Hydra that we're going to be killing in this episode in particular, and it's close to where we fought Havel. I did just want to show this off. We're just doing some little in-between stuff. Oh, and now that you do this, you can just shoot the body. And it takes a little bit, but you can do it. I believe you can shoot the heads off as well, but it's a little harder. You could just sit here and shoot the body, do enough damage. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, the design of this thing's a little goofy, but you do get a dragon, or you get 2 dragon scales for that, and pretty good amount of souls. So I do recommend killing that Hydra. It's super easy. That's one of the benefits of one of the many benefits of having a bow in this game is you could just pick that thing off at will. And it's pretty cool. I actually don't remember what this is. Oh, a dragon scale. So if you want to go ahead and upgrade the dragon sword, which I might, if we have enough dragon scales to do it, I might. I'm not sure if I can get enough to get a +10 weapon, but I definitely will give it a shot. I didn't really envision myself using that sword. It is an iconic sword because of how you use it. Like, it's a beginner weapon. Like, it's strong in the beginning of the game, but it kind of peters out near the end of the game. You can, oh yeah, sick. So you can use these scales for that. Can we get up there, actually? I thought there were going to be clams out here. Oh yeah, here they are. You can use these areas for shelter, right? If the Hydra starts to attack you. Also, there's this giant skull here, which is like, what the fuck? What is that? This place is just so well designed and mysterious. It adds to the mystique of this game, and I love that so much. If you come up here, oh god, let's not die. Okay, well. Okay, well. I believe... Oh shit. You can go back in there, and I think there's some cool stuff that you can get. I don't necessarily want to get cursed. I have a curse stone or whatever, but I don't want to deal with that right now. I am going to try to make this episode a little bit longer because the last couple episodes have been like 30 to 45 minutes roughly, and I envision these being like an hour, right? So I'm going to do my best to make these an hour long, and just, man, the run up to this is so awesome. Holy shit, he's coming after me. Oh my god. I could fight him, but I'm going to pull a Joseph Joestar. Okay, he backed off. He knew. Real recognizes real. But this is awesome. I definitely wanted to show this. This is one of the sickest fucking things in this entire game. I will join it because we did all this work to get here. Holy shit. Yep. We got a trophy. Path of the Dragon, then you can level up. We get a dragon headstone. I think that's the thing that works. We can offer a dragon scale. I don't want to do that. This is what happens if you use the dragon headstone. You're like, what? I can't do anything like that. I think you have to completely have nothing on. That's fucking cool. Fucking awesome, right? I think there is a way that we can, like, get the whole dragon suit. And our entire body becomes a dragon, right? So, I can't... Oh. 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 Okay, well, I can have stuff on. Okay, well, that's something I didn't know. I thought I had to... Okay, well... I thought I had to have all that stuff on or off before I could use that. So I gotta scroll through all these. I cannot wait to sell these items when we get to that point in the game. So we can just be a dragon guy, or at least have a dragon head. But if we come back here... Dragon Greatsword. And this thing doesn't attack you either. You can just do that. And it's really cool. Yeah, this is another dragon weapon. He will not attack you at all. It's pretty heavy. We can't even like dual wield it. And if you dual wield, it adds strength to you, yourself, your character. I don't know how to articulate that very well. But it gives you extra strength and we still can't wield it, which is kind of nuts. Holy shit. Oh my god. So if he's dead, his body just lays there. That is depressing. Well, if I'm gonna be a dragon, I might as well try to use it. I actually do not know how to get this off, so I don't know if I'm gonna be a dragon like the whole game. So I might as well keep the dragon thing on for now. The reason I wanted to come here is because there's... Oh, Darkroot Garden, that's what it is. My brain is absolute applesauce shit mush. But I wanted to come here because there is another Hydra that we can kill. I want to go ahead and switch to my Lightning Claymore. Because I believe they're weak to lightning. I guess it would be the Darkroot Basin, so not Darkroot Garden. Oh, I was thinking of the mushrooms, like where the mushrooms are or whatever. Like the mushrooms also reside in Darkroot Garden. I think there's one more thing we can do while we're here as well. This is going to be kind of like an in-between episode to get us to the next Lord Vessel, which the next one I'm going to do is probably the Duke's Archives. It's not really all that hard, and there are items here, but you got to be careful because you have these guys and the Hydra's shooting at you. Oh god. But they can kill these guys. They can help you kill these guys at least. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. They can help you basically kill these guys. So if you're early game and you're just like, ah, these guys are kind of annoying, you can get the Hydra to do your work for you. Nice. So we probably couldn't block that if we had less stamina. They're not super hard anyways. I mean, we've got like in-game gear, but whatever. Actually, we're a whole dragonman, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, I wonder if he'll recognize me. Notice me. Alright, yep. We got the knight armor, which is pretty sweet. Okay. Well, we one-shot a head off, which is pretty sweet. Stay right here, because if you go any further, you'll fall into the water, and it'll be super annoying. Cool. Got another dragon scale and the Dusk Crown Ring. If you defeat all of the heads before you drain its health, I mean, if you put 2 and 2 together, it will kill them. I wanted to go ahead and show you what the Dusk Crown Ring did. It's good if you are a spellcaster, I believe. Grants extra magic castings, but halves HP, which is not great. But if you're mainly a caster in this game, it will give you more access to spells, which is pretty cool. Oh my god, he's back? I was gonna go this way. I had no idea he came back. Oh my god. I like actually learned something about this game. The Hellkite Drake comes back? We're gonna have to whoop his ass. Dude, I had absolutely no idea this guy came back. Holy jump. You can't actually kill him and we're gonna do that. We're gonna be doing that. Oh god. Takes a minute, but we're gonna do it. Okay, so you gotta wait a little bit. Oh god. Oh, well, that's not bad. Okay. That's not horrible. That damage is not terrible though, that's the thing. Well, it could be if I can't get to him. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it doing damage now? Wow, it does more damage if I block. Oh, whoa! I did it! I was doing enough damage to... Whoa, really? Cool. Okay, well, that was completely unexpected. I genuinely didn't think I was doing that much damage to this guy. I think it is weak to... Oh, crap, I could have upgraded strength. I'll do those later. I think it's weak to electricity or lightning damage, but now it'll never show up. That was very interesting. So now that we have done everything that I wanted to do down here, we don't need her anymore. Then Genji gets really mad at us. You can get infected with those things, and you have to get egg vermifuge to cure it. We get another Firekeeper soul. It's free, and she's gone. This is how much space she took up. Now this bonfire is completely dead. We can never come back to this bonfire again because the Firekeeper soul is gone, which is really sad, but I'm going to use the dark sign. 10,000 at this point in the game is not that much, so I can just go right back. We're back to where we were. So now we're back in Orlando, where you have to go from the Chamber of the Princess to the painted world of Big Anus. And I know that I'm immature for making that joke, but I could have said hairy anus, and I just did. So that door's open over there. I didn't do this on screen, and this bothered me forever that I didn't do this, or that I did it off screen. I don't need to fight these guys. Just me and my giant dragon head just coming through, you know, NBD. I don't know how to get rid of it. I think if I abandon the Covenant, I lose it. But this switch over here, you hit this switch and then you can leave this way. It's a little shortcut. But it's going to help us get to the painted world. I'm going to have to look off screen in between recordings how to get rid of this dragon head. I genuinely don't know how to do it because I never really used the dragon head stone. And that's a shame, but I don't. So I might be stuck with a dragon head for the rest of this playthrough, which would be hilarious, and I wouldn't be upset. There's a ton of these dudes here. Yes, they're going to be assholes, but that's fine. So the chandelier that we knocked off, I think this gives us a spell. Yeah, great magic weapon. That's pretty good if you're a sorcerer. Just enchants your weapon with magic shit. And you tried to parry me. So now we understand why these guys are called the Painting Guardians, because they're guarding this big-ass painting. If we come over here... Oh, fuck, there's one more guy. Get the black iron set, and you get the great sword. So it's basically like the Guts great sword of this game. So we go up to the painting, and you have to have the peculiar doll from the Undead Asylum, and we can walk up to this painting and head on in. This is creepy as hell, too. It's a beautiful painting. Me and my big ass dragon mouth. That is hilarious. That is so crazy. I didn't know that that was gonna stick that way, but now we're whatever. So we cannot go back. I think if we were to die right here, I don't want to risk it. I'm impatient and I didn't want to risk that. So if we were to die right there, I don't know where we'd end up. But you cannot leave this painting until you finish this world. But we have a bonfire right here. And it would behoove us to be human here because we are going to have to take advantage of being human. So also I think kindling this bonfire would be wise to do because this area is not too difficult, but it can be kind of a pain in the ass. So now we're in the painted world. I had to redo the recording. I didn't know how I was going to say that. But these guys can actually do some pretty crazy damage to you. In the painted world, this shouldn't take me too long. I think I remember how to do this. Sometimes I have to look up what to do. There are certain parts of this area that I don't remember. I'm not going to be getting every item. Oh, fuck. I'm not going to be getting every item here. But I will be showing you how to get through this place for sure. If you wanted to grind at any point in this game, if you're just like, oh, these guys suck. Oh, God. This could be... Oh, let's... Yeah, these guys will give you toxic, so this is another good reason to have the bow. Shit. Let's not be in that mode. Yeah, see, we get so much more health now out of that. If we can avoid the toxic, that would be great. I'm actually going to swap to the killing stick. See, that's so nice. Just for the range. And we can one-shot a lot of these enemies. It's fast, too. It's a really quick weapon, and I like that. Man, I might be kind of quiet for these parts because I don't want to... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Shit. Holy shit. Nice. Okay, yeah, this is the move. Holy shit. This weapon is not... Having range is pretty badass in this game. Okay. Look at that. Yeah. This weapon is definitely slept on. And I wish more people would use it. I've swapped weapons a ton in this game. I might do it one more time before the end game. Just to show off another weapon. Okay, so there is, let's go here. Are we gonna get chased here? I'm not sure. This is definitely where we have to go. So, that guy just falls off the side. Okay, well. Okay, now we got this big ass bastard. The zombie dragon is going to come after us. That's terrifying, by the way. And you know what that means. You gotta pick him off. This should be the last one. Nice. So useful. Having a bow is so useful in this game. Does it drop a dragon scale? It does. If we wanted to level up in this covenant, you can. This is a quick way to the exit. This is kind of fun. I think if you... Yeah, so... That's the exit. But we have things that we need to do here. So, the blood shield, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the blood shield was created by a fan. Like, there was allegedly... apparently, there was some kind of contest, and somebody, like, designed the blood shield, which is pretty cool. This part's kind of creepy and annoying. So, if you wanted to bypass everything that I'm about to do, you just go hit that zombie dragon and you're good to go. You're in the clear. You ain't gotta worry about nothing. But we're going to do this like normal. So this is where you can grind. If you have an ability, or like the pyromancy, the great chaos fireball, you could literally just go throw it at these dudes and you can melt them with that, literally melt them. But I mean, they're not hard to kill anyways, but they're one big giant unit. I mean, this doesn't take long at all, and the bonfire is right outside, so if you did need some extra souls, if you're just trying to like upgrade a weapon or something, because you need a crap load of souls to, like, you know, actually upgrade things, this is a good way to do it. We have to figure out how to open this door. It's definitely down in that, in the well. Yeah, that's where we need to go, I believe. I don't like doing this, and you'll see why. Coming down here is a motherfucker. Oh, bone guy. Yeah, these guys are fucking insane. And they do a crap load of damage. Their damage can stack so quickly. God damn! Yeah, I hate these guys. If it wasn't already apparent. Oh my god. I think they're like immune to a specific damage type. It's weird that I'm not doing that much damage. You don't have to fight them, really. You just do this. Yeah, you can avoid them altogether. This is how you're supposed to do that. There's a key that you can use that opens a specific door. You can find it down here. I just don't want to do that right now. You can get a really cool light armor set, which I might try to do. Who knows? I'm kind of just... Sometimes I feel like I'm making this up as I go, because I am. But also, these guys fucking stink. If I were to lose down here, I'd be pissed. Fuck! Oh, my dragon head went away. But fuck. But the good thing is, I have opened... Fuck, you gotta be kidding me. Do I have any humanities? Might be able to find one. Yes, thank the Lord. Okay, good. I forgot to show that if you do this, you can cut stuff. I found a humanity. Oh, I almost spit myself. But, oh god. Sorry, I'm distracted. Okay. You can cut those ropes off like that, and a body will fall, and you can get an item. I found a humanity near the beginning. Oh, crap. I rolled right in. Oh shit! What? No! Oh my god! Fuck! Thank the Lord. Okay, I do need that humanity. I have to be human for this next part. Otherwise, I'm gonna miss out on something, and you definitely want to do this. Is it as simple as just... It is. I thought... My memory is poor. I thought I had to hit a switch of some kind. But I only had to hit the switch for downstairs. That toxic pissed me off. It tilted me so radically. So, I'm actually going to switch my weapon to my... You know what? I'm bringing out the big guns. I ain't even fucking around at this point. We're bringing out the big one. My BFG. Yeah. This weapon actually scales, dog. I ain't fucking around. I'm going back to get my damn souls. And you know what? This is gonna be the first time that I use the sunlight maggot, so we can actually fucking see down here. Oh, I'm so tilted. I'm beyond tilted. Yeah, you're not slick. You just got one-shotted. Yeah, your mom's ass. Yeah, fuck your grandma. Fuck your damn dog. Okay, I think we cleared them out. We can actually go down in here now. There is a key of some kind that we need to get. We can definitely use that to level up our strength. That would be really nice. The sunlight maggot, I don't even think it's helping, to be honest. But you know what? There's a secret area here. There's a few secret areas, but there's a guy. This is evil burger. That is some evil burger shit. That is evil burger placement right there. Holy ass. They just didn't give a fuck, dude. Putting that shit in this narrow ass hallway? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, there he is. Yeah, your mama's fucking asshole. Alright, so we come up here. Oh, fuck. We get a pyromancy, I think. Yeah, fire surge. Definitely need that for completion's sake. Do I need it? No. But it's free. I might need to get an attunement slot. That might actually be nice to have. But I have to upgrade my attunement to a specific level. I can do that if I grind, actually. Oh. What have we here? Oh, this is just another way to go in here. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, well, that's not that bad. Ooh, the annex key. That's what I wanted. You can get a large leather shield from these guys. Okay. Well, see, we have a ton fucking souls now. I think the annex key is used for this room, I believe. This is how you get a particular light armor. Yeah, the annex key is what we need. So we come up here. This is actually if I were to be wearing a light armor or being a dex character, I would definitely... Oh, fuck. There's something shitty gonna happen to me up here. Oh yeah, something shitty's about to happen. Let's be prepared for the shittiness. Oh, fuck this. Yeah, these guys are fuckers. Tons of health, damn. I can't hit him fast enough to kill. The souvenir of reprisal. You need these for a covenant. We get the vow of silence, which I think this allows you to walk real quiet. Like, oh my god, I just fucking chunked him. I have a tendency with that in this playthrough. I'm just chunking dudes. Then we get this. It's a really cool armor. It's one of my favorite, if not my favorite, light armors in the game. What I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to get to the top of this as well. We've pretty much opened everything. We're almost completely done with this. There's going to be some more chroming up here. Oh, there's that guy. I think he'll die. Nope. Nope, he lived. If he does that, he can jump on you and like peck your head and it'll do a crap load of damage. These guys are straight fuckers. Yeah, you want to kill them before they do that like crazy ass move. And be careful because you can fall, and falling from up here would suck. The red sign soapstone. This is what you can use to infinitely PvP. Or you can like, people can summon you to fight you. Like this is the PvP rock, essentially. There's a guy down here. We're gonna have to go whoop his ass. Because he managed to live a fall. Oh no, he's dead. Will I survive? Yeah, I'll survive that. Yeah, we've pretty much done everything. There's one more thing we need to do, and then we can go take on the boss of this area and be done with it. So, we're human now, right? I made sure we were human. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. God damn. Fuck. You guys are crazy. If you get ambushed by those guys, they can overwhelm you very easily. Soul of a Proud Knight. Those are very good to have. King Jeremiah. And what the fuck are you wearing? Okay, so... oh God. Not a hard NPC fight, but... definitely an NPC invasion of all time. He's got a barbed whip, and he uses pyromancy. And we get a crap load of souls. So King Jeremiah we whooped his ass. And now we can go use these souls to level up, which is going to be rad. Now that we've done that, we can actually get the Xanthus armor, which is his armor, and we get it at the end of this area. Let's see. Oh my God. Yeah, let's do strength. Yeah, let's do these. And we have enough souls to where we can level up. Yeah, let's do this. We have enough of these where we can level up our dexterity to 26, which is pretty cool. I definitely will end up probably grinding in between the next recording session to get an attunement slot so I can use my pyromancy hand. But now that we've done pretty much everything in the painted world, we can head straight. And there's some hidden dudes here. You just pretty much have to run through. You don't have to fight anybody. There is going to be like an Iron Tarkus guard here. Oh God, can we... yeah, let's not do that. Jesus. Well, we have enough poise, but like, damn, dude. Okay. Now the moment you've all been waiting for. This message is gonna be fucking vile. Gorgeous view! It's just a fucking feet cam. Oh God. This is Priscilla.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not.
Miyazaki favors you greatly.
World, plunge down from the plank and carry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not.
Okay. So,
last returneth, this land is peaceful. I beg of thee.
So the canon decision here, which I think is the best decision, is to leave her be, and you could go up there and you can leave, and you don't have to kill her, and you just leave everything. But
I expected as much from thee. Why dost thee hurry toward thy...
we're not doing that. So if you watch her feet, you actually have to look at her feet. You do enough damage to her, and if I can cut her tail. There we go, Priscilla's dagger. If you want to get 100% in this game, you have to get that, because that's one of the special weapons you need. So Priscilla is a crossbreed between a person and a dragon, I believe. Which is, I think that's the daughter of Seath, if I'm not mistaken. Got the twin humanities. If you look at her, if you go into her feet in the snow, then you can see her location. But honestly, a better strategy is like if you didn't know this, if you didn't know that beforehand, you look in the snow and you can see where her feet are and you can track her. But if you didn't know that, it makes it kind of a gimmicky boss, but it could be a little difficult. Her scythe has bleed on it, and that can add up pretty quickly. So, okay, well, there's nothing here, but if we... Oh, let's not do that. I don't want to... Oh, okay, yeah. I was like, I don't want to absolutely quit out. I don't know why that made me nervous for like a second, but let's go ahead and continue. And now we get the Xanthus Crown, which I think has pretty good curse resist. If you're into that kind of thing. But we pretty much cleaned out the painted world, and it was well worth it because we have a grinding spot now. I'm going to be grinding off screen to get a few things. And I think in this recording session, I've changed my mind. That is awesome. Add the goofy yell. Add the goofy yell post Brooks. Post-editing Brooks, please add the goofy yell. Oh, and they're all back. I originally wanted to do the Duke's Archives next, but I think what I would like to do is the Catacombs next. I despise the Catacombs, but if you have the Sunlight Maggot, the Catacombs is not that bad. I really can't stand it. So I think what I'm going to do next is the Catacombs. I have a reason for it. Okay, I went ahead and cut back to the Chamber of the Princess. I used all the souls that I had to level up, and then I used all those consumable souls to get an attunement slot. Now that we have an attunement slot, I went ahead and put the Pyromancy Flame in my right hand, so I can go ahead and toss it. And then I put the bow in my left hand because you can still shoot the bow that way, which is pretty sweet. Our character is pretty decked out. Let's go ahead and attune magic. I need 2 slots for that. Suck my ass, dog. This is as good a place as any to end off. I definitely wanted to go to the Duke's Archives next, but I want to go to the Catacombs for one reason and one reason only. I thought about it as I was playing through this, and I was like, I gotta show off the Great Scythe. I have to show off the Great Scythe. I've gone through and cycled through weapons a ton in this game, but I've got to show the Great Scythe. The Great Scythe is objectively the best weapon in the game, and I think that's like the general consensus of how much damage it does, the way it scales, and it's an awesome weapon, and I definitely want to show it. I think it's going to make the DLC really easy, and I personally was kind of stressed about the DLC because of the last boss fight. Everything else is fine. The last boss fight, it freaks me out, so I want to make sure that I'm completely prepared. Actually, 2 boss fights in the DLC worry the hell out of me. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode of Dark Souls. This is going to be a lot of fun to edit together because there's a lot of good moments in it, I think. We had fun. We did the painted world. We did a few extra things. We made it to Ash Lake and did all that fun stuff. If you've made it this far, thank you guys for watching. I've had a blast recording this series, and I am excited to do even more things like this. You know, comment, like, subscribe, do all that fun stuff. In the next episode, I have definitively decided we're going to the Catacombs. I hate going there. I hate it, but it does have the great scythe, so we're going to be getting that next time. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Don't ever fucking forget that. That's so mean. Welcome back to more Dark Souls. I've been a little bit busy off screen. I'm eating cookies. Fuck. I will never not be bothered by how much I've flip-flopped on certain things in this particular playthrough, whether it's continuing quests or keeping a themed run of my character. And I just decided, fuck it, I want to be strong. And so, I'm strong. I've gotten a lot stronger since the last episode. I have arguably the best armor in the game for like defense. You can upgrade this with Twinkling Titanite. You don't need Titanite slabs, and I've used all the slabs already in this playthrough, which has been really annoying. We're going to be using the Silver Knight Spear here. I have a variety of weapons, which is cool. I'm getting one more in this particular episode, and it's arguably the best weapon in the game. I have my longbow, got the Pyromancy Flame up to plus 15, Grass Crest plus 5, and the Crest Shield plus 5. The reason you want to upgrade your shields is because you get a stat called Stability. And see, the stability is 66 here, when 56 is the stability for here. I think if it's over 60, it's good, but I have the Grass Crest just in case I want to have the stamina recovery. I'm also running the Fap Ring and Havel's Ring, so we are just absolutely busted, and I want to be busted for the last, you know, legs of this game, because I am planning on doing the DLC, and, oh wait, I have this totally backwards, oh my god. Yeah, I am planning on doing the DLC, and I've just been so worried about the DLC, but I know I'm capable of beating it, right? So we're going to be good. If I could go the right way. With all of that out of the way, I am going to keep my promise in the last episode, and we are going to the catacombs. I want to see how much this is going to do against the skeletons. Okay, so it does decent damage. If you have blunt damage, like if you have like a mace or the, what do you call it, like the Great Club, that's going to be a lot better against skeletal enemies like that. I want to go ahead and preface now, I fucking hate the catacombs in this game. I think it is so annoying. It's so freaky. Is it a skill issue? You better believe it. It's almost like David Lynch. And if you can believe it, I hate the catacombs. The catacombs in Dark Souls 1 absolutely blow my tits apart. He would say some crazy shit like that. You can kill this guy. And if you didn't have a weapon like the one I have, the skeletons will keep reviving themselves. But if you have this weapon, if you have holy damage, I think if you use holy damage, the skeletons stop spawning. But if you kill these dudes here, I don't know, I almost called them like death clerics or whatever. I don't even know what you'd call them. The wizards, the wizrobes. If you kill them, then it will also stop the skeletons from spawning when you kill. Oh shit. Okay, well, there is a really quick way through the catacombs that I will show you immediately. Well, yeah, I'll do it immediately. That way I can just go back. So like if I kill them like this, they will not respawn. And we have enough poise to where we could just two-hand this and just get the job done. So if you want to just bypass all this bullshit and not have to deal with anything, there's a place where you can, yeah, you just fall off here. Be careful, because that skeleton will explode. I'm going to go ahead and show this as well. I'm going to go ahead and switch weapons because I definitely need to fight a specific type of enemy. And I will show this one thing before I go in here. I would like to get that weapon because then we can finally make use of that Demon Titanite. Just like this big bastard here. So stability is good, right? Oh fuck. Wow. That didn't do that much damage. That really didn't do that much. So see, the stability is good because I'm getting hit by this big dude, and it's really not doing that much damage. So we have an Eye of Death, which is important. We get the catch pole? No, the Demon Titanite's good. We just need to hop in here. So if you are speed running this game and you're not using like glitches or whatever, this is how I used to speed run in Dark Souls 1. So I would get in here. I have the Eye of Death, and you just gotta wait for a little bit. Think. There is something particular that causes this to happen. There we go. You just gotta wait. Which is crazy. You literally just have to wait for a little bit. So I don't know what would go through the character's mind. It's like, oh, let me just get in this coffin. Let me just take a break. Let me just chill out. And now this thing happens, and you want to do this before this because we're going to be killing Nito. But, there is a but. If you do this now, you can get a cool weapon and enter a covenant, and we'll get another achievement for that. I think you get a miracle as well, and then you rank up in the covenant and get a specific miracle. I think it requires some Eyes of Death to do that. That's probably one of my least favorite things about the Souls games, like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, is like how you level up in the covenants. They want you, it's like they wanted you to do PvP and all that shit, but they made PvP so unbearably difficult. So we enter the covenant, yeah. And we get the Gravelord's Sword. The Gravelord's Sword, does it actually scale? Does it have scaling? Yeah, it has scaling. You can get toxic on this thing. And this sword, the base damage is already really damn good. Okay? And then we have a ton of Demon Titanite, so we can actually level this up later. And then if you want to get back into it, or you want to go back to where you were, just nestle in the coffin and they'll take you back. I'd also like to show Vamos the blacksmith eventually, because let's say you mess up and you kill Andre and you kill the big blacksmith guy in Anor Londo just by accident. Let's say he's no longer available, which is a possibility. You can meet Vamos, and Vamos is the third blacksmith. You have to go to Vamos if you want to get, like, I think, fire weapons and chaos weapons. So if you're trying to make those, you definitely need to know where Vamos is. The problem is, I always forget where Vamos is because I barely go to him. I do want to go ahead and show basically the shortcut to get through here if you didn't want to do any of this. So I'm going to show that, then I'm going to go back, and then I'm going to do this the right way. So you fall off, I believe it's right here. And then there's a, who's this? Paladin Leroy. We can summon Mr. Leroy. And you know what's fucked up? Is down here, there are pinwheel skeletons. I think Vamos is actually like over here, so I'm gonna kill these guys while I can. See, we don't take a lot of physical damage now, which is really, really nice. And we can one-shot them, which is great. That is insane. Look at that. Look at that fucking damage we didn't take. Oh, fuck. Damn. This place is just rotten to the core, dude. There's like 6 of them. And the extra fucked up part, these things explode if you get near them. So you definitely want to trigger them before you... These exploding bald heads. Of course they have to be bald. Well, if you come in here, there is a Black Knight, I believe, and this leads to Vamos. Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Well. He's somewhere. Well, that's not a hidden area. Well, this is how to get down here very quickly. We are going to get rid of 10,000 souls, which kind of stinks. But, actually, we don't have to do that. He is around here somewhere. I do want to make sure I find this guy, because I think Vamos is down here. Where is this guy? Oh, fuck. Well, he's stuck, so let's blast him. Well, we missed. Let's blast him. We missed. Nope. There we go. We fucking fried that bitch. White Titanite chunk. That's terrible, actually. So you can hear hammering in there. That's where Vamos is. Now, we're going to go back. I think I have a homeward bone. Please, Lord. Let me have at least one. Oh, thank God. That's exactly what I needed. Okay. So now I'm going to go through the catacombs the quote-unquote correct way. I'm going to go ahead and get the Silver Knight Spear. I do want to be a little thorough about this because usually I just blaze right through the catacombs. So that Black Knight's going to be dead, which is going to be cool. And now we can just absolutely destroy these dudes. We'll also be meeting patches for the first time if you take the route that I'm about to take. So this is the long way. And it sucks that that dude's throwing fire at us, but it's fine. Because Jesus Christ... Look at all of that physical damage that we don't take. Nice. Oh my God. That was unintentional, but... Yeah, we can just absolutely blow through these dudes. And because we have the range of the spear, this is just a good-ass weapon. I really, really enjoy this weapon. To be honest. Like... It is super slept on, and I wish people wouldn't sleep on it, but we're using it now. And you can upgrade it through Twinkling Titanite, which is freaking awesome. I don't usually do the catacombs at all. And so it is kind of annoying for me to have to go through because I'm just not used to it at all. These statues will shoot spikes at you. Okay, well, that guy's just... alright. Chose to come around. Is there another one? There's a few, but... No, they'll be fine. Push this, then we can go forward. See, there's a bald guy over there. We're gonna take care of him, but not right away. Trust me, there will be a much better time to take care of patches. Let's see. So, now that we can go this way... And we can still take these guys out, and they stay dead, which is awesome, so they don't ambush us. I'm pretty sure it's any holy weapon, but I'm not 100% sure. I mean, even if we do take some damage, like, it's fine. Just heal it off. That's not where we need to go. Yeah, this is it. You do have to be careful again. Those statues will... Oh, okay. Look, he changed it as soon as we approached him. Stands for no.
I know what, well, this place is treacherous.
Okay, well, we'll take care of him later, I promise. But for now, there is a hidden bonfire back here, which is really sweet. Not going to rest at it. I don't necessarily want to reset the enemies here. Damn it. And as soon as we go through this door, on the left. I think when we go through here. No. Son of a bitch. I think we can hop down there. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna keep going. I already forgot how to navigate this area, but you know what? Fuck it. Just fuck it. I definitely messed up somewhere. But I will be getting that weapon. It is so unbelievably good to have. I definitely messed up. Patches fucked us yet again, so I can't go back there and fix the mistake. I hate that guy. Patches sucks, dude. Like, having sympathy for Patches for me is just very, very difficult. There's an archer up there. Yikes. So at least we're exploring the catacombs. You get to see all of it. Because if I were to just blaze through this, I kind of want to make the next couple Lord Souls meaningful. And this is the way to do it, is actually doing what you're supposed to do. I might actually be able to do the next 2 Lord Souls, like back to back, right? Because there's really not much to them. Oh, fuck. Well, okay. I suppose. Dark Moon Seance Ring. Okay. So, this ring, we can use to enter the covenant of Gwendolyn, which is the son of Gwen. But this is where you get it in the game. I will be showing a different way to get in there as well. There's like a glitch, basically. If you want to fight Gwen without using the Dark Moon Seance Ring, you absolutely can do that. Ooh, a Skull Lantern. Oh, the Skull Lantern's cool. If you don't have the Sunlight Maggot, it's going to help us in the catacombs later. But if you don't have the Dark Moon Seance Ring, you can do this kind of like cool glitch to get through that area. If I don't find this Great Scythe, I'm actually going to lose my friggin' shit. Tranquil Walk of Peace, that's pretty cool. So you see that? That had something. We'll actually fall through here. Now we're back. Okay, I think this is it actually. No! Great. Well, this is a shortcut to Patches, so I'm gonna... I hate this game. Oh, this is it actually. Yeah, okay, so I did it right that time. Now all I gotta do... Oh, wait a minute. Alright, well. I think Vamos is down here. This actually kind of worked out a little bit. Yeah, because Vamos, I'm pretty sure Vamos is down here this way. Making that jump is kind of a piece of shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, because you fall down here and then you meet Vamos. Okay, this worked out. Go me. That was awesome. Vamos looks sick. His audio sucks, though. So that leads out to where we were before. We're just like, what? But yeah, this is the Blacksmith Vamos. Produce me some wares. The Firegrass Crest Shield. Yeah, let's go ahead and reinforce this. I think we have plenty to get to... do we have enough to get to... Buy Homeward Bone. Shit. Give me 2 of those. Cool. That weapon's actually really good. So I might actually be using that soon. Who knows? But yay for us. We literally need one more Demon Titanite to get this to +5. And we can get one in... Where is it? Oh, I know exactly where we can go. We can go to Sin's Fortress and do that. We'll probably be doing that at the end of this. So here's what we'll... Oh, there's a bonfire too. Nice. You would actually miss that if you weren't paying attention. And I think that's kind of silly, but I'm the kind of person that would do that. So all we have to do now is we have to get past these spinning wheel guys. And they are unbelievably annoying, but if you just dodge and weave, you'll be okay. But yeah, the Gravelord Sword, I didn't think we'd have enough resources to get that to +5, but it's a really good weapon. Is it great for, like, New Game Plus? Maybe not, but we're going to try it anyway. This actually kind of works out because you can see, well, there's a cutscene for patches that I don't want to use. Well, actually, yes, I do want to do that because it's going to show you where... Ray of Thorland would have ended up. So I am going to do that. And then I'm going to whoop Patch's fucking ass. So this is Pinwheel. The 3 masks that you see on Pinwheel, when we kill Pinwheel, you can actually get those masks. And watch me actually die to Pinwheel. This is like the easiest boss in the game. Okay, well, that was Pinwheel. Okay. Rite of Kindling. I'm gonna say it's the Mask of the Mother. Bullshit? Bullshit. So let's see what the Mask of the Mother does. We have 338 physical defense. I'm gonna throw on the Mask of the Mother. 317. So the Mask of the Mother, it gives us more HP. If you notice at the top, we have a little bit more HP. And what I think I'm going to do off screen is I'm definitely going to be upgrading the Giant's armor the way I can make up for the defense, because if I can make up for the defense, I can wear the Mask of the Mother, have a little bit extra HP, look cool, and it'll compensate for me not having the helmet. And the helmet doesn't really offer that much defense, but anyway, we have the Rite of Kindling, so that means we can kindle a bonfire. If we have enough humanity, we can kindle the bonfire past 10. And now, okay, so we're like, well, what the fuck? Now I can't see anything. Well, there's 2 things that you can do. If you have the Skull Lantern, well, hold on. Don't put it in. Don't put it there. If you have the Skull Lantern, now you can see. But if you don't want to use the Skull Lantern and you'd rather see and be able to block, now we have the Sunlight Maggot. This is why doing the Bed of Chaos first is very nice, because if you have the Sunlight Maggot, you can avoid a lot of the Tomb of the Giants. But yeah, Tomb of the Giants, fucking terrible. I said I hated the Catacombs, and I do. Tomb of the Giants is... this is my least favorite area in the entire game. If you follow these little lights on the ground, you'll be able to get to where you need to go. Of course, it has bleed on it. Shit. Yeah, let's not die now, please. So the Mask of the Father increases your equip load, and the Mask of the Son increases your stamina regen. And I kind of wish I got the Mask of the Son. I think it is the best thing to get, honestly. But now, if you follow the route that I took, nice. I'm gonna reverse hollowing. Because you do want to be human for this section. and I am going to kindle. I'm not going to kindle past 10 because I'd like to use that somewhere else. I was tempted. Trust me, I was tempted. But I'm not going to be doing that right away. This is actually really funny. So we bought 2 homeward bones, right? I have enough homeward bones now.
What? You again? You've been a stranger? All right. You came at the perfect time. There's a fine stash of treasure right down that hole. I found it first, but we're friends now. I'll split it with you, in any case. Have a look.
So he says that there's treasure down here. Do you go over here? There is treasure down there. He didn't lie. But he absolutely dicks you over. Sorry, I had to show off my bald head for that.
This is what I do, my friend. The trinkets I'll be stripping off your corpse, that's the real treasure.
Bastard. Bastard. Absolute bastard. I mean, we do get treasure, which is fine. And we get a skull lantern. If you needed one at this point and you didn't get it from the other guys, this is where you get it. So, what he doesn't understand is we rested at that bonfire. How about we show off our new sword? We're going to kill patches with this sword. Moveset is great. It's a curved sword. It doesn't really take up that much stamina. Sorry, I totally blacked out.
Well, let's just... I did you wrong, but these... you know what I mean? You and me, we're...
No.
For heaven's sake, let's not move... You're still alive? I know.
Okay, he gives you twin humanities. Now you could wreck his ass. And I don't feel bad. For humanity and the crescent axe. So now we have plenty of humanity to carry with us for the next couple parts of the game. We also have a twin humanity, which is great. Can we? I don't think we can level up from this. No. Nope, we're just short a little bit. So I'm going to show you why the sunlight maggot is excellent for this area. Now, you could go down there and find your way down there, but what I'm going to show you is this. Oh, fuck. Wow. We two-shotted that thing. We two-shotted that thing. And this is a +4. I think I'm going to be using this. How about we use this to kill Nito? Even after we joined his damn covenant. We can also get the silver ring, I believe. Let's go ahead and kill this guy. Okay, well. Oh, there's a Black Knight. Wow, if we get the... Please, oh my god, give me the Black Knight glaive. That would be so badass. Oh god. No, we've come too far. We've come too far. We've got to get it. We have to get Black Knight glaive. Oh, fuck! No way, we did it! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm going to have to use that. That's like my favorite weapon. Oh my god. We did it. I can't believe we did that. Oh my god. That's like my favorite weapon ever. Oh my god. Well, we get the Black Knight sword at the beginning of the game. And now we have this. So, check this out. Let's break this. Wow. Jesus. Do you hear that sound? Yeah, okay. And we just casually walk away from them. Wow, okay. Well, this sword's pretty damn awesome, too. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna have to take a leap of faith here. Oh my god. Whoa. These things are fucking horrific. Whoever decided to put these in any game is... They are not favored by God. Let me just say that. Oh fuck. If you hold tight to this side, you should be alright. Oh. Yep. And this is how you get through the catacombs. I actually want to use this sword. So this sword produces you can give your enemies toxic, right? Which is, you can get toxic, and remember those little blow dart guys from Blighttown? Oh, fucking Paladin Leroy. Gotta make sure I do this right. You can parry Paladin Leroy's giant hammer, which is freaking awesome. There we go. I think you get his armor as well. Get Grant. Oh, wow. We got Estes back, too, if you noticed. Dude, if we kill Nito on this run, this is going to be the most successful Nito attempt that I think I've ever had. Ever. And you can just run past these dudes. They are nothing to us. You could kill them, but we're not going to. This guy just disappears. Yeah, these guys you can just run past. This area has infinitely spawning pinwheels. And if you wanted to grind the Mask of the Father or the Mask of the Son or the Mother, and you didn't get the one that you wanted in particular, you can actually grind these guys and try to get the armor pieces. There's also a white Titanite slab in here, if you are ever so curious. If you want to upgrade your, whatever it is, if you want to upgrade your, Fate weapon to +10, you can do that. And this is Gravelord Nito. So this is the coffin we prayed to, and now it's just going to come to life. I think this, and aside... Like, this is my favorite boss fight, or boss theme. Well, not my favorite boss fight, no way. This is my favorite boss theme in the game. It's so eerie, it's so creepy. There could be other ones that are subjectively better, but this is my personal favorite. It's so freaking spooky, dude. Notice that Nito also has the Gravelord sword. Shit. Well, so if you hear the scream, that's gonna happen, right? You can just get around to him. He's really not that bad. And he'll basically kill his people. Oh, this is not good. Oh god. Okay. Well, he'll kill his own guys by doing that. I think we're good, actually. Oh, fuck. Shit, I didn't know that was gonna hit me. Whatever. And there we go. Oh, we did it. Whew, okay, that was super freaky and annoying. There are bigger skeleton dudes that surround him. Luckily, we had plenty of poise and we had plenty of defense, like physical defense, the way, that way we could, like, endure that. Now we have a crap load of souls. Holy crap, how long have I been recording? Wow, it's only been like 42 minutes. Which I feel like would be way longer, but Jesus Christ. We have a lot of souls to play with, so I want to do... Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I'm gonna put 9,000. Yeah, our stats are looking pretty good. What we can do now is we're going back to the Undead Parish. We're gonna do this in real time. I want to go get that other Demon Titanite because I think that would be sick. Also, the Great Scythe. Let's go ahead and check out the Great Scythe. Oh, the Black Knight Halberd. We have that too. Holy shit. We have a lot of weapons to play with. I got a lot of work to do in between. So let's see. The Great Scythe. Yeah, it already has a B in dexterity. So let's go ahead and look at it. What you're looking at is objectively the best weapon in the game. Like, it does the most damage. It scales the most. It is just a badass motherfucker. And also, another of the best weapons in the game is the Black Knight Halberd. I think the Black Knight Halberd's awesome. The Black Knight weapons are just really good. I guess I can go over some stuff that we got. We can look at Grant, which Lucerne is also not awful. It's just not the greatest. Crescent Axe, I believe, has got some, it has a B scaling in Faith. So if you're a faith-based character, it could be decent. It's not my favorite weapon. I also have the Silver Knight Straight Sword, which for a straight sword, it's like a quality sword. It's really not that bad of a weapon. I don't think you can infuse it though, so it's not the best. And then we have the Gravelord Sword, which I think is extremely underrated. Grant is like a strength faith weapon. Holy shit, look at all of the requirements you need for that. It is the strength faith weapon, so if you're trying to be a strength faith build, you can also use like I personally think that for the damage you get and the weight that you get, I think that the Great Club is better because you can infuse that with like a lightning miracle and it just does more damage that way. Grant's not awful though. If you want to go that direction, it is pretty heavy from what I understand. Also, Sanctus is a shield that requires 18 faith, but it heals you gradually over time. Just wanted to mention that. Okay, we're back in Sin's Fortress, and I think, can this dude like follow us? I thought there are two of these guys back here. I could be wrong. I think maybe it's just one. Okay, I was wrong. What the hell? How did that not hit him? Nice. Okay, before... There's the last Demon Titanite that we need to upgrade our weapon. So before, I thought there were two guys. Well, technically I was right, but not in the way that I thought. And I did call the Scythe being there. So I claimed that there were two Titanite demons down here, but I thought they were next to each other. So I thought there were 3 in total, but there were actually only 2 in total. And Gravelord Sword +5. Which is very, very nice. Okay, now that we're back at Firelink Shrine, how about we kindle? So now we can kindle past 10. I don't know how high that goes, but now if we rest at Firelink Shrine, we will have 15 Estus, which is going to be really nice when we take on New Londo Ruins. Let's go ahead and reinforce. Let's go ahead and get our Greatsword +5. And let's go ahead and start working on that Black Knight Halberd. We do need 1 extra strength to wield it with one hand, but I don't think that's going to be too difficult to accomplish. This has actually been probably one of my favorite episodes of this whole series. It kind of started off rocky with me not knowing where to go in the catacombs, but then we got some really insanely lucky drops. We have a lot of new weapons to play with. Stay tuned and I'll see you guys next time. If you'll remember earlier in this series, I killed Andre of Astora. I know I don't get a lot of views on this. I'm not a big creator by any means. But if I was, I would have people yelling at me the whole time. If you kill this guy and you want to try different weapons, you're not going to be able to upgrade weapons past +5. You can get up to +15 if you have a +10 and you have the item that we're going to be getting today, which is the very large ember. I didn't know this until just before I started recording this. I thought that if I give the large ember to Andre, then other blacksmiths will be able to do this. That is not the case. And I was misinformed this whole series. I'm an idiot. Now, there is some hope. I have excellent gear that I can absolutely beat the game with. My stats are good enough. I'll go ahead and show those to you now. I have plenty of physical defense. I've got some elemental defense. My stats are good. My level's good. I have a couple weapons to play with. I have the Black Knight Halberd +5 and the Gravelord Sword +5. I was able to upgrade those two weapons. I think that these two weapons are more than enough to beat the game with. And I can't believe that I didn't realize that that was a possibility. It's like, yes, you can kill Andre of Astora to get the Crest of Artorias earlier. However, that is a horrible, horrible, horrible thing to do. And I'll never do it again. In today's episode of Dark Souls, we're going to be going to the New Londo Ruins. This is the second to last Lord Soul that we need to get. And then after that, we'll be doing the Duke's Archives, which I might. Now, if we're lucky, I might be able to do both of these in this one episode. I definitely think that these two are the shortest Lord Souls, and we have to do, I mean, obviously we have to do both of them to beat the game, but we specifically have to do the Duke's Archives before we can even come close to attempting the DLC. I have an idea of how I'm going to approach the end segments of this game, and I'm going to try my best to do them better than I've done this whole series. While I go through New Londo Ruins is it's super annoying if you don't know what to do and don't know where to go. But I know it pretty well, and I'm going to be showing you a shortcut to kind of get through this place if you are struggling. Now, I do want to speak on this series as a whole. I have mixed feelings about it. Also, you can only hurt the ghosts in this area if you pop a transient curse or if you are cursed yourself. So if you get cursed by like the little frog dudes with the eyeballs, you can hurt the ghosts 100% of the time. But if you get cursed, you lose half your health. Now, all that to say, I do want to reflect on this series as a whole. Let's see, we can go down. Let's see, I think I've already gotten this. I haven't gotten this. Oh, I guess because I was doing this the quote-unquote regular way. Wow. Okay, so we got another Firekeeper soul. We could have had that at the beginning, but I didn't do that because I was doing it the normal way. Interesting. Okay. Okay. But anyways, reflecting on this series, like, I have played this game so many times in so many different ways. I've done it the legit way, where you do it in order of how you're supposed to do things. I've speedrunned this game before. I've beaten this game in every way possible, and I didn't fully know how I was going to approach this game as a playthrough. There are a few quests that I didn't do that I absolutely regret. I could have done them all. That's the worst part. Like, I could have done Sigmayr's quest. I could have done Ray of Thorlin's quest. I could have done that. Let's go ahead and kick this ladder. I don't use it at all, by the way. I just wanted to show you could do that. I'm clearly knowledgeable about this game, and yet there are still things that I've been learning, right? This room is a massive bitch if you don't have a quick weapon. We have to do it. Oh god. Wow. We take like no damage. I think they're dropping a bunch of transient curses. Yeah, that's really good actually. I don't think we need any more after this point. I also have 15 Estus, so we're pretty much good. But, you know, I honestly could have planned this out better. I wanted to do like a thematic playthrough where I had the Elite Knight armor with a specific weapon and a specific this and that. And I wanted to try new things that I may not have done in the past. I think I can actually not kill this guy.
I know exactly what your intentions are. You seek the four kings whom I guard over. This is the key to the four kings slumber in the deepest chamber of the ruins. All of the dark wraiths reside in a dark void called the Abyss. But the Abyss is no place for ordinary mortals. Although, long ago, if you can find him and learn from him. Hello there, the key to the...
Okay, so you can break curses, you can buy transient curses, you can get resist curse, you need to get that from him. If you come here without having any of the Lord Vessels, I think you have to buy the key. But now that you have a few Lord Souls already, he just gives it to you, so that's cool. But anyways, back to the point I was trying to make. He also talks about the Abyss, and he gives you a hint of like, well, you need to be able to traverse the Abyss before you can get to like the Four Kings. Please don't die. Fuck my ass. Okay, so I have no idea where my souls are. That is genuinely so depressing. But anyways, I don't really need them, to be honest. I can go get them back later. That does suck. I have no idea where they would be, though. I died in the worst possible spot you could possibly die. Which is so freaking obnoxious. But anyways, you need the key to the seal to come here. And then you can drain this area. And this leads to the Valley of the Drakes. Up on that one of those ledges you can get the red tear stone ring, which I might go back and get, possibly. But anyways, what I was saying before, all that to say, to put a bow on it, I do apologize because it's like, you know, I have beaten this game enough. I have enough knowledge of this game to be able to do it well. You know what I mean? To come down here. If you have enough HP, I think, I'm not completely sure, but I'm pretty sure that like equip load determines how much damage you take. These are the Dark Wraiths. They can also drop Titanite chunks and potentially Titanite slabs if you need them. They're super rare, but they're really freaky dudes. Enemies, guys, fellas, people. Don't know for sure. They freak me out. Oh, they will steal your humanity if they do that. But we don't have any. It'll do some damage too. Their swords are pretty cool though. But anyway, I mean, all that to say is like, I know this game well enough to know what to do and what not to do. And there was a lot of things that I did that I shouldn't have done. And it sucks because I feel like it has tainted this playthrough in particular. And it could have been great. Oh, fuck. When it is just okay. Oh, shit. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Okay, let's regroup over here. Oh god. Oh shit. We're gonna have to go a particular way. Let's actually use this. Send him to the fucking Shadow Realm is what I did. Nice. Yeah, this weapon is pretty damn good. Is it as good as it could be? Not yet. I'd have to put a ton into strength, and nice. Now we're getting back to it. Thank God. But yeah, that's the last I'll say of it is there's things I shouldn't have done. There's things I could have done better. But I've had a blast recording this. I've always wanted to do this to some degree. I love Let's Play type content, and I've always wanted to do it my own way. And who knows? Maybe I'll do this series again. I could do a redo or a do-over in the future, maybe in the next couple of years or so, and do everything much better and just be super planned out, super precise, and just know what I'm doing, and really do the Lord's work with this game. But until then, this is what we have. I might revisit it in the future. I don't know. I say a lot of things, you know. I feel like I'm a pretty ambitious dude, and I have a lot of things that I want to do. I have a lot of things that I have a lot of ideas in my head. I have a lot of things that I want to get to, but I am extremely limited with time. And that is the most unfortunate curse of my life, I think, at this point, is that I just don't have the time to really fully flesh out these ideas and goals and ambitions that I have, and it does stink. Oh shit. There we go. Because I feel like I have a lot to offer, and maybe one day I'll be able to offer it as best I to the fullest extent that I could possibly muster, I guess. I'm not very articulate right now, but anyways, we can come here. Nice. You want to parry this guy. And we get a Titanite chunk in this chest. So if you wanted to get chunks, if you had a plus 10 weapon and you're trying to ascend it to plus 15, which the Great Scythe would be awesome to do that with. This is how you would do it. There's tons of Titanite chunks everywhere. I think there's going to be a guy somewhere. Cracked red eye orb. We already have the red sign soapstone or whatever. So I do want to show you a little shortcut. I don't think I'm going to have to take it, but I do want to show it off. It's really hard to explain with words, but if, God forbid, I lose to the Four Kings, I will be able to show that. Okay, let's not die here. I don't want that to be the case. I think my damage output is good enough. Okay, so here's what we're gonna have to do. I would like the most amount of poise I can get, and we do need to have the Covenant of Artorias. It's okay if... Oh, okay. Well, I put the Grass Crest shield away because I couldn't upgrade it anymore, which stinks, but you know what? Whatever. We need the Crest of Artorias. We can't necessarily roll that well the way we are right now. I need to put more into, I think 35 endurance would get me to where I need to be. But now we're in the Abyss. And the Four Kings will show up one at a time. Now this is a total DPS check. Oh shit. You can actually hit them after they disappear. If you don't kill them fast enough, then more of them will spawn in, and it will be a nightmare. This is probably, I would argue, this is the hardest of the Lord Soul fights. I really truly believe that, and it's not hard to dodge them. It's not hard to avoid damage. It's hard because if you don't do enough damage, then these guys will overwhelm you so quickly. So you can damage them after the fact. Stamina regen is killing me. I might actually have to go back to the Grass Crest shield. Even though the stability of the shield is less, I'm probably going to have to go back to that because having stamina regen is just so crucial. See, like, now I'm waiting for this third one to... There we go. Waiting for the third one to show. So, like, yeah, we can tank damage like crazy. If you have Havel's armor... Oh, this sucks. Yeah, if they get you like this, I think they can suck your humanity. And it just does a crap load of... Well, that's not that much damage. It's annoying, though. So it's annoying. And then this attack sucks. This is like a big AoE explosion. The physical damage, if you have the right armor, they don't do that much. Okay, the fourth one. See, the fourth one spawned, right? And I was still trying to kill the other one. Absolutely annoying. Wow, stamina regen is so important. Holy crap. But we do enough damage. We do good damage. It's okay. We're gonna be fine. We're absolutely gonna be fine. I wish we had the Great Scythe, because if we had the Great Scythe, I would have been able to do way more damage. But it is what it is. And it's only been like 20 minutes. So let's go ahead and level up. Level up that endurance. And I think we have... So, yeah, let's use these. I think we can level up that endurance a little bit more. Perfect. Let's see what... Nope. Still chunky. I don't know where the other serpent is. So I guess if we don't talk to Koth in the beginning, we don't get... Or, no, if we don't talk to Frampton in the beginning, you don't get Koth. So that was another way I fucked up. So that's awesome. Okay, we're back in Orlando. I got the Grass Crest shield back. The stability is not as good as the Crest shield, but it's just gonna have to do for now. Ooh, I actually do want to see what is in these chests. I think they're like crystal. One of them's a mimic, right? Let's see. So if I do this. So... Damn. Dude, the fact that you can't hit through their shield is so annoying. These guys suck to kill. One of them at a time is fine, but like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, they're the most annoying enemies to try and kill. There we go. I don't even know how I was able to hit him there. Yeah, we're going to be doing the Duke's Archives also in this episode. A 2-for-1. And then the next episode, I think we can tackle the DLC. This is the Mimic, I believe. I think it's a crystal weapon, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, crystal halberd. And then this, I believe, is... I don't remember. Twinkling Titanite. Okay, so... Twinkling Titanite there. Probably use it to upgrade this armor eventually. This guy I'm not fighting because fuck it. Yeah, so now we're going to be doing the Duke's Archives. Again, what I was trying to say before, if I can level up enough endurance to where I can like mid-roll without having Havel's Ring, I think it's possible for me to do. And then I'll throw on the Chloranthy Ring, and then this this build will be complete. So we do have this boar. This thing is actually pretty annoying to try and fight. Yeah, this weapon's just good. Okay. If you didn't get the boar helmet before, with the first boar that you killed, see, there's three of them in the game. So if you didn't get the boar helmet on the first two, you'll get it from at least one of these guys. Having that range is just, range in this weapon range in this game is so good. So now we get the Fang Boar Helm, which has a lot of poise. So now we're finally at the Duke's Archives. So you remember where we killed the Hydra, right? And the Darkroot Basin. Is this guy really? I guess if you want the smoke, come get it. You know, like truly. Like, okay, anyway. So, this area where we killed the Hydra, that was embarrassing, by the way. We need to come here. I tried to do this off screen before, and it didn't trigger. So, I'm not sure why it didn't trigger. I still don't really know when, how, or why this ends up triggering. There is a golden one over here. It's very important that we kill this one. And now, once we go back to the Duke's Archives, we'll be able to get the item that gets us into the DLC. Oh god. Okay, let's just... There we go. And this lady pops out.
So, it is thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged. I am Dusk of Ulasil. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Ulasil, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
Yes, absolutely. These spells, you do not have to get to 100% the game or to get the trophy.
Thou art in need. Pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
Okay. And now she'll disappear. And when we get back to where the Hydra was, we can now see a summon sign. Now we can summon her whenever we want to.
It is an honor to see thee. I shall follow thy...
Learn the gesture. Might as well. And now we can get a bunch of these miracles. The Ulasil Ivory Catalyst, I believe, is actually... I don't know if it's good or not. I'm not a spellcaster of any kind, but Hidden Body, Cast Light, Repair, which is cool. And then Chameleon's fun. You can turn yourself into, like, objects and hide. It's pretty cool. So you can summon her if you want to get those. She'll be there as long as you need her, I believe. Before I forget and really dive into the Duke's Archives, I want to use that Firekeeper Soul to reinforce my Estus Flask. Now we have +4, which is pretty insane for this point in the game. Usually you'd only have like +3, but we killed the Daughter of Chaos, so we got a freebie. Okay, now we can do the Duke's Archives for real. I think I'm going to switch to the Gravelord Sword for this. I want to go ahead and put this Crystal Halberd up because my OCD will... I want to say potential OCD. I have never been diagnosed, but I'm like pretty sure I got it. I got to make sure I put this weapon up. Oh my god, I got too many spears. There we go, that's what I want. I got to put this bitch up, or else I won't be able to function like a normal person. So, use the Gravelord Sword. I feel like this is a little bit better for close combat and for smaller one-on-one enemies. So, the idea is that I have the Gravelord Sword for like these small enemies, then I have the Black Knight Halberd for like the real big baddies, and that'll be doing the most damage that I could possibly do. Oh god. What? Okay, well, for whatever reason, the halberd did way more damage to them. Well, I just can't get it together in this series, man. I don't know what it is. It's like, how can I weirdly be doing well and awful at the same time? I guess this just does a specific type of damage. I think they are resistant to slash damage, like super resistant to slash, and this does like standard. And now we should be getting the pendant, the broken pendant. That's what we need to enter the DLC. And again, I'm gonna flash it up right here, but I don't know what triggers the DLC right there. So I'm just gonna run past these guys. There's no reason to fight them. So like I mentioned earlier, you can actually run into Big Hat Logan here eventually, and he will be hollowed. And you could fight him and you can get like crystal magic sorceries, which is the most powerful sorceries in the game. Which is pretty sweet if you're into that kind of thing. I might opt out of it just for the sake of getting stuff done. And it doesn't really apply to me, so I don't really want to use it. This is a guy. But he's got a crystal armor, and the crystal armor looks really cool in this game. But we just one-shotted this poor bastard. But you can get that crystal armor somewhere, I just don't remember where it's at. Here's a crystal lizard, which is nice. That downward attack is really nice. We go up this staircase and notice there's tons of crystals here. What we want to do is we want to have high curse resist, but we're gonna get our ass whooped. This is Seath the Scaleless. We can't do anything to him in this form. We have to die to him. Oh my god, the curse resist is not good here. You can get cursed here, and it is a motherfucker if you get cursed here. You just have to die. Oh, this is the best way to die here. And if you have a ring of sacrifice and you have a lot of souls right here, I recommend you use it here. Because if you don't, you'll lose pretty much everything. And you get thrown into the jail cell. I did not realize that this didn't have good curse resist. Yeah. And throw this back on. So we got our drip back on, and we have a bonfire here, which is nice. It's like, why would Seath even give us this? Like, this had to happen. You know, Seath had to let this happen. So, in a really clever way, you kill the guy through the bar, which I've always thought that was pretty cool. You do not need to go over there, but I did anyways. Oops. I'm going to reset these guys because I don't want them to come over here. Now we're going to experience something extremely unpleasant. Yeah, thing's awful. So these abominations are like experiments that Seath did on maidens, I believe. You can actually get bountiful sunlight and soothing sunlight when we get down at the bottom of this thing. And we can kill these guys relatively easy. Because I believe they were maidens who actually possessed those miracles at one point. And they're going to be... We're going to encounter them... I tried to say as we go down the steps, but it just wouldn't come out. Just knock them out one by one. Again, the range on this thing is just stupid. And it's gonna save us a lot of grief. Yeah, just take them out one at a time because they can stab you. They can grab you and stab you, and it sucks. So see, you got him locked up there. They will not attack you. If you listen close, you can hear them like sobbing, basically. So get bountiful sunlight and soothing sunlight.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die.
Okay, so we have to rescue him. And eventually what happens is he will gain so much knowledge that he goes mad, which is interesting. We definitely need to come up here and shut this machine off. There's going to be some snakemen. We're going to have to whoop some ass. Nice. That quick switch to the parry was insane. I couldn't do it twice, but whatever. I think you can grind Flamberge off of them. And Flamberge is actually, it's like a great sword that does bleed damage, I believe. It's actually not bad. Okay, so we got a tower key, which is good. It's not gonna help him. God dang, this thing is long. Forgot how long this was. You can rest at the bonfire there if you need to. I believe the thing will be off, and then you could just keep going. But we have plenty of Estus. So, and one last thing to mention in... oh, wait a minute. Hold on. So you can drop down there to get those items. I'm not going to be doing that. One last thing I do want to mention is that when you are dealing with Seath, again, I don't know off the top of my head what armor is just... I want to check this damage type. What? That's slash damage. I guess I was wrong. Man, I just genuinely don't understand. Is that slash and thrust? What? Okay. Wow. Okay. I have no idea why this does way more damage to them. This guy's a pain in the ass. But we can one-shot him, which is sick. The faster you can take them out, the better. Because not only can they shoot you from across the way, but they can power up the other guys, and it's so annoying. So I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with the Duke's Archive skip. We've already passed it, but that first elevator right before the Crystal Dude, you can perform something called the Duke's Archive skip. I've done it before in the past. It's really damn hard. It's a speedrunning tactic that I've never been good at. I've gotten it to work a few times, and I'm proud to say that I've gotten it to work a few times. That's all I'm ever gonna do, because it is so fucking annoying trying. Basically, you gotta fall on the elevator at like the most perfect time. And then once you do that, I think we go this way. Once you do that, you'll be able to land in a certain way that you bypass all of the Seath stuff. You don't have to go through all of that stuff with the... what are they called? With the snake guys and the maidens and all that stuff. You don't have to do that. You don't have to see any of that. Which is a huge time saver. It's very difficult. I've done it before. I think I've done it on live stream before. But I knew I wasn't going to attempt it here. I didn't even mention it back when I was there. Because of that. Oh, God. Jesus. Obnoxious. Nice. If you can one-shot him there, highly recommend... Sorry, I'm scruffy. I highly recommend doing that. Jesus. Now that he's dead, we can switch to this side. See, like, I know how to do this kind of stuff, right? Like, I remember how to do the puzzles. Like, I know what I'm doing here. I just wanted to check to make sure there was nothing over there. But it's like, I know what I'm doing here. And I know how to get through this place. I forgot some silly dumb shit in this run. And that's okay. We can open this. And this will lead us to the most important bonfire here. I think this is the one we can warp to, I believe. Then you can explore more of the archives here, and this is like basically a shortcut. You could go up there and do all these things if you need to do. You could get back to that area with the snake guys, because we're going to need to do that once we have this particular key. I believe this is not a mimic. This is a magic falchion. No, that's the blue titanite chunk. The magic falchion is here. The blue titanite chunk is to upgrade magic weapons. Alright, let's see. Damn, I actually can't see in here. Come back here. The crystal ember. You can give that to a guy in the New Londo ruins, I believe, and he will be able to make crystal magic. I'm actually not sure. I never use it, so. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. That's what we need, right? We can go free him. Oh, this is the mimic. Okay, so there had to be a mimic here, right? There's the enchanted falchion, whatever. If the machine is not on, all of these maidens are going to be in here. I can at least deal with them like this. This is so sad to do, too. Most of them are dealt with. Yeah, and you can take the humanity from them as well, so you can farm humanity if you needed to. Awful. Awful. Open this back up. And now he's there. I did not know there was a Firekeeper soul in there. I gotta be honest with you.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new, prepare to be impressed.
So, I don't really do his quest all that often. Oh, a homeward bone would be so sick right now. No, of course I don't. I don't really do his quest often, but I'm not sure what it takes to keep him from not going hollow. But yeah, we'll go back to that room that we were in before. There is one... oh, wait a minute. We have unlocked him.
Hello there. I was expecting you. This place is truly magnificent. More than expected even. As promised, I shall share the...
So now you can buy the homing crystal, the homing soul mass. You can buy all that, and the homing crystal soul mass, which is really good. Crystal magic weapon, which is really, really good. Great heavy soul arrow. These are like some badass spells. So if you're a caster, you want these. Eventually, I think there is a point in time where he comes here, and he is like shivering and shaking, and he's like, ugh. I can't remember what makes that happen, but it's like if you don't rescue him or something like that, you can find him there at some point, you know, just kind of suffering. Okay, so this is, I think these are prism stones. Yeah. You're going to want these prism stones if you are, well, I don't personally need them. I'm not going to be using them. But if you want to farm this next, like, crystal forest type beat, then they can be really useful. So there are going to be some invisible platforms that we're running into, right? And if you drop the prism stones, then they create light. And if you drop them in front of you and it creates light above you, then you know that it's safe to walk across. And there are some areas here where you could get like blue titanite chunks, I believe. And also, for example, you can do this, right? So you can see where the snow falls, and it kind of just teaches you that you can do that. You can also engage in combat with the moonlight butterfly there, just as a regular enemy. If you want to do that. I'm not going to do that because it has way more health and it's a pain in the ass. They won't mess with you if you don't mess with them, right? And then there is a gold crystal guy. Oh my god. This place is a little slippery. It can be kind of annoying. So if you just walk straight, basically, follow where the snowflakes are falling, and you'll be okay. Now, there's one last thing I want to mention about Seath before we get here. Two things, actually. These guys will follow you into the arena if you don't kill them now. But there's just so many of them. Like, I do not recommend fighting them at all, because they are huge pains in the ass. One of them, if not multiple, will end up in the arena when you fight Seath. The second thing I want to mention is the Moonlight Greatsword. If you are like a strength intelligence build, I almost said faith, I was thinking of Demon Souls, which faith is just intelligence and magic, and it's a clusterfuck in that game. But this is Seath. You can cut off his tail and get the Moonlight Greatsword. If you want to get the Platinum Trophy, I think you need to do that to get all the special weapons, I believe. It's hard. It's really, really hard to do. And also, you have to destroy this crystal, or else you can't kill Seath. So you get close to him. So we do pretty good damage. Yeah, so we're doing good damage. We're not gonna... This isn't a hard boss, really. Oh, shit. I'm more worried about those guys than anything. Oh, shit. Please, no. Yeah, I'm not even gonna attempt to... Oh god. No! No, please God! Oh shit. Oh my god. Fuck it. Okay, now he's done. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Yeah, cutting his tail off is extremely hard. I've done it before. He's just really hard to get around to. I think we probably could have done it if, imagine if they dropped a Twinkling Titanite, that'd be cool. Probably could have done it if we had prepared for it. What I recommend is, like, definitely do not have the, clams in there with you. Definitely don't have that, because they're annoying as hell. All right, now, moment of truth. Shit, dude. That really is a heavy armor. Let's go ahead and head back to Firelink Shrine. Now that we've got all 4 of the Lord Souls, we can place them in the vessel, and we will be doing that. We can access the bottomless box. I think what we're gonna end up having to do is we're gonna have to use the stone armor because it is lighter than the giant's armor. I don't think you can upgrade it, but I think it's gonna help facilitate our goals as far as poise and defense and weight. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We gotta go back to Mask of the Mother, stone armor, stone gauntlets, stone leggings. Let's see. Nope. Life is just hell, I guess. So yeah, that's super obnoxious. I wish I had the Mask of the Sun. Or no, the Mask of the Father would be really great right here. And Mask of the Sun would help. Mask of the Mother is unfortunately the one I wanted to get the least because it just gives HP. I would argue that's the worst. It's still not bad by any means. I just think it is the worst because you could get... I think the Mask of the Sun is my favorite because you could get the stamina regen. Now that we have everything, we can offer up the souls to the Lord Vessel. We have all 4 of the Lord Souls now. And once we do, it'll open up the door to the kiln of the first flame. But we're not going to be doing that because we've got a DLC to do. And we've got a few more bosses to fight. We could end the game now if we wanted to, but unfortunately this game does not allow you to beat the final boss and then go into new game. If you do this, if you go here, which we're going to save this, I'm not going to do it now. If you do this and you defeat the final boss, you just go straight into New Game Plus. So that I do remember and that I do know. So let's not do that now. We're going to have to go into the DLC in the next episode. There's a few extra bosses that we could fight. Hopefully... Oh wow, I went up to 20 Estus. Holy shit. And yeah, I think old Bunsen is cut out for it. I really do think we'll be fine. I'm probably just super overthinking it, but I guess we'll see, won't we? Thank you guys so much for watching. What I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to be jamming all of the DLC into one giant video. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Oh god, let's see if we can make this happen. Welcome back to more Dark Souls. In this episode, we're going to be doing the entirety of the DLC. And I mean every boss, everything that I could possibly do in this DLC. I'm actually extremely nervous. I did a little grinding off screen because I wanted to make sure I was like ultra prepared. I'm level 95. This is probably overkill because I'm not very good. I want to show you my loadout. I have 3/4 of the giant's armor, the Mask of the Mother, which I can put on the giant helm. You know, I actually think this is fine because the extra health is nice, but I would prefer the defense. We have 91 poise. I've actually upgraded at least the chest piece all the way. Can't upgrade the crass Gress shield. So there's a stat called stability. It's 56. I think the max is like 60 something, 65 or 60 something. Basically, if you block and you get hit by something, it determines how much stamina you lose. And I'd love this to be plus 15. I did a whole video about how I basically fucked up. So I also have the Favor and Protection Ring and Havel's Ring. I would like to eventually be able to just wear the Favor and Protection Ring, but I think with this loadout, I'm not going to be able to have everything I want because my weapons are just that heavy and whatever. I actually tried to not use the Ring of Favor and Protection. I got rid of it. If you take it off, it goes away forever. You can actually trade the Xanthos crown that we get from the Painted World with the Crow, and you could get another one if you need it. I did it off screen because, again, I'm a dumbass. So now we're back here in Darkroot Garden. This is where we came to free the woman from the golden crystal golem. Once you have the broken pendant, you can see a little dark sphere back here. And there's an item. I didn't think there was going to be an item. So, mentioning the Duke's Archives, I learned off screen, I'd mentioned, I don't know what makes Big Hat Logan go hollow, and basically, I think this is right, I could be wrong, please somebody correct me if I'm wrong. If you learn all of his spells, then he goes mad, and he goes back to the Duke's Archives, and you can get even more spells, I think. I'm not 100% sure about that. Oh, so we actually get the armor, which is really nice. I think that the crown does something. Let me double check. Its wearer is blessed by all manner of magic. This raises the power and effect of the wearer's magic, but damage suffered. So it's like, do more spell damage, take more damage, or like physical damage. So now that we have the broken pendant and we can go here, let's check it out. This scene is insanely creepy too. Oh my god. It's terrifying. It's actually terrifying. Yeah. So. And now we end up in the sanctuary garden. Sorry, I'm a little stuffy. I've been not feeling too good this week. I think we can warp to this bonfire now. I'm pretty sure we can. Sorry, I had to cut because I'm so stuffy. But anyways, we walk in. And we immediately encounter a boss. You can cut this thing's tail off, and, whoa. Okay, already not doing so good. Okay. I'm being way too passive. Yeah, I might lose because I'm being way too passive. If you can, if you're moving like this, if you're moving super slow like this, shit. And this thing can poison you. Ooh, I do suggest blocking if you can. If you have, like, we're doing great damage. Ooh. Like, if you're not super fast and can roll super fast, I just recommend blocking. Ew. Oh, God. Yeah, that was graceful. Anyway, you can cut that thing's tail off, and you can get a poison whip, which is pretty cool. The whip weapons are not super good, but it is interesting. That was very sauceless. I gotta admit, that was bad. Am I even centered in this? I don't even think I'm centered. If I'm not centered in here, I will go hollow myself. But we were able to beat that. Now we get to the Ulasil Sanctuary. Can we even level up? No, we're not even close to being able to level up. Which I think I'm just gonna level up Vitality, if anything. Yeah, so if you can roll, like if you can dodge roll relatively well, that thing is much easier. If we come up here, we can talk to Elizabeth.
Well, look at this one. From what faraway age hast thou come?
So we actually come from the future, or this is the past. We come from the future.
Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thine aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing Her Highness, but Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval human. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
Of course. So we're gonna save this world. We're the chosen undead who's gonna save this world.
Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost, for I am one with the sorceries of Urasil.
Okay, so we can buy repair powder, gold pine resin, which is sweet. We get some spells, which are cool, and the Ulasil ivory catalyst if you're into that kind of thing. But yeah, we are basically going to be the savior of this world. Even if we don't level up at all for the rest of the playthrough, I think I'm going to be... Well, I know I'm going to be fine. What I wanted to do was I wanted to do all of this in one episode. I'm going to be doing the entire DLC in one episode, right? However, I'm not going to be putting the last boss in here. There's actually like one more optional boss that I want to do, and then we have the final boss, which I'm going to do in the last episode. It's just kind of like a, oh god. So they don't do much physical damage, which is good. I watched a little bit of a video to figure out kind of where I need to go here, because I've done this DLC enough and I know it well enough. But sometimes I just have awful recall. There are upgrade materials and things around here, but I'm not going to be focusing on that because they're not really relevant to me or my character. So I'm not going to be doing that. I just want to show the bosses, and then there's Calamite. Okay, well, okay. Oh, wow. I didn't know I could just run right through him. That is something I didn't know. And I have learned a lot in this playthrough and in this series. I can... Oh, there we go. I'll take the Twinkling Titanite and the Titanite chunk. So if you look down there, you can see like the abyss is... Whoa, fuck. They're coming for me. The abyss is like pooling up right there. And you can see that the abyss is taking hold of this area. So to my understanding, this is the Darkroot Garden pre-abyss. And you can see we're coming up on... Oh, this area up here. We can actually upgrade our equipment if we get more Twinkling Titanite, because this upgrades with... Whoa, God! Fuck! Let's not die now. Let's please not do that. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, that was actually kind of terrifying. Now, there is a way that you can... I'm not going to be doing it, but... If you do like it's like a specific type of roll that speedrunners do. You have to be between a certain equip load. It has to be between 26 and 29. It's very specific. You can keep rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling, right? And if you roll at a certain time, you won't hit any fall damage. And it's pretty sweet. You can skip some stuff. So here we need to go. There's Chester. I do want to activate this before anything else happens. Sorry, man. My throat has just been killing me. This is like a shortcut back to the bonfire. And it's just a shortcut to the boss. Guardian Gauntlets, I think. I don't remember. I think it's that those big dudes that just absolutely flummoxed me before. Yeah, this is just a shortcut if you die to the next boss, which I don't believe I will be doing that, but you never know. So we can talk to Chester. Chester is... There's a theory about Chester, so check out how he's dressed. People assume that he is like from the realm of Bloodborne, because there's like time travel and time is not consistent according to Solaire, so...
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the past?
Yep.
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me. We are both strangers in this strange land. But at least now there are two of us.
So you can buy certain things from him. You can buy items from him, arrows if you need it. I'm actually going to buy... I don't really need anything. We talked to him.
Across Knight Artorias? The legendary
Not yet.
Abyss Walker from the old tales. Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me.
Okay, so I usually end up killing that guy for his armor.
Oh, it's come to blows, has it? Fine then. I've had enough of you anyway.
So look at his weapon. He's got the crossbow, right? And he looks like he could be from Yharnam, potentially. If you would come over here, that would be awesome. So he's got the crossbow.
Please. Oh, please. Have mercy.
So you can get his armor by killing him. I don't know if you can get his armor any other way, but that's how we did it. I love how I was like, you know, I usually kill this guy. Stopped for a second, reminded myself of all the bullshit I've done in this series, and killed him immediately. I mean, I'm not good. I'm not a good guy. When it comes to Dark Souls, I am the villain of Dark Souls. And this is Artorias. I will do a good guy thing though. But you'll see. This is widely regarded as the best boss fight in the game. It's hard to argue against that. It's very thematic. It's very fun. Very challenging. This is when the combat of this game moved towards it was like becoming faster. You'll see. Okay, so this is Artorias. Okay. See, our physical damage absorption's good. Oof. I think you can hit him out of that, I believe. Oof. Oh god. So I think he's just powering up from that. I think he just makes him stronger. Range is really good to have here. Oh shit. Oh god. I might actually lose here. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh what? Oh god. Oh fuck, I actually died. Wow, I don't usually die to him. Well, choked that up. Well, I can at least show you the shortcut. You just kind of hang to the right and you should be able to access this. Oh god. Terrifying. So yeah, this is the shortcut. I literally was like, I didn't think I was gonna die to this, but I did. And it's okay. Barely lost, but still lost. Actually played like a total pro that time. I might leave that whole fight in just to show, like, Artorias is really not that bad. I just was playing like a big baby. And that's kind of the thing that scares me the most about the DLC, is that I know I'm capable of doing it, and it's not the worst thing in the world. I don't know. I just freaks me out sometimes, you know? And it tends to intimidate me, even though I know I'm very capable of doing it. So we have plenty of souls now. Am I getting invaded? Oh my god, dude, am I getting invaded? I'm getting invaded. Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I deserve. I can't quit the game, can I? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Wow, PvP is so shit in this game. Nice. Nice! I totally hit him. What the hell? God damn it, dude. I hate PvP. Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. Oh, you're a bitch. There we go. Fuck you. I absolutely hated that. Dark Spirit Magic, Michelle. Crazy. I need to die, like, ASAP, because this whole being human thing is not worth it. Like, it just truly isn't. Humanity acquired. I took their humanity. That's freaking awesome. I need to not be human. So hold on. Let's fix that. Let's fix that real quick. Oh, I can't even do that. I can't even do that. All right, we'll do it right here then. Wait a minute. I could have kindled that bonfire, but I don't need to kindle that one specifically right now. We'll do it later. But let's be not online, because that sucked. I hated that. I prevailed against that, but whatever. So let's see. There should be an NPC here. Yes. I'm gonna do my good guy thing that I told you about.
Soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect with that soul. Would you be willing to part with it?
Yes.
Thank you.
I know, I've made so many mistakes in this playthrough. I've got to do something right. So, Dark Silver Tracer and Gold Tracer. They're some of the best dex weapons in the game. Okay. And I believe that that's it, right? So yeah, those are some really cool dex weapons if you are a dex user. And you could get like Artorias boss weapons and stuff like that. They're pretty good in this game. But that was my redemption arc, everybody. So now I am the good guy. Not so much towards Magic Michelle, but they can go to hell. Okay, now that we've defeated Artorias, we need to head deeper into the abyss. And this is the Ulasil Township, I believe. So we can get these. These guys... Oh, fuck. There we go. If Magic Michelle didn't stand a chance, you guys are toast. You guys are absolute toast. And they drop large Titanite shards, which is pretty cool. So they mock us and laugh at us. We'll be able to use this as a shortcut later. But we just have to keep going down. This is pretty straight. Oh, fuck. This place is pretty straightforward, the more I think about it. There's not a boss down here. Oh, God. Oh, crap. I probably should have kindled that bonfire, to be honest. But, I'm just gonna wing it for now, and if I need to do it, I'll do it if I die. How's that? There is one very important item that we'll be getting once we go down here, right? Otherwise, this place is pretty straightforward. I'm so glad that we got the Black Knight weapons, and we can do some decent damage. Is this a mimic? Yeah. Of course it would be a mimic. I forgot what it. Oh, is this a very good? Yeah, this is awesome. Check this out. Hold on, hold. Oh, we got a whole Firekeeper soul that I didn't use. Oh well. We can warp back and do something with that. Check it out.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
That's about all of that. I heard people screaming and I thought I was actually going to get attacked, but it's further down. The very good carving is purely for PvP. I would not give Magic Michelle a very good rating because they invaded me and they healed. So I healed. I was not asking for that. They just did it without informing me and I was pissed. Nice. Okay, we'll just have to eat that hit. Okay, well. Oh, shit. Almost there. Nice. I think I don't know their official names, but they're a pain in the ass. So, as you can see, we're getting deeper and deeper down here, and it's getting darker and darker. These guys are relatively easy to take out, though. I mean, if they swarm you, it can be a problem, but we can one-shot them. You see how the abyss is like infecting everything around here? Thank God we got the rubbish. It's for the ambush, but whatever. We are physically super strong, so we'll be okay. Is there any other way down there? Oh yeah, we can take the stairs. I guess we could bait these guys out. Oh well, wait a minute. Oh yeah, okay. Well this one took the bait. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, taking these guys out is paramount, I think. Is there... No, there's nothing. Okay. They're really not that bad. I would suggest just one-on-one. One by one, I guess. See, there's a guy up there. Fuck. They do pretty significant... Oh, fuck! I'm dead! God! Damn it! Alright, so they're over there. I got so unbelievably cocky before. I shouldn't have done that, and they overwhelmed me. I didn't care for that. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take them out the way I was supposed to. Someone's up here. Somebody's about to get their ass beat. Okay, just definitely got to take it slow. I don't know where this leads. Is there anything over here? Is there anything over here? No. Huh. Huh. Oh. Oh, I know where to go. Yeah, you do have to come here. This is paramount. So mimic here. We absolutely need to do this. This is the crest key. We're going to be needing that for the last boss of the DLC. There's a tower that we walked through. Whoa. It's like a PvP area, that tower that we walked through. And... Oh my god. Where am I? Where am I? I guess we can go that way. Oh, wait, do I get to kill the guy if I come down here? Yeah, we do, actually. I think. You know what? Fuck it. Nice. Dark Fog. The spells and sorceries that you find down here do not count towards completion. They're completely optional. I guess this is the way to go all along. Well, we got the key that we needed, and that is super unbelievably important. This is a shortcut, which I am very grateful for. I'm actually a little worried about one of the bosses here. So I did actually kindle that bonfire. twice, and I know being human here is tough. We could farm humanity from these guys. Well, I mean, I've gotten extra humanity because I kindled twice, right? You could just run past these guys if you wanted to, but there's a guy. Oh, fuck. I can overwhelm you pretty quick, and it's not kind. Oh, fuck! No! What? Holy crap, that got out of hand so fast. Oh my god. They actually can do some crazy damage to you. And my armor is pretty beefed up. So... Oh my god. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, there's two of you. Alright. Well, that's settled then. I think there are two, like, guardian type guys up here, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder if this was going to be a potential boss arena. There's like a mini... There's like a guy here. Oh, okay. Okay. This should work. This fucking blasted him. You have blunt damage, I'm pretty sure it does way more. Yeah, fuck you. Just fucking send him to the Shadow Realm. Chain Helm, that's terrifying. Okay, well. Now we're just getting deeper and deeper into the abyss. Oh, fuck. Okay, well. That guy happened to me. Oh, there he goes. Alright. Now we get to this bonfire. This place actually does freak me the hell out. Wait, can I level up? Nope, can't do that. Wait a minute. If I use... Yeah, we'll use the Guardian Soul. Don't need it for anything. Definitely want to level up here. Just gonna throw it all into health, because having health here is extremely important. I'm gonna kindle this bonfire for sure. Especially while we have the humanity. I mean, it's just kind of free, you know? So, why not? So there is an area down here that I'd like to show. I don't know if I can get there, so if I don't show it, I will definitely explain it. This place is a little tough to navigate. You're going to find that there are some humanities, like actual... this is the Chasm of the Abyss. Like actual... big humanity guys. Twinkling Titanite. I definitely need that for my armor. And there's dudes down there. Oh, fucking hell. Cool. I guess we can bait them out one by one. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Kind of nuts. Nice. Having range is so good. Dark bead. Okay, well, I didn't need that, but I got it anyways. If I don't manage to find it, because I'm not really looking for it in particular, these stones will guide you through here. There is a hidden wall, and you can find Sif and save Sif as a puppy. And if you do this, if you come here and you save Sif as a puppy, and you fight Sif... Oh, fuck. You fight Sif as an adult, she'll recognize you, and it's really sad. Oh, is that? Oh, yeah. She'll oh, shit. What the hell? She'll recognize you as a puppy. Can I... Oh. This cat will lead you to Sif, I believe. Alright. And you can kill these humanity things. They don't do that much damage. They're not too big of a threat. Well, you can access that. This gotta be it. Yeah, here we go. The baby humanities. Strangely hard to hit. There's Sif. Twin humanities. So. I'll do this just for the sake of it. They're strangely hard to hit. But we get free humanities from it, which is cool. I'll do the best I can for you, sweetheart. If I'm not mistaken, if you do this, you can actually summon Sif during the fight with, that's coming up. Cleansing Great Shield. So sad. And then we do end up defeating Sif as an adult wolf, and it is extremely sad. We have to follow these prism stones, basically, and they will guide you to where we need to go. I hope I can do this in one run. If not, I'm going to be very upset. Because these guys are not really much of a threat, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't remember the optimal route to go here. I mean, if you're not careful, you'll fall off and you have to do all this over again. Black Flame could be good if you're... I think that's a pyromancy, if I'm not mistaken. These sorceries, like the Dark Bead and Dark Stuff, they're insanely powerful. Oh, crap. Oh, fuck! No. That I didn't mean to do. Oh, I guess we found it. I guess we found where I was supposed to go. Well, I don't know how I got here. If you follow the prism stones, you'll eventually get to a point to where it'll lead you here. And see, there is the boss door. There's the boss door. Shit. Come on, dude. Okay, well. There's a white Titanite slab, so if you wanted to upgrade that, you could definitely do that. Well, if you have like a holy weapon that you need to upgrade, you could upgrade that. This is one of the easier places to get it. You can also get one in the Tomb of the Giants, I believe. I swear, I could have sworn that there was a bonfire somewhere for this. But, Soul of a Hero, that's great and all, but... you know what? Fuck it, let's just go in here. This is probably the hardest fight in the game, I think. Definitely think this is the hardest fight in the game, and this is the one that worries me the most. So. Not sure how I'm going to perform during this, but this is Manus. I think this is the best boss fight in the game. This is so insane. The design, the build-up, the lore. Damn. Yeah, there's that move. Hard to recover from, too. Shit. If you're a big character like me... Oh, God. Pretty sure the broken pendant blocks against that. Oh, God. Jesus. We're getting there. We're close. Don't know how to dodge that. We did it! Wow, I can't believe I lost Artorias the first time, but I beat Manus. Father of the Abyss. Wow. And then we see... And we freed Dusk of Ulasil. You're safe now. And yeah, that was not graceful by any means. But we did it. I can't believe I lost to Artorias and I beat Manus on the first try. Let's go ahead and level up. Yeah, let's just pump it into... I think Calamite might actually be harder than Manus. But I'm not 100% sure. But we did it. And if we... I think if we come back here... Let's see, we rested at the bonfire. You could see that? See, like, it's a giant, like... It's shaped like a humanity, right? It's like a big crevice shaped like a humanity. That's where Manus was, and Manus became that. That's what the Abyss turned him into, which is freaking crazy. I'm going to use the rest of these souls and level up. And then we have one... I think I can level up from this, right? I don't see why we couldn't. Maybe I'll... Yeah, let's see. I still don't think we have enough. Nope. 60,000. Yeah. I think I'm going to go spin these, get some Twinkling Titanite, upgrade my armor, and then we have one more boss to fight. Okay, I went ahead and upgraded my armor off screen. So we got +3, +5, and +3, so we got a little bit more defense. What we're doing with that overly dramatic back step is we're going to go fight the last boss. Enter the gazebo. Purple Coward's Crystal. So, Battle of Stoicism Gazebo. This is like a PvP place or whatever. And you can go in here and do certain things. I really don't know much about this. As you can tell from earlier, I'm not really the biggest PvP guy. I used to do it a long time ago, and poorly, might I add. So, the last thing that we're going to be doing in this DLC is actually relatively short, and we have a really nice place. Like the Ulasil Township bonfire is really convenient. We are going to have to block here because there are going to be some dogs. We do have to do a specific thing to activate this. There's going to be a couple dogs here. Why? I don't know, but they had to put them there. It's a Souls game. They had to be dogs. There had to be really annoying dogs. So what we have to do is we have to come here first. We have to go in here first. And we have to trigger this event, right? So there is Calamite. We come down here. All we have to do is touch the bottom of this area first, right? Like we do this. Return back to the bonfire. Oh, whoops. I didn't rest at that one bonfire. I'm so stupid. I'm so sorry. But we Ulasil Township. My brain is very small. Let's actually rest here. Okay, so we rested here. Now we can go the opposite way, right? We can go not in there, but we come up here. Now, if we go there and we try to fight Calamite, then we can't do it. Because it's not grounded. But if we use that key that we got down in Ulasil, and we come over this way and open this up, we use that crest key, and we'll come up and we'll talk to Goff. And Goff is going to help us greatly.
A visitor, have we? Thou must be the one who freed Artorius. That old friend he was. Thanks to thee, he left this world with honor intact. And here I am, retired and blind.
So keep in mind, he said he's blind.
Thee, I'm afraid. Dragons shall never be forgotten. We knights fought valiantly, but for every one of them, we lost 70 of our own. Exhilaration, pride, hatred, rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou will understand.
It's one of the best conversations in the entire game, I think.
Old thoughts return.
I think this guy fought alongside Ornstein and Smo.
There's very little to be said. What good is a dog with no hares to hunt? But I'm lucky to be alive, I suppose. There's what good is, but I'm...
Then we can buy things from him. I'm gonna try.
Lead thy life as thou seest fit. Tomorrow, is the black dragon posing me duress?
Yeah.
Yes, I thought as much. He's called Calamite. Ferocious dragon indeed. Even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but thy intent is to persevere to the bitter end. Good.
I love this line.
What is bravery without a dash of recklessness?
I've taken a liking to thee. I love that.
For thy service to Artorius.
Remember, he's blind.
Now, watch and see how Goff hunts dragons.
This is so badass. That's so crazy. He's blind. He's blind. This is insane what's about to happen. And I have a theory about this. Maybe it's probably easily disproven, but wild. Wild. So Goff is just that guy. Goff is him. Goff is simply him.
That bat will be grounded for a good spell. The rest is in thine hands. I await good tidings.
So we should honor Goff's request. Let's go whoop Calamite's ass. Okay, we made it past the dogs. This is the fight that I've been the most worried about. I was very worried about Manus, but I can full-blown assure you that this fight is going to give me the most trouble. I wonder if I'll even be able to beat it today. I don't know. I've beaten it before. I've definitely beaten Calamite at least 2 or 3 times in my life. But I did it with like the most optimal gear you could possibly have. So there it is. That's so crazy. Oh, I love that. That introduction to this guy is unbelievable. Well, not gonna start off good. Well, starting off poor, guys. Oh shit. Don't know how to dodge that, to be perfectly honest. Oh shit. Don't know how to dodge that, to be perfectly honest. Oh god. That's fucking crazy. No, that's bad. That's bad. That is bad. That's Calamity, I think. Oh. Oh. Oh, I take double damage, I think. Yeah, I think I take double damage now. Did I get it stuck in a loop? Oh fuck. I just totally didn't even react to that. That was totally my fault. Deal. We're taking like no damage. That's crazy. Whoops. Well, we did it! Wow, I died to Artorias. Arguably, I think objectively the easiest boss, too. Wow, I was really worried for nothing. The Calamity Ring allows you to take double damage, I believe. So if you want to do like a challenge run or if you want to do anything like that, there is something really cool over here. If you, wait a minute. Let me make sure that I don't fuck this up. Pretty sure I can come over here. Yeah, so you see a chest over here? You come over here and you can get yourself another Titanite slab. And no, it's not a mimic. It's just over here. Yep, just another free Titanite slab just right there. So if you wanted to upgrade any more weapons, there's another... Did we get a Homeward Bone? I don't know. I should have bought some. I think I would have bought some. But anyway, yeah, this is pretty much the entire DLC. Well, this went by way faster than I thought. And the only reason I died to Artorias is because I was playing very conservatively, and you kind of can't. You have to, like, very much engage with Artorias. And my armor is overpowered. This is, like, the best armor in the game for defensive purposes, and I pretty much prefer this armor over every other armor, so... The DLC's pretty much done. Let's go ahead and visit Goff one last time. I went ahead and leveled up, and I put one more point into Vitality, so we've got tons of health. Now, I want to elaborate on my Goff theory from earlier. So clearly Goff is an extremely talented archer, and even in his blindness, he was able to strike Calamite, which is insane. I also like to think that maybe this is just my own headcanon, but I like to think that he hates dragons so much that he's able to like kind of sense them even in his blindness. Is like he hates them so much he's able to like still sense them when they're close or when they're near, and he's able to hit them even in his blindness, which is awesome.
Thou hast defeated Calamite, wondrously played. Lord Gwyn's blessing upon me. That beast will never take to the skies again. This great bow, I shan't need it, but no dragons to hunt. I know not if a human could even operate it. But here, thy need outweighs mine.
So we get Goff's great bow, which is I should have bought that. Hello, carving. I want that. Thank you, carving. I want that. Definitely going to be using that thank you, carving. for the final episode. Let's go ahead and equip it right now. I will have it when the need arises. Thank you guys for watching this episode of Dark Souls. We did the whole DLC in one video. We have a few loose ends to tie up, and then we can do the finale in the next episode. We only lost to Artorias because I genuinely was really nervous and playing super conservatively, but once I got over that, I was able to beat Manus, beat Calamite, and we beat the Sanctuary Guardian on the first try, so 3 out of 4 ain't bad. I'll take it. We also defeated an invader during PvP, which was awesome. I didn't expect that. Magic Michelle whooped your ass. But anyways, in the next episode, I think I said it, but I'm going to say it again. We're going to be tying up some loose ends and finishing off this series, which has been a lot of fun, a lot of hiccups, a lot of weird things have happened in it, but I've enjoyed it. I hope you guys have too. I'll see y'all in the finale. Welcome to the finale of Dark Souls. I actually decided to go full bald for this one. I'm totally exposed right now.
You fucking people.
So we're actually at the Chamber of the Princess right now, and you might be wondering, why are we here? Why would we want to do this? Well, I have like a few loose ends to tie up before we defeat the final boss, and that jump always hurts. It's awful. What we need to do is we need to make our way down to this area that I'm going to cut to. So we need to come back to this contraption over here. Now, you'll know if we don't press this at all, it'll go down and we can go down to that chamber that gets to the painted world. Well, if we hit this one more time while we're here, is this going to go the right direction? See, this goes up, right? But what happens if we go all the way down? So we can go down one more level. And then let's try to go down one more level. Once we do this, it's kind of trippy walking on this while it's moving. We can come to this chamber. And there's a really cool thing that I would like to show here that I don't have to show, but I'm going to. Let's go ahead and light this bonfire. It's weird because you cannot warp to this bonfire, to my knowledge. I don't think it's possible. So come here. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. Now the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn, if we go here to our rings. Ring of the Sun's Firstborn. It just boosts your miracles. So if you are a miracle caster or like a paladin of some kind, the Ring of the Sun's Firstborn is really nice to have. If you have the Dark Moon Seance ring, you'll be able to get in here. But let's say you didn't have the Dark Moon Seance ring. So let's see. Let's see if this works. I think it will. If I get it on the first try, it's crazy. Holy shit. So you could do that if you exit out in just the right amount of time. You can enter this area and it'll load you in without needing that ring. So if you wanted to do this before, you absolutely can do this before. And then
this is the tomb of the great Lord Gwyn. Tarnished it shall not be by the feet of men. If thou art a true disciple of the dark sun, cast aside thine ire. Hear the voice of mine self, Gwyndolin, and kneel before me. O disciple of the dark sun, thou hast journeyed.
So we can join this. I will get a trophy for this because I don't have this covenant yet.
By the covenant to become a shadow of Father Gwyn and Sister Guinevere, a blade that shall hunt the foes of our lords. Then I shall protect thee, safeguarding thy person with the power of the dark moon.
Yes. So now we can get into the Dark Moon Covenant.
Very well. Now thou art a blade of the dark moon, hunteth the enemies of the lords by the power.
It's actually really fitting that we're doing all this for the last episode. I have 3 souvenirs of reprisal. If you offer like, I think you have to offer like a ton. You can grind them from the crows in the painted world, right? But if you decide to go in here, well, actually, let's look at this first. Let's see, answer Dark Sun Gwyndolin summoning. So you can get summoned like that. But let's say we were to violate this and go in here.
What foolishness! Why would a blade of the dark moon trespasseth upon the great lord's tomb?
So this is like against the rules, clearly.
Mark the words of myself, Gwyndolin. Thou shalt not go unpunished.
So Gwendolyn basically punishes us for stepping foot in the tomb. And this is like a gimmick boss, pretty much. So, as an optional boss, you absolutely don't have to do this. Those daggers can... The damage can add up pretty quick. That can hurt too. And... Oh, shit. I was dumb. So you definitely want to dodge this. You kind of have to just wait this out. You use these pillars. This will go through the thing. So you absolutely have to dodge that way. Really easy to dodge. And you can... God damn it. He's really frail too. You can actually hit him while he's vanishing too, so... Kind of what I just recommend is just kind of running straight, and you can strafe these. They will... I think these do bleed damage. I don't really want to find out the hard way. But if you have enough of this, you can... There we go. Oh, heretic, swathed in dark. I love that line. That delivery is awesome. Hey, I got something for you. I got 2 of them. Anyway. So Gwendolyn's gone. Now his magic is gone. Now he can proceed into the tomb. If you are a faith build, I 1000% recommend doing this. I used to be like a paladin-ish build forever ago. And I had a claymore. It was like a plus 15 claymore. Honestly, if you want to be stupid, fucking broken, overpowered, what you can do... The brass armor is actually really cool. It's a really cool armor to have. Sunlight Blade. That's an insanely powerful miracle. And there's nothing in there. I think something shows up there eventually. I don't know. I think you can get something in that. But Sunlight Blade, now let's say you were a Faith Dex build, right? And you had the Great Scythe plus 15. If you somehow could get the Sunlight Blade onto the Great Scythe, dude, that is nuts. Absolutely bonkers. Because you get that high damage output, you get the bleed, and then you get lightning, which, like, Calamite, I think, is weak to lightning, right? Let's go ahead and level up. We can just level up health. There is one more thing that I wanted to do here. You absolutely don't want to do this until you are 1000% ready to do this. Chunk of Fireball. So all of this was an illusion. None of this was real. I think you can still warp here. Yeah, you still got this bonfire. Are there NPCs that we have to fight here now? There's one for sure. Yeah, there are 2. So we do have to fight these 2 NPCs, and then there's one more that we have to fight. There's Balder. There's like a... Insane. crazy. The damage we do is nuts. So yeah, we are just unbelievably busted at this point. And then we'll make our way out here. I highly recommend doing this last. So if you do this before you kill Gwendolyn, Gwendolyn will give you a message, and he'll say like, basically it's like you shouldn't have done this, and you kind of like broke an illusion.
Thou that tarnisheth the godmother's image, I am Gwendolyn, and thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
Remember the Firekeeper right before the Duke's Archives? Well, you could actually fight them and get one more Firekeeper soul.
So it was you, was it? But how?
Yeah. They're not super difficult, as you can see. So once you defeat them, you get the Firekeeper soul, and then that's it. If you were to do that and then go down there to Gwendolyn, you can't get into the Covenant. That's why I showed it that way. I highly recommend leaving this to like the end of your playthrough if you're on your first playthrough, because now the giant blacksmith is gone, so you can't use him anymore. So that's 2 blacksmiths that I ruined in this run. So there's one more thing I want to do before we fight the final boss. I think this is going to work. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to give it a shot anyways. If not, I'll just do the final boss. So I'm back here at the Bell Gargoyle Arena. You might be like, why are you here? I think I can actually get into one more Covenant by talking to Oswald of Kareem. Am I being followed? No. Oswald of Kareem.
Greetings.
I've sinned a lot.
Oswald of Kareem. No pierced. To let yet magnet cometh out of them first. Or to
So what we can do, let's learn the gesture. Well, what is it? Cool. Abandoned Covenant. So I'm not in the Dark Moon Covenant anymore. I've ruined that. You can get these. I'll go ahead and buy them. I don't really need them, but Karmic Justice, you have to get that if you want to get 100%. But let's request absolution. Oh shit, I don't have enough souls? God, I've committed a lot of sins. Alright, let's see if I can get that many souls then. Well, I shouldn't have bought those rings, I guess. Would I be able to do that? Soul of Gwendolyn. No, I've committed a lot of sins. Wow, I don't have enough souls. I can't even be saved properly. So what I was going to do was, and I'll probably show a video here. What I wanted to show by doing this was getting into the Covenant, or the Covenant in the forest right before the Sith arena, and I think if you are not in a Covenant, you can join it, or if you haven't sinned, you can join it. I'm going to be posting here what it looks like. You can actually fight Shiva of the East, and you can kill his bodyguard, and you can get the Dark Wood Grain Ring, which if you're a Dex build and you're super fast and you're lightweight, that thing is going to give you more iframes when you roll. It makes you basically untouchable if you're good at dodging in this game. I just wanted to mention that now. Yeah, well, that's what it is. I'm in the book of the guilty. I'm very guilty. We're going to use our last Firekeeper soul. Now we have an Estus +6. I think the highest you can go is +8. If I'm not mistaken, I might correct that if I'm wrong. I've been wrong a lot of times in this series. You know what? Let's just put him out of his misery. Yeah. Yeah, we're bad people in this game. We're just evil Burga. This is the evil Burga run. So now we fall right back into here. We didn't have to do what I just did, but now, literally, nothing else matters, in the words of Metallica. So we'll rest up here, and now we get 20 Estus. It's insane. And if you sit here long enough, you can see the ghost of Silver Knights that walk across here. It's fucking cool. Yeah, see, we'll see one there. Or I think it's the ghost of Black Knights, because I guess these must have been Silver Knights at one point in time, but they were turned into Black Knights because of the ash, or whatever reason. This is the kiln of the first flame. This is so epic. This is where Gwen resides. Beautiful location. It's kind of, every time I come here, it is a little bit somber. You can actually grind the Black Knight armor here. And insane. Still on top, baby. There we go. You can grind the Black Knights here if you want, and you can get the Black Knight weapons. I think the drop rate might be higher. You can grind Titanite chunks off of them as well. Not sure if they drop slabs. I don't actually know that information, but they're really easy to run past if you do want to run past them. I'm just going to fight them because it's a little thematic. Oh shit. Can I parry this guy? We can! I've never parried the guy with the greatsword before. Until now. Nice. So we pretty much just two-shot everything in the end. You can grind red Titanite chunks. I wonder if you get blue and white from these guys as well. I'm not sure. But if you want to get the Black Knight weapons, I mean, the drop rates are low, but they do respawn, right? You could get the Black Knight Greatsword if you wanted to, which is also a phenomenal weapon. You can also get the Black Knight Halberd, or Black Knight, I think it's the glaive or whatever. I think the armor's actually over there. Yeah, so the Black Knight sword, you can get that there. I think the higher humanity you have, the higher chance it is that it'll drop. So we have the Black Knight armor. How thematic would it be to end the game with it? So let's go ahead and end the game with it. As powerful as we are. So we come down here and there's the... Oh, this is the Black Knight. This is a unique weapon. We still whoop his ass. Crazy. Will he drop it? It's a great axe. No. Yeah, you can get white Titanite chunk and stuff like that too. Shit. They actually hit me. There we go. Sweet. Will he drop it? Oh, well, he dropped the chunk. So, if I was human, what you would be able to do here, which I debated on doing this, you can actually summon Solaire for the final boss fight. If I die, if I happen to die on the first run of this, I will be doing that. But I just wanted to let you know you could do it. And the reason that I'm not doing it now is because I forgot to be human while I was doing this. So, I'm going to see if I could do it on the first try. This is the final boss of Dark Souls 1. Nice. And he's a fucking pushover. Absolute pushover. If you have the Hornet ring on, I believe you can do a shitload of damage to this guy. Wow. There we go. Crazy. And this is where Solaire's journey would end, along with yours. So now we have Gwen, Lord of Cinder. We have his soul. And we've done it. We beat Dark Souls 1. I gotta give you one of these.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
We've done it. And so there are two paths that we can take. We can relink the fire in the kiln of the first flame, which is basically, I think that is the canon ending, because once you get into Dark Souls 2 and 3, that is technically the canon ending. But I've been a bad boy. during this playthrough, and I'm actually going to choose my preferred ending, which you reject the first flame and become the Lord of Darkness. Or the Dark Lord, I think.
My lord, bless thy safe return. Let Karth and Framt serve your highness.
So, notice it says Koth and Fram. I didn't really show those guys in this playthrough because I'm a dumbass, and I should have. But what ended up happening is Koth and Frampt basically steer you in a specific direction. Koth and Frampt will push you in one direction or the other, but they both scold you if you don't do what they suggest, but they end up serving you anyways, no matter what. Reach the Dark Lord ending. So if I want to get the Platinum Trophy for this, I'll just do the regular ending later. And then we can skip the credits. And as soon as you skip the credits, you're right back in the Undead Asylum. But you have all of your gear. Let's actually go through here, just to see what it's like. I'm going to go ahead and put my other armor back on, because I know I'll have defense. Now we're in New Game Plus, right? So New Game Plus, enemies are stronger, they'll do more damage, but you retain all of your gear. So this is kind of what makes platinuming Dark Souls possible. I think it's possible, I'm not sure, but it's really difficult if you don't know what you're doing to get 100% completion on your first run. So I'm going to go ahead and use up that Soul of Cinder. I don't think we can level up here, but what we can do, you can actually do this at the beginning if you pick the fire bombs instead of the master key. If you have the 5 fire bombs, you can do this. But what happens when we kill the asylum demon before we are able to leave? We got the Demon Great Hammer. There's really nothing much else to show. I don't really have a reason to go back to Firelink Shrine. And we're done. We're done with Dark Souls 1. We're finally done with Dark Souls 1. This is one of my favorite games of all time, and I enjoy playing it every single time I pick it up. I've been thinking about this series in particular. This has been a very imperfect series. There's some things that I'm happy that I did. There's some things that I wish I didn't do. And there's some things that I wish I did. But that's just kind of life, and life happens to be Dark Souls. I actually wanted to write that out and be a little bit more proper about it, but this series has been improper. I've played this game so many times. I have done so many different things in it. I learned a lot from this playthrough, things that I didn't know from before, like the whole Andre of Astora thing. Like, I knew you could kill him to get the Crest of Artorias for free. It didn't even cross my mind that if I don't have him, I can't get normal weapons to plus 15. And I thought other blacksmiths could do that, but they couldn't. So I've made a lot of mistakes, and rest in peace to Ray of Thoralund and Sigmayr's Quest. I wish I had followed through on those. They're really easy to do, and they're pretty important in this game. And like, if you follow Ray of Thoralund's quest, you could get God's Wrath of the Gods, I think, and that's one of the strongest miracles in the game, which is really cool. And then Sigmar is just classic. The Onion Knight, dude, like, that is the one. In Dark Souls 3, I will not be forgetting that. And I will be playing Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. I'll be doing the DLCs for those games as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. The next series that I do is going to be a lot more lighthearted. It's going to be a lot of fun. It is my favorite game of all time, period. I'm playing through it again now currently, and I cannot wait to play it for you guys here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see y'all in Pokemon Emerald.